25 kills, 4 in a row so far.
Like that, Clash retakes the lead.
Woohoo, buddy!
Hit it! Yes! I love it! Give me more! Bang! What in the world?
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Eastern Finals for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only CODM Jericho to bring you guys all of the hottest action. And today we have got representation from 4 supreme brands, don't we, Jericho?
Yes, we do. We have, Almighty from Singapore. We have Vox from Japan. We have Blacklist International from the Philippines, and also Q9 from China. I mean, it's just a whole lot of teams here, AJ, and we are going to get a great finals today, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, there's so many ways to look at the fights in here today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We've got some stats in here for you guys as well, which we will be running you through as we have all of those matches kick off. But, one of the things that most definitely needs to be mentioned is about how each and every single player from the side of Blacklist International has managed to get up there on the kill board, man. I mean, collectively, they have got the most number of kills in the competition so far.
Yeah, it just shows that each game that they have is very hard earned, AJ. Because if you're getting so much kills, it means it's always been a close game. But it doesn't matter. They always get the top frag. So, but it just shows that these boys from Blacklist are very, very determined to win it and to prove something here. So, we might see that the same show today for the finals.
For the first time.
Absolutely, man. I mean, mechanical supremacy, it just seems like the boys all have it in the bag already, but they're not really sitting down in that number one spot, are they? Because those that actually had those perfect runs were Almighty as well as Q9 Club yesterday, Jericho.
Yeah, Q9 Club, going undefeated. Going undefeated with same as Almighty, just really popping off. Q9, they had some disconnection issues, but it didn't matter. Even if they lost that game number 1, they win 3 straight in a row. So Q9, a very, very tough squad, AJ. And
well, let's take a quick look at the format, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as to how did all of the teams get here in the first place. We'll sort out this technical issue in the meantime.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, one shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.
That video just breaks down, how all of these teams went through this year. But, this has been a 2-year in waiting sort of a moment for all of us in the COD community, Jericho. We didn't have the World Championships last year, and this is our moment. All 4 of these teams, they've got a lot of pressure on their shoulder because, yes, everyone wants that lion's share of that prize pool, right? $300,000 on the line there. But at the very same time, it's the pride of Garena now on the line. We have got 2 of those teams in there, and it's not going to be easy to get over the teams from Japan or China today.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy task. All these teams are, they all deserve to be the best, but there can only be one. As you can see, some highlights there from Vox. Ponta just hitting that triple kill in the firing range yesterday, AJ. Just really, really a tough squad. All these teams are just capable of, taking it home, but there can only be one. And we're going to find out at the start, and we're going to have Almighty and Vox battling out at the first round. And this might be a tough challenge for the Almighty boys.
Oh, yeah, absolutely right. And there's no doubt at all whatsoever. But in terms of Almighty and them being able to run a absolutely perfect streak so far, it just puts them in a whole other level. Are they going to be able to get that done against Vox, who they have not really come across so far, as they were in a different group? Of course, that's going to be the question that is left here for the answering. But Blacklist International Ultimate yesterday, they had quite a solid run, except for that one match that they dropped.
It was a very, very solid match. They played really, really well. Unfortunately, they did lose one, but they show that they are really one of the underdogs in this tournament. Blacklist International Ultimate being carried by a lot. Everyone was actually doing everything, but most of the time, Tin making huge plays, Javen as well, Skirt, all these players, Kenshi with the snipes as well. Just doing a lot for the team. So we expect them to do the same in this finals.
Yeah, I mean, once again, right, Blacklist International players have got the most number of kills on the leaderboards. I mean, we tabulated each and every single player's total number of kills, and the top 5 spots all swept up by Blacklist International players. And that is what's absolutely crazy about them. Mechanical supremacy out there, they are bagging it. But in terms of really getting it down to the objectives and playing it, they have not been as strong as Vox or Almighty. Remember yesterday as well, they took a loss to Almighty. So it's going to be quite a tough challenge for a team like Blacklist International Ultimate, although they are mechanically sound, to be able to get the victory in here today. But if they are able to, my oh my, it's gonna take a lot of effort, Jericho.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of effort. Just all these teams, like I said, all they have, they all have the chance of winning it. But here we're seeing Eastern versus Western. Which region is stronger? The fans will let you guys decide. Comment down below which team is better. But hopefully we get to see Tribe versus Almighty, or even Tribe versus Blacklist International Ultimate.
Yeah,
a lot of great matchups, but we have to see it. Maybe next year. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't even think that it's a question on which is the stronger side, East versus the West. I mean, I think, Jericho, a perfect benchmark would be how many casters or hosts do we have on the running for the Eastern side? Just you and me, brother. That's exactly how powerful the Eastern side is. We can carry it all the way through, right? And the teams are as dominant. This is the prize pool that we are fighting for in here, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Obviously, from the 4th place onwards, $75,000. Third place gets 125,000 USD. Second spot gets 180K. And that line share that we were talking about, Jericho, 300,000 USD on the line.
A lot. And not only that, the Xperia 1 Mark III is the official smartphone for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 21 Eastern Finals. But not also that, AJ, if you do win that first place, you also get that beautiful, beautiful trophy, AJ. So a lot on the line, and also to be the first world champion for the Eastern Finals.
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even explore.
Oh, and he's able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
Do it when I cold show, the cold show. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one! Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? Ready? How you like me now? Game over, game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Over.
Welcome back, guys, and we just had Xperia ad. We had some technical issues, but we sorted it out now. AJ is back. I am fine as well. And we left us over the first place getting that trophy as well, AJ. So a lot on the line, also being known as the first champion of the Eastern Finals, AJ.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't let the blurry camera throw you guys off. All that's important is my voice and Jericho's voice when all of those matches are kicking off. So we will walk you guys through the whole show, okay? These pixelated camera issues are not going to be throwing us off the show, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We have been waiting for this day for the past 2 years in the world of Call of Duty Mobile, and we are going to make sure each and every single one of these teams, Jericho, gets the hype that they deserve, right? Because it has not been an easy task so far to get up to this stage.
Yeah, it's not an easy task. You know, you have to go through 4 grueling stages, and then now it all culminates in this stage 5. You know, yesterday they had the group stage, and then now we're going up to the finals. But now our first series for today is going to be Vox versus Almighty. It's going to be hardcore on standoff. AJ, here we go.
Okay, now let's see if or not Almighty will be able to take the lead from the get-go, because we all know exactly how much they love to play at standoff. And yes, they will light it up from the initial stages, but Edchan, of course, as usual, drops in with the Fennec. Let's see exactly how much of damage they can bring forth right now, because those power positions not really played by the side of Almighty, but they storm the front from the hotel, and they will be able to storm Hotel Yard as well to grab that hard point back, Jericho.
Yeah, it was a good start coming in from Almighty and a good break for Vox, but eventually the trades came in for Almighty, and here comes Vista. Gonna be the first one in, but gets knifed by Shutup. That's gonna be 2 kills coming in for Almighty. They have that control. 20 seconds. Rotation should come in now, and we do see it from the back. Brilliant Owl X gonna be rotating over to the gas station to get that spawn.
Okay, now let's see if or not we will be able to see them move out of this 32-6 so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Early rotations in there. Not going to be doing them much because it's still a 2 versus 2 fight out there. Vista finally taken out, but it is still a contest for that hard point. Brilliant Owl X doing brilliantly out there to make sure Almighty does not run away with that matchup. And that's one of the first times we are witnessing something like that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because nobody stands before Almighty in that way. And now Casti, he just goes in there with the shutdown. Type 25 should allow him to hold this corner. None of those play. Oh, but Heaven with the slide. But right behind him, he's going to get traded out. And Brilliant, they'll still hold on to the hard point.
Yeah, they held it on there, but now Vista's gonna be the trade. Gets in, gets that time, but spawns are still gonna be given to Almighty. Gonna be a split spawn here. We got gas station and boxes. Gonna be the battle for it, but Almighty eventually gets it. Ponta on the right, so will take down Don, but one at Brown will be there as well. Vista pushing in as well, throwing bodies in back in 4-8. It's just a battle of the trades right now, and this is gonna be after this last push right here. This should be the battle for rotation, and as we can see, Almighty are the new one. It's gonna be Etchon against 3 players for Almighty in the back alley, but here comes Cass with the flank.
Okay, now the flank most definitely effective in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and Warehouse will be held by them, and Almighty with the early rotation. They hold on to the spawn as well, so it's going to be tough for Brilliant Owl X to break this. Let's see exactly how they go in. Unlucky will push in first with the Type 25. He wins the first gunfight, and he secures the spawn for the side of Brilliant Owl X. And now, and he gets that. There you go. This is the break coming through, Jericho.
Yeah, the break coming through, Unlucky just making huge kills, and here comes Ponta on the retake, but Heaven with the Annihilator takes down to Irfan J with the nade as well, and Almighty, they still have control, even if Vox has that spawn. The operator skills usage are just really, really well used here. Cass trying to make the play here. Gonna be one more player to beat. Well, Desmond will take him out. Huge kill coming in from Vox, and now they need this time. It's gonna be huge, huge time, and Almighty, they still have to push this.
Yeah, methodical push coming in here from Will Owl X and Almighty. They are just getting broken down step after step. And look at this. The Singaporeans actually backing away because they know exactly the kind of quality that the Brilliant Owl X brings onto the table. And if they're going to be taking this fight face to face, they're going to be giving away a lot of those core streaks away to the Japanese players. And that's something they do not want. The cluster strikes, that's exactly what Almighty wants. And they go in for an early setup into Bakery. Predator will go in for the drop. Incendio taken out of the equation. Ponta now. Is he going to go in for the early access? The hardpoint not activated just yet. Vista finally with the access with the flash first, and the Annihilator takes him down, and Walk, they open up the hardpoint.
Open up indeed, but there's one more player inside the hill. It's gonna be Shutup, just staying alive on that second floor. Unlucky brings out Danali, but Shutup faster with that Annihilator, and now Almighty has that setup. Brings out the Dragon Fire for the side of Vox. But can they break it? The setup is coming through from Almighty. I like its players are spread it out. 2 in the middle as well. Map control is in the hands of Almighty. And finally, Vox can just hold this down. But the setup is still there. Almighty just holding it down. They can pretty much just hold this down and get a lot of time here and get some score streaks. But Vox gonna hit that pinch. Can they push through? Here comes Etchan with 1. Can he get the second jet straight it up? But they break the hill. Good time to win for both teams.
A methodical approach by both the teams in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If you love Call of Duty Mobile, you gotta dig this match right now. Almighty, how are they now gonna go in here and set up the hotel yard for themselves, because they've given up onto Bakery already, but one solo player getting all of the job done. And Chad with the Type 25, absolutely annihilating the Almighty players, and it's now in 97 to 88. The Singaporeans falling back, but will they be able to step up in here? Hotel yard is opened up by the side of Almighty, and now Brilliant Owl X, they've got the task. They clear out the Guerrilla Avenue first, and they go in for the backdoor access in through Hotel Jericho.
Yeah, the backdoor access is Ed Chen gonna push in alone, but players from Almighty spawning over at Tractor's side. And you notice this every time Almighty gets in the hill first, Brilliant just always breaks it. And here comes the cluster strike, gonna be very, very efficient. Gonna bring out the Goliath as well, but they did not bring it out, but he got taken out. But they still have spawns here. But look at Almighty just trying to get those extra frags outside. Irfan J breaks the hill. Cluster strike not really being used properly, but here comes the Goliath. It's gonna be that X factor.
Oh, the Singaporean is breaking that cluster play, but XS1 Goliath now, who's going to go in here and take it down, who's got the task of pulling out that FHJ, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They got to go in here and switch out their loadout. Not many of these players running in, and this XS1 Goliath is going to be able to bring on a lot of damage in through the warehouse. Here comes the wall banks as well. Nobody taken down so far, and Adapt will not be able to get that damage done. 128 to 105, Almighty still in front, but they need to be able to win over the warehouse and take in one. This XS1 Goliath is going to be one first thing they got to go in here and do, Jericho.
Yeah, if you're Vox, you just need to get a lot of time. If you're Almighty, you gotta focus on that thing. Adapt trying its best to destroy it, but as well contesting at the same time. And this they can win off this hill if you are Vox. But here comes the players from Almighty. Irfan J brings out the FHJ, but did not get to shoot it. Heaven goes down as well. 122 to 128. This might be it. AJ, the Goliath just being so efficient for the side of Vox, but the contest is in. Adapt still alive on top, and here comes the Goliath. Gonna go in there, finally gets destroyed. Suicides, but there's gonna be Etchan as well. Shut up, big kill. 132 to 125. This surely will not end here unless Almighty breaks it, and it's gonna be the battle for rotation. You see the map. You see number one Heaven already on the rotation. Back alley control will be given, and now this is gonna be the fight for P3.
That's what we want from Brilliant Owl X. Walks really giving the Almighty boys a run for their money, and now taking the lead as well. It's going to be 137 to 133, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and we push into Granny's house, and it's going to be the early rotation coming in here from Almighty once again. And if Walks goes ahead and breaks this hill, breaks the spawn again, just like they did earlier on, you know exactly who's going to be able to win this match. But then now the clock is ticking. Time now. It's not on the Almighty side. Walks, they get the hard point. 10 more, 9, 8 more points to go. Almighty needs to act now, or it's all over, Jericho.
It's all over. 2 more seconds. Anyone contested? One last player. Incendio unfortunately doesn't get through the window, and we do see Almighty losing that game number 1, 150 to 137. And the story for that one, AJ, Almighty always setting up early in the hills, AJ, but they're always getting broken by they're always losing the initial gunfights of the next hill.
Crazy stuff coming through in here, Jericho. Vox with the rotations absolutely solid. Twice now, Almighty went in there for the early rotations, but each and every single one of their plays have been gone in there, scrutinized, broken down by the Japanese players, and they are taking the IQ plays to the IQ gods themselves. Unbelievable, man. And Viral Out X, Vox, they did an amazing job out there. And you know what? Almighty, they played it really, really well to take down that XS1 Goliath, because that XS1 was standing up for so long in that warehouse. But not only were they not able to take it down, but whilst trying for it, they were contesting that hard point. So they weren't really letting go a lot of those points, but it was quite similar to what Vox was doing in that hotel yard as well. In that first hard point, the boys from Almighty could not run away. Although there was an early rotation into the warehouse, it was still Vox contesting all the way through with those 2 versus 2, that 1 versus 1s. Absolutely crazy talent coming out of the Japanese side, Jericho.
Yeah, very crazy talent indeed. And just like that, we're going to move over to game number 2. It's going to be SND on raid, AJ. Almighty getting that 0 and Brilliant Owl X getting that game number 1. Guys, if you just joined us, don't forget to like and share the page. Comment down below who do you think is going to win today's finals. And we're going to start off with the boys from Vox on the defensive side. Oh, beautiful shot coming in from Unlucky. We'll spot one more. We'll get the information. Incendio comes in. The trade's going to come in through, but no, Cass is there for the help. Now it's going to be 5 versus 3. Thumper comes in. Ponta gets 2. And now it's going to be a 2 versus 4. Bomb is down. It's all up to Heaven and Shut Up. And Bomb is not in a great place, AJ. We do have a triple setup on A. And Ponta as well in kitchen.
Yeah, let's see exactly what they can go ahead and do here now. Almighty needs to pick that bomb up, but right in front of them, 3 players from the side of Vox and Ponta with the Type 25 just so dangerous out there. Almost getting caught out there by Shut Up, but he will stay hidden. Plays the trophy as well just for that extra bit of safety. There you go, and that's exactly why the IQ plays from the Japanese side just beating the crap out of Almighty today. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, each and every single step of the way, they are ahead.
Yeah, they're ahead indeed. You know, Shut Up. You could have gotten that shot. And Ponta, very risky coming in through that cutout. But they know they have bomb rotation. It's going to come through. I like this play from Almighty. Just grab the bomb and run away and go over to B. B is open. Is very, very open. And I believe Vox should rotate at this moment now. Should be able to rotate. But they're going to stick their hand up in A. This should be a good rotation. But bomb hasn't been gone down. Shut Up clearing every single corner that he's going to get through. Very, very slow. But Ponta just watching over that arch side. Bomb should be able to go down. And Vox still hasn't realized that the bomb is over at B.
Let's see exactly what they will be able to do here with this very slow approach, Almighty.
The bomb has been planted.
You don't really want to go in here and over-aggress. The 2 versus 2 from Vox. They go in and they give up that B side for the retake ever so slowly now with the approach. Drop in here.
Let's see. Vista. Heaven takes out Cass. It's now going to be a 2v2. Shut Up gets tagged up in Heaven as well. Vista pre-firing, but 2 snipers are in the side of Almighty. They don't have... I think they have thumpers behind them, so let's see what happens here. Vista will spot one. Shut Up will get tagged up, but still alive. 10 seconds left, and Shut Up takes out one. One more player to go. Ponta gets taken out by Heaven, and that round should have been able... should have been for Vox, AJ, but Almighty playing that retake, playing that B side perfectly.
Yeah. And Heaven was the solution for a couple of those situations, right? And he is definitely going to be the star player in this round. 3 kills in that 1 round only. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the sniper is not done just yet. But Unlucky was the one that opened up the frags. So you know who are those players to keep your eyes out for. Ponta. And here has to be really careful. Irfan J right in front of him. That flash will not affect Ponta at all. Irfan J needs to be super effective with this next toss because he has to handle 2 players at the very same time. A little bit of backup will be a lot of good.
Yeah, let him back up, and Unlucky takes out Shut Up. That's going to be a 5 versus 3 again. But this time, the players of Brilliant All X are going to be all spread it out. Middle control will be given up, actually, and that's going to be an opening for Incendio. He can actually go through kitchen if he wants to take this player out. But the timing is going to be there. He's going to be expecting, oh no, Ponta just in money room, but Incendio will spot him. That's going to be the timing. Call of Duty timing at its finest. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. And here comes the push coming in from Almighty. They're going up to A. But Incendio gonna get caught up by 2 players. Can he make the play? Incendio peeks 1, but Unlucky is there with a snipe. And the dab gonna come in as well.
Oh,
but Unlucky takes out another person. That's gonna be 3 kills for him on the round. 1 more player to go. Irfan J and gets quick scope by Unlucky. That is the round for Brilliant Owl X.
I mean, you can call him unlucky all you want, and his shots are not based on luck, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crazy stuff coming out of this guy. The response time, unbelievable, right? And he's just beating Heaven hands down with the performance so far. But, you know, overall, Almighty, they just need to think of this approach a little bit more carefully. Over-aggressive, just not going to do it at this time. It will be Heaven that goes in there for that opener. Etchan taken out of the equation. Ponta will strike back, tries to trade out 2 players, will not be able to equalize, but he will go in for the quick rotation back in towards that kitchen setup. And let's see if or not he will be able to keep those players from Almighty at bay before they can step into the basketball court, Jericho.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very important to do. It's going to be 4v4, AJ. And now Vox, Vista, just on that cutout. Not the best place to be in. If he gets naded out, does he have a trophy? He did drop it. But here we go again with Almighty. You do see Heaven all the way back to the spawn watching that flank. No one's going to be pushing. Vista's going to be just right here waiting. It's just going to be a stalemate for both teams. A side's going to be clear, but there's going to be Unlucky with that sniper. And here comes the push. They are going to go through. Unlucky, just pre-aiming. And that timing by Unlucky. He could have gotten one pick there, but here comes the nade. Gonna nade the
nice.
bomb, but the trophy is gonna be there. And we'll take out Adapt. Bomb is not down yet. 3 versus 4. And Bomb is in basketball court as well. Number 5 on your screen. Irfan J's already inside the site. He could try to get a pick here, but look at the patience coming in from Vox.
Nah, the next round, Almighty needs to see exactly how they can break the kitchen access. Just like what Dunia Games loves doing whenever they drop in here, right? Central Garden, you break the midsection of the map, you drop into kitchen, and you will immediately be able to take out the guy in Garden. But now, the basketball court is just gone in there for the push either way. They traded out 3-3 so far on the fight so far. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, Vista with a pop on the thumper will not find anyone just yet. Oh! Wraps around, makes a mistake, but still is able to punish Irfan J.
Irfan J goes down, but it's still going to be 1 versus 3. And Cass takes out Heaven, and that's going to be the round for Vox. 2-1. A very, very slow round. You know, AJ, they're milking the clock all they can. 2 minutes per round, and this might be a long SLD, AJ.
And there's no other way we would ask from either side, right? Because IQ versus IQ, neither one wants to make that aggressive move. And so far, the side of Vox has just been outplaying Almighty, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, they haven't run away with the matchup just yet. But in terms of the strategy, in terms of the setups now, look at them. They go in here for a Bravo setup, but the defense from the side of Vox, and Chan is able to take Incendio out of the equation. Irfan J shut down as well. Adept, he trades one out, but it's still heavy on the side of Vox. Heaven now takes Bista out of the equation to put this back into a 3 versus 3. Unlucky. Is he going to get lucky with this wall? Bang! Goes in for the flick. Does not get that shot. But now, with the reposition, he will not be able to catch out those players from the side of Almighty. A B-side plant now coming through from Adapt will be very, very bad. He's caught out in a terrible situation.
Yeah, very terrible situation if you are Adapt. You know, you can try to make the rotate, but Ponta's ready for that zigzag push. But Heaven has that sniper, that timing. I feel like Ponta's going to be pushing in this. And if you're Almighty, you can actually try to rotate this and not plant the bomb, but they decide to commit to the side. Bomb is going to be down 3v3. Unlucky on that top laundry side. We'll be able to try to get a pick here. But nades are flying, and Heaven still rotating back to zigzag. So they all have angles covered. It's all going to be a 1v1 for each player here. It's going to be very, very hard to... I think he spotted Adapt. But Heaven takes out Ponta. That's going to be no more flank, so it's all going to be 2 players in front. Shut Up takes out Etchan. It's also Unlucky in a 1 versus 3. And Shut Up takes him down. Almighty equalizing it with 2 and 2.
The double snipe response coming through by the looks of it, ladies, German boys and girls. Almighty. And now if this roll continues, Heaven as well as Shut Up, they are going to be ruling supreme out here on this raid, search and destroy. But now 2-2, they haven't run away with it. Walks. A brilliant response coming through. An early takedown onto Ponta. Cast out of the equation as well. Unlucky trying to equalize right back. But Heaven with the 2 won't be able to punish them early on. Unlucky. Can he now take Irfan J out of the equation? They go in to reposition themselves out away from the crosshairs of Unlucky.
Yeah, Unlucky trying to get that. We'll pick 2. Etchan.
Oh,
Trigger discipline, but Adapt takes him out, unfortunately. He could have gotten 1. This is going to be the middle as well. Gets taken out by Irfan J. Last player alive. Unlucky. You're in an unlucky situation, but gets 1. Can he do the impossible? Oh, but Shut Up says no, and that's going to be 3-2. We're going to all go over to the switch. Now Almighty will be on the defense, and Vox will be on that offensive side.
Yeah, just a smile on Unlucky's face. He knows that he got a little unlucky there with a shot. But, you know, the numbers usually do catch up. And Almighty, they are on fire right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 3-2. But do not count Walks out just yet. The IQ plays from the Japanese side, absolutely stellar so far. And Unlucky this time, going in, leading his team with the snipe in towards that basketball court. And that bomber, Ponta, he will just be cheeky just around Tiki. Heaven drops Etchan out of the equation. And now on the defensive side, it's a 5-2. The advantage to Almighty.
Yeah, Almighty getting that 1 more, and Unlucky last one. We'll take out 1 versus 3 again. Not in a great position here. But Irfan J laying down on that open stairs. Won't be able to hurt it. Unfortunately, oh my goodness gracious. Quick scope coming in, 1 versus 2, but Heaven will spot him. But my God, that shot's by Unlucky. Definitely not luck, AJ.
Well, 4-2, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Unlucky, still absolutely blazing. We want to check out a couple of other players as well, but this observer's really digging Unlucky's plays at the moment. I do not blame him. I definitely do not blame him. Unlucky. This is the one-man view. But Heaven seems to be popping off as well, Mr. Observer. Let's switch on over as well. Unlucky. Can he trade one right back? Because across the alley here, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, from Central Garden, those players from the side of Almighty have already gone in there for the flood, leaving basketball court out open. Almighty with the early rotation in here. Is this on purpose, or have they now just made a mistake, Jericho?
I think they just made a mistake. They went for the bait. Ponta goes down. It's going to be 5 versus 4. But Bomb is in a world full of trouble at the moment. He's going to be in kitchen. Not the best position to be in. But I like the setup coming in from Almighty. Just very, very patient here. But A, they're going to give up A. The retake's going to be happening in a while now. And now Vox pushing through. Hopefully we can see some Almighty POV here. I want to see what Heaven can... what Incendio can see. But he's going to be all the way to the back. Nade's going to come through. There should be a trophy there. Trophy will help him, and Bomb should be able to go down.
Oh, never mind. I will not make that comment just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys.
Oh my.
Let's see if not. The Observer does change his mind. Cast now with the plant. Good stuff coming out here from Vox, and Almighty now going in here for the retake setup. I want you to take your eyes and place it on Irfan J, who's coming in here for the backside. He drops in towards Central Garden, so he's going to be able to avoid Etchan, but is he going to be able to overcome Unlucky, who's watching the open stairs? Oh, Call of Duty mobile timing allows Irfan J to sneak away with his life, and he will rotate from inside. Heaven shuts down Unlucky. Irfan J, he's still in the mix, but Bista shuts Adapt out of the equation. It's still a 3 versus 3, Jericho.
Yeah, 3 versus 3. Heaven takes out Bista. Cass will try to get some shots down. We'll tag up one player, but there's going to be 3 players in. Heaven goes in as well. Here, Cass gets 1, but finally Almighty makes it 5-2 match point. But actually, no, the time. No more time, actually. Too much time for Almighty to play on that retake, and now it's going to be 4-3. But, I like the retake. It just took too much time.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Mr. Observer.
Yes, please.
I'm
It's the same for
holding my
both as
tongue,
well.
Mr.
So
Observer.
if you go to YouTube, it's gonna be the same, guys.
Yeah, man. This is the World Championship, bro.
Not the Vox Championship.
Never mind. We shall continue this entertainment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as Heaven hits another beautiful snipe, which we don't, of course, watch from his angle, and Irfan J will be able to pop off as well, but we get the unlucky view from the side of Vox. Irfan J gets the second. You are absolutely right, Jericho, and now 5-2, but we still do not watch Almighty play, because we seem to have super confidence in Vox to be able to retake the situation at the moment through Unlucky, and I do not blame the Observer. Unlucky has been stellar so far.
He's been stellar, but they are down 1 round, and we should try to get the POV of the offense on the defensive side of what angles they're getting. Etchan right here gonna be going to zigzag. It's gonna be a 2 versus 5. Very, very hard situation for the side of Vox, but Unlucky still trying to get that snipe in. We'll spot one player over by the circle by Ring raid side. Oh my god, beautiful snipe coming in. He just shot him out of oblivion, and now it's gonna be a 2 versus 4. It's not yet winnable. But if he gets one more, they can actually pull this round away.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Oh, Nate coming in a little bit too early, but almost catching him out. Etchan for backup as well. And now this should be the setup that allows them to pick up the bomb, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Smart stuff coming up in here. They go in here for the trophy play first. And Unlucky, even after picking up the bomb, look at him, not moving away. He wants to get the peak. But Etchan as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are fixated on how Vox retakes the situation. Unlucky goes in for the slide. And we still refuse to watch Almighty.
Unfortunately, now it's going to be match point. Hopefully we can switch over because Heaven has 17 kills, Observer. 17.
No, of course we won't.
And
we won't, bro.
I mean,
I am in disbelief
okay,
right
well,
now.
Let's just work with what we have. Brilliant. Now
we will.
Going on the offensive side. Gonna push over to A. Shut up takes out 1, and finally the backside. Shut up takes down 2. Takes down 1 actually. It's gonna be a 5 versus 4. Shut up takes out another 1.
What?
We are just seeing the free cam coming in through the basketball court. Incendio as well. Shut up's gonna be there, and back to Cass.
Unlucky. Let's see if or not this guy can just get all of the luck in the world right now. Grenade's not going to be affecting them at all. Unlucky. Oh, the angle. He just needed a small little pixel in there, but Heaven shuts it down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 5-3 right now. And now, Almighty. Let's see if or not they will be able to trade this out. Echan, they just equalize this, bro. It's just still a 3-3. The bomb now moving into Central Garden. A B plan can be solid in here, but Heaven might be able to prevent this through that laundry shot.
He might be able to prevent this. We'll spot one. Heaven takes him out. That's going to be 18 kill, but the trade comes in. Unlucky with the snipe. It's going to be 2 versus 2 now. Bomb should be able to go down here. 13 kills for Unlucky. Land is going to come through. Incendio and Adapt. Very, very winnable situation for the side of Almighty. 40 seconds left, and here comes the retake. Thumper comes in. Smoke comes through as well. The noob tube going up in the sky. Can they manage to make a kill? Incendio gets through the smoke, but that's information. Unlucky gets that info, but can they get the trades out? It's going to be a 2v2 fight right here on your left side. Adapt goes down by Unlucky.
Oh, nice.
Unlucky will get spotted, but gets down. Oh my God, Unlucky. Okay, Observer, we got it. We'll watch Unlucky.
I mean, we've got it for a long time now. I think we've been doing this for quite a while now to acknowledge the fact that Unlucky is a stellar player. It's just that for perspective-wise, for story telling-wise, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we just want to see the perspective from all around the map. And unfortunately, I hope this is a technical issue and not anything else. Anyway, Bista now, type 25. Let's see exactly what they can get down out of the gallery here. They should be able to take out Irfan J from this equation, who holds out a very dangerous angle here. But as usual, Unlucky playing the trophy before he takes any one of these advantageous positions. And now Irfan J might just be the first one who gets punished.
Irfan J trying to make a spot, trying to do something here. Unlucky with the nade. He is with 17 kills, I believe, or 16. Still need to get this round, but look at the setup of Almighty again, AJ. It's gonna be the same setup that they did in the earlier rounds, giving up A site immediately and just holding down that the middle kitchen. But Vox, they don't know what they're going to do here. They're having a hard time on this offense. No picks yet, and I believe they should have that information that A's open. But decides to take their time. A lot of time left here, AJ. Here comes the stun. This should be the push here. No, stun check will come through. Gonna be one player inside as well, but it will get taken by Adapt. Beautiful angle from Adapt. It's gonna be a 5 versus 4.
Yeah, they didn't see Adapt holding that angle at all. He just holds onto a pixel and punishes the side of Rilin. Yes, they do go ahead and lose a powerful player, but it's still more than enough for the side of Rilin Owl to clutch this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They want to send this into round number 11, and now they go in for the plan as well. Cass is going to be able to pull that off. And a 5-4 so far. Almighty for the retake. They storm the front. They want to send in all of the players towards Garden, but just one guy now, Heaven, going in for the wraparound. Maybe he can find something from the flank.
Maybe he can find something in the flank. But here we go. Chan gets taken by Adapt. Adapt will try to get the next person. He'll get 2 in a row. That's going to be very important. Cass takes down 1, but it's all up to Unlucky to 1 versus 4.
Heaven.
And that's going to be very unfortunate. Heaven, 1v1 snipering battle.
Oh, GG, bro.
It's GG already. Trying to fix him out. Almighty takes game number 2.
How do I break that down? I mean, good job, Almighty, for getting that win. I guess we won't be able to talk much about how Almighty went in there for the setup and got the victory, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because we were seeing Rilin Owl X brilliantly lose that matchup. And I'm just so unfortunately annoyed with the situation because it was such a beautiful game in terms of strategy from both sides, responding to each other. The storytelling in that search and destroy matchup would have been world championship worthy.
Yeah, I mean, if we saw that final, we could see Heaven's POV here. I mean, he dropped 18 kills. I believe he dropped 20 or 19. But I mean, here Unlucky as well. Very great sniper, especially this round right here. Takes down one more player. That's gonna be very huge. But you know, I thought Unlucky. I thought Vox had this already. You know, AJ, they had it in the bag. They were getting so many picks, but they were just getting outplayed by Almighty in the S&D department.
I'm not so sure why we couldn't catch all of these fights earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but I guess that's the perspective they wanted us to paint the picture from. But you know, it will be painted in that way, I guess. We can work with what we have. The cams from Unlucky as well as Cass. But those two perspective was something very stellar to witness. Unlucky with all of his snipes. Oh my god, this guy was just making me lose my mind with those pixel peaks as well as all of those perfect flicks, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, it was really crazy. But you know, even with his stellar gameplay, his teammates weren't really right behind him. You know, he was technically hard carrying the team there, and they were just struggling in S&D, and it might haunt them if this goes up to Game 5. And you know, S&D, we might see Almighty taking that Game 5.
We might just see that, right? Firing range domination, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's going to be the matchup right after this. Let's see exactly who manages to grab this victory. Almighty with the fight back. Perhaps this could be shown through that search and destroy. But in a fast-paced matchup, if we look back at that hard point, you know, as a point of reference, it was just walks 1, 2, maybe even 3 steps ahead each and every single hard point. And even when Almighty did go in there for those early rotations, breaking down their hole was a piece of cake for Vox. And I'm afraid that might just be painted out in this domination matchup as well, unless Almighty can change their playstyle a little bit and show us that aggression that we all know. But Vox, they are going to be bringing out that fierce side of them. Let's see exactly how these two teams fare out there, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be domination, fire range. And finally, we're going to be hopping on board with Almighty at the start, but back to Vox here. It's going to be the early gunfights. Control for trailer will be given over to the side of Vox. Heaven is going to be there for the trade. Brings out the Thumper as well with the Type 25. But there's going to be 3 players from Vox here. Can Heaven take them down? Huge kills coming in from him. Gets one. No. Bonta will trade him out. But the trade comes in as well. No control yet for trailer. But as we can see, Vox hopping on B.
Yeah, you got to hold on to those power positions, and that's the main reason why Almighty has got a pretty much a stronghold onto the B flag right now. And in here for the finisher as well. Are they going to be able to capture it? Irfan J almost gets it done, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before he gets taken out of the equation. Walks now with that A as well as C capture. They just wrap around, and they leave Almighty guessing on that B flag. Still not captured just yet. Almighty will go ahead and recover that clearing area. But now that B flag pressure coming through from the side of Vox and Bista with a solo hole as well as defense will be able to eliminate the rest and complete prevention still coming through from Irfan J. It's just back and forth between the two teams, but Vox just slightly ahead now, Jericho.
Yeah, Vox is slightly ahead, and Etchon just going to be on that steel house working towards that Predator missile. But shut up, try to take out one. We'll take out one. Can he take out the second one? No, unfortunately, Cass will be there. And now B will be captured by Vox and Etchen working towards that cluster strike. They know he's going to be there, but Irfan J loses that gunfight, and I think he's 1 or 2 away from a cluster strike. They need to take him out. He's 8-1 at the moment, and unfortunately 8-1 now. Can he get that cluster strike? Very, very important if you are Etchen. This is going to be very important for that second half, AJ. But Etchen just being annoying inside this steel house.
33 to 21. A couple of grenades will be able to take him out. Oh, the timing exactly. Adapt. Just sliding it at the perfect moment. Oh, grenades not going to be able to move away Heaven as well as Shut Up. And they are able to grab away the barracks hut and then move in here for the reset, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's going to be the mid segment of the map right now. Mid square in for the take. Almighty are not able to grab the B flag. They're going to be losing to a triple cap. Barracks hut prevention comes through in the nick of time to prevent the triple. But Vox is still ahead, just like in that hard point, a couple of steps in front of Almighty.
Couple of steps indeed, but here comes Vox for the triple cap, but it's gonna be traded out by Almighty. The overextension to C will happen, and now C will be controlled by Almighty. A and B for Vox, but they have a very huge, not a whole huge lead, but they have streaks to use here. But here comes Almighty with the operator skills. Will take out 2. Shut Up with that Annihilator, very, very deadly, and this should be an easy B cap.
Yeah, let's see if
my...
Alright. Almost went in there, man. Now let's see if or not they can turn things around, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in here for the push. It is going to be Vox. Awesome stuff coming through with that B flag, and the triple cap attempt comes through once again from the side of Almighty, and this time they are able to hit it. Almighty with the ever so few seconds of that triple cap, as we can see. Vox all going in there. They are able to pull in clearing area, and they might be able to pull away the B flag as well because they're throwing those bodies in there.
Yeah, throwing the bodies in there as well. And Lucky working towards his streaks here for the Dragon Fire. Has an Annihilator to use here, but you can see on your screen, Vox very trapped inside the C flag. And I like the setup coming from Almighty. They're not going to overextend. They have all their players watching all these angles. Trailer control is going to be very, very huge. And Vox has to break this. We'll spot one player. Heaven will get caught up, but unlucky. Still not yet pushing. Here comes the push. Ponta will go down, but there comes the trade. And that's going to be the end of the half. 75-62. Not a huge lead.
Not a huge lead at all, but Almighty, they're still behind, man. I mean, no matter what they try, Vox always goes ahead and breaks their play. But of course, for those very few seconds, they held on to a triple cap. Let's see if or not they will be able to pull that off again, because that triple cap allowed them to catch up with Vox after the tremendous play that Vox has been having since the get-go, right? On this firing range domination, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, Almighty completing the capture on the clearing area first before Vox goes in there for the complete. Edchan pulls out the Annihilator with the first shot. Goes in there to reposition himself, and now perhaps to contest that clearing area. Patience coming through from Edchan. Goes in straight up for that B flag, but gets taken out in that equation. Incendio right there behind him. That B flag just teased by Vox now. Almighty, what's their play gonna be? Because those numbers are creeping in.
Numbers are creeping in indeed. We do see Almighty pushing through to trailer. Big gunfight over there. Irfan J will take him out. And the Annihilator coming through here. Yes, a little bit more shots here, but there's gonna be one player at tower. We'll spot him. We'll try to get that wall bang. Finally, we'll get stunned through, but can he make the player? Vista will get taken out. Unfortunately, didn't see him. Irfan J making huge plays. Get 3-piece right there, and that's gonna be the opening they need. Spawning over at Bats. It's gonna be a split spawn for all the players from Vox. And unfortunately, Irfan J will get taken out from behind, and now Almighty going to reset over at A.
And now, Barracks Hut now. The completion is coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And they managed to get it as well. Incendio survives. He shuts down Edchan. And now they are going to be able to catch up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The B flag has not been captured by Vox just yet. And it will be Ponta who comes in, shutting down Irfan J. Edchan from the back. And to go in here to complete that B flag hole. And still prevented by Almighty. What is going on? But finally, Vox, they are able to pull back that one flag for themselves over at the Barracks Hut. But that B flag hole, the B flag defense by Almighty, the tenacity coming out here from both the teams. Jericho blowing our minds.
Yeah, shot up here. Very, very helpful right now with the Annihilator. We'll get 3 in a row. Make that 4. No, he missed that shot, but he did the damage already. C and B captured by Almighty. And this is what they need, but they have to hold it down. There's going to be number 2, Incendio, holding down Trailer, waiting for his teammates. And Brilliant, they're going to be overextending towards Trailer. They need to take him out in order for them to try to go for C or B. But 3 go down, and the spawns are... This is going to be the spawn trap, AJ. They're all going to be spawning at firing range. And this might be a triple cap for Almighty.
It's not going to come through just yet unless they can clear out clearing areas, so that C flag is going to be lost and they will be able to trade out that Barracks Hut, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, unless Unlucky comes in here with a very lucky prevention, but he's a little bit late to the party and he gets shut down behind there as well. Edchan, on the other hand, has managed to go in here and get that second floor of the auto repair, and from there he should be able to help his teammates out to capture that B flag, but none of them onto that point just yet. Unlucky steps up and he does not get shut down. He's still alive and he will be able to do this if Almighty does not prevent that play.
Yeah, if they don't prevent that play, but Vista here spawning over at Barracks has a 1v1 in front of him, but shut up will go down as well. And I think it just turns aside. They can actually get a trip cap if you're Vox. And Edchan already on top of Steelhouse. That's going to be a trip cap 1v1 over the side of A. But shut up prevents that. And Irfan J gets taken out as well. Edchan working towards his streaks. Will try to take out Heaven. Unfortunately, reloads and Heaven will try to get that kill, but finally gets taken out. Prevention and the triple cap is on. And here we go.
Triple cap was on, but clearing area gets pulled right back, and now they should be able to make a play. But Hunter Killer Drone comes in for the land and just takes out one player, Irfan J, out of the equation. But in here from the hole, from the white warehouse, the power position played to perfection. Vox will be able to prevent that B flag takeover as well. Almighty, they now need to go in here and throw those numbers. They need to throw those bodies, and the B flag will not go to their head. Power position hole still coming through, and the prevention from the one and only Cass.
Yeah, Cass, huge plays coming through, and Vox on the verge of victory here, unless Almighty can do something. They finally get B, but they have to get C at the moment. At the same time, I think they also need to get A, so a triple cap has to happen here. Shot up already pushing through on his own. Has 3 more players to go in front of him. Does not look behind him. Will get taken out. If the Predator Missile comes in, we'll take out 2 players. There's going to be 2 more players left. Adapt, we'll take out 1. That's going to be one last player in A. Can they push through? Gets taken out in trailer. It's going to be a very, very close game. 140 to 138. And it's going to be over if they don't cap it in time. 1 more second. And we are going to go to game number 4, unfortunately. Vox takes it 150 to 141. And I think I saw the mistake that happened there, AJ. I saw it like in a split second there. I think one of them had a Goliath or a cluster, I believe.
Yeah.
They didn't get to use it. So, unfortunate circumstances. There was also a play where Shot Up and Incendio cleared out Barracks Hut. They had a chance to get A because all the players of Vox are spawning at the bottom of the map, and they decided to go to middle. So I'm like, I think that might have costed them.
Look, I've got a huge smile pasted on my face because I've seen Almighty dance this little trick way too many times, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Overall, Vox with a brilliant win over the side of Almighty. And yes, Jericho, you got it right, man. Score streaks not used by the heavenly Almighty. Well, let's see if or not they continue to pay the big price for such a misplay, right? Because this domination, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, was an all-out victory, not just for Vox, but for the Observer as well. Please give them a round of applause in the comment section because they stepped it up from that search and destroy matchup, and it was just a delight to watch all of the action breaking down in each and every single segment of that map, and Vox was just dominating back to back to back. And you know what? Almighty, they responded. They responded with the triple cap, and they responded by going in there for those holes, but it was that white warehouse play, that power position held on by the one and only Echan, bro. That was the crazy play that just got them those wins.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is what it is. Now it's going to be game number 4. Hackney hard point. Shut up. We'll go in first. We'll get him up Vista. They do have the spawns, remember, but Heaven is going to be there for the trade. Beautiful trade coming through. AS Val in hand, but Echan will take him out. And we do see the spawns for the side of for Almighty. They're actually getting split spawns. This might be a pinch coming through. But you see Vox getting that time, the early time. Shut up. We'll go in. We'll take out one more player to beat. But he's gonna be reloading. Take him out as well. 17 to 3. And now Almighty, they have that next hill, but they're gonna work towards that next spawn.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. 17 to 9 so far. Almighty, are they going to be able to fight this back? They've got the 2 men in there for the hole, guarding each other. The rest of those players just clearing out house outside of the warehouse to make sure that the 2 objective players do not need to do much of that heavy lifting inside of that hard point. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The quality from Almighty shining through. But Vox, they've already been able to show us the mechanical capability to take those one-on-one fights against Almighty. A piece of cake for the Japanese players. Let's see exactly how things break down at the second hard point, because Vox now, they have to hustle up. They haven't gone in there for those early rotations. Almighty, they shut down the compound outside of the warehouse as well, and they are the first ones in there.
They're the first ones in there indeed, and now this is gonna be a this is like a money hill for Hackney Yard. You know, all you have to do is pretty much set up on top, and then all your teammates can push out. You know, you don't have to stay inside the hill. You can push out right, you can push out left. As long as you have a player on that hill, you're gonna be spawning beside him. But unlucky, gonna push through on the back. Use this, but will get thumpered. And now here comes the push from Vox. No smokes actually, and you know that it might cost them because Almighty, they're all set up there.
Now let's see if another 17 to 17 will turn around, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Vox in here, not doing much, and Almighty just running away with the matchup. But as we always speak about this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hardpoint's just the kind of game where just one good hardpoint can turn everything around. And I've got no doubt whatsoever that Vox will be able to step it up later on, because the IQ plays have just been equal between both of these teams in here so far, and Vox have been able to step it up in terms of the mechanical capabilities as well as the overtakes in here as well. Cast 12 with the positioning, but just a little unlucky with the timing, but Unlucky's there to open up the next hard point.
Yeah, Unlucky is there. They have that setup, but you look at number 5, Shut Up all the way at the back. We'll get that 3rd floor, and here comes the drop. Gonna take out one more player, and just like that, hill is gonna be broken, but spawns are gonna be given to the side of Vox. They have 2 players coming in from P5. That's gonna be number 3, Adapt, trying to get the play. We'll take out one. We'll get away with his life, but unfortunately, we'll get traded out. Irfan J in the middle as well. And look at this, it's map control for both teams, but now Almighty, they have that hill, and they actually have the bad side of the hill. You know, they're just pushing up to top L. But so far, they're holding it pretty well.
Yeah, this is just a one-sided map, and I think Wox was not too pleased with the performance that they had in the previous matchup. I guess they wanted it to be a little bit more dominating, but unfortunately for them, in this matchup, as they step in, they just seem to find an almighty 133-23 so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Singaporeans now just running away with this hardpoint matchup. Finally, the hardpoint fought and won back, but just scrap points for the side of Wox. And now an early setup in the office with a sentry pulled out as well as the sixth man. The Singaporeans, Lion City representing almighty in here for the final run to victory to equalize 2-2 and push this into Search and Destroy map number 5.
Yeah, so just map number 5, but Senjigun is going to be in there, but they're going to be able to break it. Can someone get in 3 more points? And I mean, the game's already done in 4 hills. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah.
That has to be one of the fastest Hackney Yard hardpoints I've ever watched in my whole life. 150-28, and we're going to go to game number 5.
So then the smile is going to be continuously pasted on my face, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm just not going to say it. But Wox saw through it, and Wox was like, hey, we can play at the exact same game as well, almighty. So let's go, boys. Search and Destroy. Hopefully, both teams step it up once again, and I feel like it's going to go down to the wire in here. And unlucky. Hopefully, we get lucky and see more than just his plays.
Hopefully, but here comes the perfect plays coming through from Almighty. They dropped 17 points on the first hill, and after that, they just didn't look back anymore, AJ. Rotations were on point. Everything was on point. Fastest hardpoint I've seen in a while, especially on a map like Hackney Yard Heaven. Also getting a cluster, not even getting to use it. But, I mean, it was pretty much a GG once that 3rd to 4th hill came through.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, this was just a walkover victory for the side of Almighty. It just almost seemed like Wox weren't even trying. And why would they not try, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? You gotta ask Wox themselves. So far in here, it is a 150-137 victory for Wox. And then over at Domination in the 3rd match, Wox won that again. Search and Destroy was a victory for the side of Almighty. Although Unlucky was just a stellar sniper out there on the battlefield, man. And of course, you just witnessed the walkover victory that Almighty took over Wox in that hardpoint Hackney Yard. The final matchup, Search and Destroy. How do you fare this match going, Jericho?
I'm going with Almighty just because what I've seen in Vox and that S&D, I mean, yes, you were getting snipes come from Unlucky, but they're not even, it just feels like flat, lackluster S&D in my opinion. Like, they weren't even trying, in my opinion. I mean, yes, they're in the top 4, but it just doesn't feel like they're a top 4 team in S&D. I mean, yes, hardpoint domination, they did well, but in this game number 4, I mean, I don't know what's happening. Is it a momentum issue? I mean, they seem to have fun, but it doesn't feel like they're taking it too seriously.
I think both teams are taking this quite seriously, but at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the aim, the eyes on the prize, everybody wants the lion's share of the $300,000. It's all about the strategy as to how they path their way up to get there, right? So let's see exactly what both of these teams will be playing in for, but either way, I'm excited to see more snipes from all 3 of those stellar players, man. Heaven, Shut Up, as well as the one and only Unlucky. Let's see exactly what they bring in this time around.
There we go, game number 5, our first series. We do see Almighty on the offensive side, and this time Vox very aggressive into the 2nd floor. There's going to be 3 players involved, but Shut Up will take out Bista. It's going to be the first blood cast. The peak.
Oh, what a
the
tag.
hit. Irfan J gets 1. Can he get the 2nd one? I think he picked it. Yes, he did, and that's going to be 2 kills for Irfan J. Incendio gets another one, but the nade will take out Incendio. Trades him out, but now it's going to be a 1 versus 4. Etchan, all up to you, has the MX-9. Heartless has a very, very good skin, but skins will not win you the game unless you can try to get a kill. Here we go. Etchan will spot 1. Irfan J tags him up, brings out the thumper, but will get taken by Irfan J. Irfan J with 3 kills in that round. Huge plays coming through from Irfan J alone.
Yeah, solid. But, a little over-aggressive, if you ask me, from the side of Wox. I don't know why they wanted to go in there and push the 2nd floor of control room. They could have just played retake. I mean, Summit is pretty much a very lock-hole defensive map, right? You can just stick onto your side of the base and not really over-aggress, especially against Almighty. And now Cass doing exactly the wrong thing in there, stepping out right in front of Adapt. Incendio shuts down Panther as well. Great nade coming through from Unlucky. And now the stellar player from the side of Wox. He needs to set this up. Adapt! Almost taking out yet another player there who manages to back away with his life. Unlucky gets lucky in that encounter.
Yeah, very, very unlucky with a lucky encounter. Adapt now with the Type 25 on that second floor. 4 versus 3 here. And Vox, I think they got to switch up their strategy, AJ. Stop rushing in. Play more passively, play more ratty. Play these corners. And Incendio going to be that player trying to get a pick here for their team. We do see 3 players from Vox just camping it down, holding down these off angles. Thumper comes through. We'll tag up 1 player. Vista can run away. Will run away. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 now. Almighty planning to go through with B. It's only going to be 2 players to beat. So this could be a good push.
Yeah, but let's see exactly how they come in here for the plan. They're storming the front at the cable car edge, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Going in for the A plant here. Echan with the angle. Adapt does not check his corners. And Heaven from the back, though, a 2-on-1 situation. Heaven is able to trade out Echan, but from the back, Bista will be able to punish a 2 versus 2 now. And the bomb gets planted by the one and only Incendio. Bista as well as Unlucky. How will they go in for this retake?
Let's see what happens. It's going to be the full flank retake coming through. They have a lot of time to work with, but they're going to be facing up right here. Vista just walking through. Can he check it? Hey, he will take down 1. Incendio goes down. It's all up to Shot Up in a 1 versus 2. 2 players. The trade comes through. Shot Up gets 1. Can run away with his life, and I like this play, but if you are Shot Up, you have to be careful from behind. Can he get caught? Oh, gets away with his life. 20 seconds left. Just keeps on running. Run, Shot Up, run! Will finally speak. Unlucky. But nothing comes to the Thumper in hand and takes him out!
The Thumper came out for the pop once again. These brilliant plays.
Shut up. With a beautiful kill, gets him 3-0. Now, Almighty 4 rounds away from winning this game, number 5. But Vox, can they answer back? Can they make it 1-2? Or can they run away with this game? Shut up again. Eyes on him. The clutch man for the team. But here comes Incendio. Very, very aggressive middle push walking through. Going to be that lurker for the team. The hits the pre-fire. Will destroy 1 trophy. But Ponta has another one. Tactician perk. Very, very useful. It's just going to be a stalemate right here. But if you look at number 5 from both teams, Incendio and Cass, just, back and forth they go. And Almighty just trying to look for a hole here.
Yeah, but of course the opener from either Adapt or Heaven needs to come through here. Adapt with the shot will find absolutely nobody, but Incendio from the top angle. Echan is holding on to a great spot right down below him, not moving a muscle. Incendio's not able to catch him out at all, but if the Thumper's there for the pop, he can just go in here and anticipate that position out of Echan. And we know exactly how crazy things can get from that point on, but unlucky with this acute angle. It's not going to be able to punish any one of those careful players from the side of Almighty just yet. And the bomb plant actually coming through. Vox allowing in here for that plant as well as the retake now. Adapt, will he punish Bista? Shut up with the angle! And Bista punishes him with the Thumper. But now he needs to take out yet another player. Unlucky. Oh no, angle, bro! Shut up, thumps him right back.
Yeah, the Thumper wars are coming through. Incendio takes out 1, but Cass trades him out. It's going to be a 3 versus 3. Here we go. Here comes the push. 2 go down. All go down. Irfan J, another triple kill. 3-0. Almighty leading this S&D. And I mean, it was a Thumper war, but Irfan J just turned it up 6-1. And Vox, I like the strategy that they switched up, a bit slower, but they weren't really watching all those angles. They gave up too much of the site.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. And now Vox just really being punished by the side of Almighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They don't want to drop this, but Almighty's just so difficult to overcome. Irfan J picking up the triple for himself, but still not overextending. And this is one of the highlights. This is one of the brilliant, advantages that Almighty has on their side, right? The trigger discipline, not overextending, that ego always in check. And now Unlucky, not getting lucky when an overextending Incendio. Insane plays coming through so far, Jericho, by this guy.
Yeah, very, very insane plays in Heaven. How did he hit that shot? What?
Man, he's Heaven, bro. The best sniper in Call of Duty Mobile. Heaven freaking who? Heaven freaking the guy who's in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship for the Eastern side. And the only reason why we have to say the Eastern side is because we got this split, right? If not, Almighty, they'll be reigning on top. Heaven now hits that double. Unlucky takes him out with a very lucky nade. And Adapt just trades him out immediately. And it's now a 4-1 situation. Echan with a beautiful snipe goes in here for the flick. Misses that shot. And Shut Up finishes it off with a Thumper.
Just very, very unfortunate. But, 4-0. And Vox, like I said, AJ, S&D. it wins you championships. And Vox so far, they're really struggling in this Summit S&D. 0-4. Can they get one more round before the switch of the side, or are we gonna go to a 5-0? But so far, Vox being very aggressive now. They're gonna go for aggression and the nade thumper, everything. The snipe, not even a thumper. 3 go down. Heaven and Shut Up is cleaning house. They take out one. Cass actually gets one, but Adapt trades them out, and it's all up to Etchan. We're gonna get to a switch of sides. It's gonna be a 5-0 AJ. But Etchan, if he can do the impossible, I mean, it's time to show it up in this finals.
Crazy stuff coming through from the side of Almighty. Etchan is able to trade out his second one as well. Incendio taken out of the equation. And now a 3 versus 1. And he's got to go in here and defuse the bomb as well. 34 seconds on the clock. 2 of those players up there, or just 1 player up there on the second floor, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. He has to now take them all out, one after the other. Adapt will get that information. He goes back out with the grenade. Will be able to tease Adapt just a little bit. But Adapt does not get taken out with that play, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Time is running out. And it's all over for this half. As the bomb goes into the hands of Vox, they will now go in with 0 in their hands. But can they push this to round number 11, Jericho?
Round number 11. Can they do it? I mean, I've seen it a lot of times in the Call of Duty world. But if they can do it, they can do it here. They can show off something here. 6 straight rounds. Anything is possible. But here we go. Thumper comes through. Can they manage to win this first round, or will we get a donut in the finals? Adapt over the stairs, holding down angle. Very, very aggressive defense coming through from Almighty, but they can take down one. But Vista and Etchan takes out Adapt and Incendio. Can they get more? 5 versus 3. Irfan Jane is holding down angle here. Shut Up as well. Gonna move here to Snowman side, and Heaven will be watching the middle. Etchan will tag up in Shut Up. No kills yet. Irfan J will spot one. And here comes Etchan, but Heaven takes out Unlucky. Ponta takes out Irfan J, and now it's going to be a 4 versus 2.
Timing there. Heaven backing away at the very right moment. Etchan's going to get caught out here, but Shut Up turns around at the very final moment. Bista right behind him for the backup. And now we got to switch on over to Heaven, ladies, German boys and girls, the final player in here. He might be able to clutch this with a good snipe onto Etchan, who's coming up right in front of him. He does have the secondary on himself. DLQ now. Let's see exactly how's this approach. Etchan from across may be able to punish Heaven, but Heaven does not overextend. Vox's cast on the right-hand side. Bista up top on that second floor. How will the clutch come through for this master?
Yeah, let's see. They have all the angles covered, so he can only go through with this one. If he walks through... Oh, he didn't spot that player. Okay, player was actually proning down. I mean, no, this should be a round for Vox, but if Heaven could do this... But no, 15 seconds left. Yep, this should be a round for Vox, unless Heaven can try to do something. We'll spot Vista. Brings out the pistol. We'll try to take him out, but the move doesn't work. Breaks his ankles. Oh my Jesus Christ. One more, please. Jesus Christ.
Heaven, bro.
Heaven.
But it's all right, man. The numbers caught up.
Yeah, the numbers caught up. No more time. But finally, Vox getting their first round of the game. It's going to be 5-1. But this is going to be such a tall task to do, AJ. You know, you got to win 5 more in a row. But if they can do it, Vox, you know, they might as well just win the whole thing.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, I've got the faith in Vox. They have been able to show us a good time in here so far, but now Etchan as well as Ponta getting taken down early. Unlucky does not get lucky with the takedown on Incendio, but the thumper comes out a little bit too late when Shut Up just punishes him with a good snipe and then slides away to even avoid the thumper. What a play from this master, ladies, Jabba boys, girls, and a dab shuts down Bista, traded out by Cass, and one final player left in here on the side of Vox. It is the one and only Cass, ladies, Jabba boys, girls, with the Type 25, does not punish Heaven, but a hit mark has come through, and he gets surrounded. Shut Up with the quick scope, shuts him down, and Almighty wrap it up.
Yeah, that's going to be game number 5, 6-1. We do get a breadstick, but not a donut, but it works out either way. Brilliant. Owl X, you know, they could have ended the game earlier, AJ, you know, just winning game 2, you know, but I don't know what happened in that S&D. And like I said, guys, S&D wins the championships. Almighty, very, very dominant in that game number 5.
Yeah, but no championship in hand just yet, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. This is just the setup for the brackets. So there you go, a 3-2 victory with a comeback made here from the side of Almighty. They were in to win that raid as well as Hackney Yard back after Vox showed us an amazing performance at Hardpoint when we opened up this series at standoff 150 to 137. Almighty, they were close, but just not close enough. Domination was the same story as well. They were close, but just not close enough with Vox closing that out. But the search and destroy at Summit, man, that was a whole other story. The hard point at Hackney Yard, do we want to talk about Hackney Yard's hard point, Jericho?
I mean, if we could delete that in Call of Duty Mobile Esports history, I would, but we have to talk about it in that game number 4.
Yeah, man.
It ended in, what, 4 hills? We didn't even get to go to P5.
Yeah, and I'm not so sure exactly what the Japanese players are in here playing for, ladies, German boys and girls, but it is the setup that they wanted to bring in, and it's just so shocking to see them lose Hackney Yard in that fashion after the brilliant plays that they initially opened up with standoff in.
Yeah, I mean, the standoff one was just really, really nice. S&D was really good as well. I mean, Vox could have won that, but unfortunately, Heaven, he took over, finally getting some highlights here, with those snipes. I think he dropped 20 kills, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of kills coming in from Heaven, but unlucky also with those cheeky snipes. Flashy plays coming through, but they ended up losing that one. And then in Domination, it was just a mistake coming from Almighty. Vox played that perfectly. Etchon here, just being very, very annoying. It was a close game overall in that Domination. Yeah. Just a little bit of small mistakes coming through from Almighty, and Vox just capitalizing over that.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. I mean, and not just the mistakes from Almighty, right? Vox were just so perfect on this map. They were just going in there for those right rotations, just keeping that pressure onto Almighty, playing the white warehouse. Those power positions were just all on lockdown. And Echan was truly the destroyer out there on that map. Gas was that backup for him. But when we went into Hackney Yard, yeah, someone forgot to wake Vox up.
Yeah, I really don't know what happened here. I mean, I don't know if they picked this map, but I believe Almighty chose this map. So, I mean, that's how fast the highlights were. But here comes the S&D. It's just Almighty. The thumper kill comes through. Run, shut up, run. Cass takes out one here, but it was just a little bit too late for these guys. They weren't coordinated. They were really playing. I don't know. Just didn't feel like they were playing very, very well. It just felt they came out flat. The first 3 games, yes, they played well, but 4 and 5, it kind of like it was very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a double elimination playoffs, ladies, German boys and girls. So the biggest question here is, does that put them in a lot of trouble? The answer, So let's see exactly what else will we be able to bring in here. But anyway, all of these players, if you want to know exactly how can they hit those pixel perfect shots, well, they are using the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III. You never miss a best moment in your gaming with the RT record. And if you're a content creator, you are absolutely lucky. You just hit that button and you rewind it by 30 seconds and record the most perfect of snipes that you can get out there in Call of Duty Mobile.
Yes, that is true. That is going to be the Xperia 1 Mark III, official smartphone of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Eastern Finals 2021. And that's been our first series. And I mean, there's nothing else that I can talk about, honestly. I mean, pretty much 1 to 3, I could have gotten so much information for. And 5, I'm like,
yeah,
just Almighty, pretty much.
Yeah, exactly right. And Almighty was just absolutely insane in that matchup. But Vox, I feel like they kind of held back in a few of those moments. They could have gotten a little bit more aggressive. And that's very clear from the play that they had back in standoff. It was just so back and forth. And no matter how many times Almighty went in there for those takes on those spots, breaking their whole, resetting the spawn of Almighty, it just looked like it was a walk in the park for the side of Vox, right? So I was just really, really shocked overall with the Hackney Yard performance, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, this very, very unfortunate timing, but we do have something for you viewers. We're going to give away our first code for today. It's going to be the calling card, Cold-Blooded. It's going to be right here. Bring it out, Jan Demand.
Well, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Pretty nice.
Yeah, the Cold-Blooded Primate. If you guys are into calling cards, I mean, if you come and watch my stream, you definitely know the Mustachio loves calling cards. Each and every single legendary draw that I go in for, man, the first thing that I hope and pray for are the calling cards. If you guys want this, go ahead, take that screenshot, and make sure you redeem it before the show is over.
Yeah, I mean, make sure. I mean, it's a pretty cool calling card. I mean, you're not going to be unique. I mean, everyone's going to have it, but at least you know that you got it by watching. I mean, but going back over to that victory, AJ, that first series, very, very, and I believe they're interviewing Incendio at the moment. they came. I thought they were gonna lose that series from after that game number 1, but they managed to come back. That SND very, very instrumental. But the domination, they made a mistake there. Very huge mistake in that domination. Incendio, I believe, had a choice to either cap A, but he decided to try to get a kill for his teammates, which ended up just a chain reaction, and then they just ended up losing all the flags.
Yeah, and those are those micro decisions that you make within that matchup, and it's not really his fault, right? Because it's either that or he dies. He just went in there for the play. Unfortunately, just didn't pan out the way he wanted it exactly. But overall, for Almighty to be able to bag this victory, that's a huge ask, man. And they took it over the side of Wox, who's just so dominant. And out there on that search and destroy, it looked like they suppressed Wox so much, like Wox was not performing at all in that search and destroy. That's exactly how good Almighty was in that round. But they cannot take the foot off of the gas pedal just yet, because in this particular competition, each and every single matchup, just like yesterday, is a grand finals worthy matchup, man. You've got the best of the best of the best out there from the world of Call of Duty Mobile battling it out against them. And yes, although Almighty, they are supreme and they can reign up at the top, one small mistake, just like what we saw there in the domination map, you can lose that match. You can lose the series.
Yeah, those like you said, the micro decisions, AJ, it can really change the whole game. And that one, the one that I saw from Incendio, I was like, okay, that's the one that made them lose. So, but unfortunately, it's okay. They got it through. They pulled through
Even the
2 straight
clusters, bro.
games. Yeah, the cluster too. I mean, I think it was a Goliath and a cluster as well, but there was no more time. But here's the bracket. We did start off the game. We started off the match with Almighty versus Brilliant Owl X, and they're gonna get that game number 5. Almighty winning it 3-2. They're gonna go through the winners finals, and now we're gonna go to Q9 Club versus Blacklist International Ultimate for our second series. Remember, guys, this is gonna be a double elimination. So Brilliant Owl X, they still have one more chance to get to their grand finals.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, Brilliant Owl X, they still have an opportunity in here, which is why we kind of talked about what's the setup coming through, right? Because it just seems like they took their own foot off the gas pedal. I do not take anything away from the victory of Almighty. You guys know it is my prediction for Almighty to go all the way through in the Eastern Finals. But I really, really feel like Wox has got so much more in store, and they have got something up their sleeves. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the action will continue. A quick short break. Jericho and I will be right back.
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, X able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one, gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder, cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other. Going out with a bang. How you like
Another one! Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? Ready? How you like me now? Game over, game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Over.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy Ducky the Gamer here with a breakdown of one of our competitive maps for you all. Today we'll be looking at Raid. Competitive Call of Duty Mobile is broken up into 3 core game modes: Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Domination. Going into Raid Hardpoint, this is a traditional 3-lane map with emphasis on a strong rotation between hills. You can assume teams that win their initial gunfights will be setting themselves up for success. Altogether, you can expect this map to be a fierce tug of war, and you can count on teams to trade blows on each hardpoint.
Contest for right now. There's a whole lot of people challenging, but he finds a third. He makes it a fourth.
Domination offers a distinct pace shift, moving more toward tactical group approaches to secure important positions in the center of the map. Some of these positions include the Raid Ring and Top Laundry. Be sure to keep an eye out for fights that happen in these positions. Search and Destroy is a true sniper's playground. With the long lanes and openness of the map, a strong sniper presence is key to helping teams play a variety of playstyles to secure early advantages in rounds. Utility will play an underrated factor, and teams who can control these lanes for their snipers will find success.
Just outside of Tiki, there's the spot, there's the shot!
I hope you all learned a thing or two about Raid. Once again, it's been your boy Deck the Gamer, and thanks for watching.
S2遇到的最大的挑战应该就是对手太弱了吧？我觉得对手要是强一点的话，我们应该还是能决赛打得会吃力一点。
进步就是我觉得我们的纪律性都得到了一个很大的提升，因为他们其实之前就有过很丰富的手游上的经验，因为在个人能力上是很强的。
队伍的优势呢，就是有很强的教练，还有每个选手都比较厉害，
团队配合默契度很高。
我们战队最大的优点就是没有缺点，我希望其他战队能让我们看到我们的缺点。
我们队伍的优势就是说，每个人他都是可以去打不同的位置，队伍每个人都是可以去适应不同的位置，从而就是让我们更快的。
最大的期望是夺冠，因为冠军是我们的目标。
希望国外的战队就不要像我们打方 plus 那样被我们4-0就行了，给我们造成点压力。
I guess we can't have some Call of Duty Mobile without some trash talk, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back. This is the Eastern Finals of Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Coach Jericho. And here's the thing. Each and every single team out there, they are out here to prove something. Whilst Q9, they're just in here to look for some competition, man. They couldn't find it back home. Crazy. So maybe they can find it at the Eastern Finals. I don't know. What do you think, Jericho?
I mean, they have proved to be one of the best at the moment. You know, they were undefeated in their respective group stage, but now they're going up against Blacklist International Ultimate, and we do see Brilliant Owl X. Remember, they did lose 3-2 to Almighty. That would have going back to losers round 1 and Almighty moving forward to winners finals. At Q9 Club versus Blacklist International Ultimate, AJ, it's gonna be a good one. You know, the boys from Blacklist International Ultimate, they have the most kills per player individually. But Q9, very, very dominant team. So, I mean, it's going to be a tough series, AJ.
I mean, okay, let's take a look at the fact that, you know, Blacklist International Ultimate, you are right, they've got the most number of kills, but Q9, the overall KD, it goes to the one and only Nilo, right? Because this guy has just been an absolute bomb power shell from the get-go. But Blacklist International Ultimate, they are the ones who open up the first hard point here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's going to be a showdown at Raid. Let's see exactly what Q9 has got in store for us. And since they want some challenge, let's see what the Filipino Monsters has got in store for them in the form of a challenge, Jericho.
Yeah, let's see. We do see Kenshi with the SKS. Not really a gun you would see, but it's working out so far. You know, trying out all these new metas coming through. Tin will take out the one left, and you know, early lead coming from Blacklist. I like this. You know, put in so much pressure, and Tin already fully streaked out. AJ has the Goliath in hand already. Will get taken out, but the contest is in. But the damage has been done. If you're Blacklist, that's all you need right now. All you need to do now is play for that rotation. With AG still fighting for that next hill, and I like it. You know, Blacklist, they were like, okay, since we have the huge lead, let's not rotate. Let's just play for trades here because we have a huge lead. Let's use our Goliath here if they are. Here comes the streaks. Hunter Kill will come out. It will not take him out. We'll take him out. That's going to be opening for them. No more anchor for the side of Q9. Here comes in one more, but we'll get it out. But there is the trade, and now they have spawns.
Yeah, and now they've got Kitchen, ladies, German boys and girls. Smart plays coming out of Q9 here. But how will Blacklist International Ultimate go ahead and break this hill for themselves? And they will go in for the pinch from the back entry from Kitchen, the front yard from Skirt as well. He goes in for the entry, but just a little bit off with the timing. They go in for the push at different moments. And Blacklist International Ultimate, they are not able to take over this compound just yet. But finally, with Jabin winning his gunfights, he had to win that one. But he does have backup coming through from AG as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A couple of more kills, and you know that Sparrow will be on the line. Thumper comes out for the play as well. Takes nobody as hostage. Nilo from the front takes him down, but Skirt trades the guy out immediately. Blacklist International Ultimate with such a commanding lead in this hard point. But as we always discuss, one good run can put Q9 back in this matchup.
Yes, one good run indeed, and they've set up immediately in Garage. The triple setup on the left side of the map and 2 on the right. So middle's going to be very open, and if you are Blacklist, you can try to invest your Goliath here, but it might just get destroyed. Operator skills are going to be used here, but here we go. Ruan all watching each other, and I like the setup coming in from Q9. Just a very good setup, but here comes a Sparrow. We'll take out one, but Allen takes out 2 at the same time. Jabin here on the left will try to peek it, but the Thumper will get destroyed there. Tin also trying to make a play here. We'll take out this person, but gets meleeed. Beautiful kills coming in from the side of Q9. Blacklist International having a hard time here to break this hill, but here comes the Sparrow fully streaked out for Island. Has the Sentry Gun, Predator Miss, and the Dragonfire. No contest coming in from Blacklist, and if I were them, the rotation should start now because this is such a money hill for the side of Q9.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And this was that turnaround that we were talking about. One good run can put you back in the match. And Q9, not only do they get back into the matchup, they should be able to take the lead as well. Scrap points just being picked up by one objective player who stands back in the name of Ruan. Everybody else wants to go in here and set up the basketball court because they know they might have to deal with his XS1 Goliath as well. Bread Missile comes in from Q9, and Tin does not allow his XS1 Goliath to get taken out just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we still in it to kick it. And now, Han, is he going to be putting himself in the way of fire? Grenade comes in here for the pop, but no takedown just yet.
Yeah, I mean, the hen just spawned there, AJ. The RNG gods, you know, giving them... Look at that, the spawn! They're spawning right in front of them. But it doesn't matter. Tin still has that Goliath. That time is going to be very huge for Blacklist, but they have to protect Tin. He can't take down 3 players. The fire comes in, gets destroyed. But here we go. Jabin takes down 1. Can he stay alive? No, he will get taken out. The Predator should come in a while now, but the Sparrow comes in. Ruin will get taken out by Tin. Tin, again, just making so many plays here. Nilo all alone in the hill. Tin takes another one now, but AG is there for the trade. And just like that, Blacklist International, they have control of this hill, AJ. Can they keep going? About to reach the 100-point mark. The rotation's going to be key here, but if you are Q9, you can try to fight for this one, but it doesn't matter anymore. It's going to be the battle for Kitchen and for Pillars as well.
Well, you know what they say, Jericho, be careful, be very careful what you ask for, because if you ask, Blacklist International Ultimate may just deliver. It's going to be Ruan who comes out here for the slide. Tin takes him out way too easy. Pred as well as Sparrow in hand. The takeover of Central Garden is not going to be a tough task for the Filipinos. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. What a commanding push by the side of Blacklist Ultimate. 124 now. Pred comes in. Do they want to take out one? Yes, they do manage to drop it onto the head of Ruan. And the hold at Central Garden might just be the final hill for Blacklist Ultimate.
Blacklist Ultimate here. Tin brings out the Sparrow. We'll take out one. Take out the Central Garden. We'll take out the second one. Tin is on a tear. 7 kills free to his name. And this is going to be over. No more second rotation. That should be it. Blacklist International going to take this home for game number 1. 150-85. And there's the challenge, Q9. Here we go.
And that's why you wait for maybe the interview segment to trash talk. Not in the highlight videos just yet. But you know what? I've got faith in Q9. Making a comeback against Blacklist International Ultimate shouldn't be a tall task. Should be more than possible in this search and destroy right after this, right? We all know exactly how sharp Nilo is as a player. And when you let him unleash those shots out there on that search and destroy, you very, very easily have your side overcome. The Blacklist International Ultimate, they have been doing a stellar job so far with all of those rotations, and you were right, man. I mean, streaking themselves out in the first hard point itself. Who does that?
Well, Tin does that. I mean, he went on a 7 or 6 kill spree, and he got that Goliath, and that I mean, they only had one mistake, pretty much was the garage hard point. They failed to rotate very early. They fought too much for that kitchen, but it didn't matter, you know. Yes, they had full streaks for Q9, but they didn't invest it in basketball court. You know, Blacklist, they did what Q9 did in P3. They rotated earlier with the Goliath, even if with the RNG gods giving Q9 the spawns, it didn't matter because Jabin and AG, all the other players were there for the backup, and I mean, it was just pretty solid gameplay coming in from Blacklist.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, the finisher was the Central Garden, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, which was just a stellar setup coming through from the side of Blacklist International, right? And Blacklist International Ultimate overall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, did they struggle in that matchup? Maybe a little bit, but it wasn't too much to overcome. Overall, like you said, Jericho, it was just that garage fight that was one mistake that they made, which was capitalized by the side of Q9 Club. But in here for Summit Search and Destroy, question is, will we see Kenshi hit those snipes?
I mean, can he hit it? I mean, let's see what happens. Jabin and Kenshi, they have to rely on it, but Nilo, very dangerous for that sniper as well. And you can see our small little camps there. It's a new addition to the broadcast, guys. But yeah, I mean, I'm just excited for game number 2. You know, what's going to happen next? So what do you think, AJ?
I'm just waiting for Q9's response. I mean, because there was a lot of promise, right? They were begging for a challenge and they were asking for, you know, something to be delivered to their doorstep. And here is a team now knocking hard on their doors in the form of Blacklist Ultimate. And it just seems like those knocks are a little bit too heavy for Q9. But in this search and destroy, with the change of pace, I'm very sure the Chinese players will be able to ask those tougher questions. Even Fun plus Phoenix could not stand up against these monsters. I cannot wait to see exactly what's going to break down in a bit.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what happens here. It's going to be standoff S&D. Thank you, Bobby and Beef, for that fly map overview. Now back to us over here, and it's going to be starting soon, guys. But you know, S&D on standoff. We know Q9 is very dominant in all the game modes. You know, from the pre-game interview, they were pretty. They want the challenge, and I think that they've been asking for it, and this is it. So it depends on what's going to happen this S&D. So the snipers, they're going to be very, very essential here. Those early picks on defense and on offense as well, especially the retakes as well. We've seen Q9 retake, you know, perfectly, but Blacklist, they're a great S&D team. Don't get me wrong. You know, they're not the best, they're not the worst, but they're a great S&D team.
They most definitely are. But you know, we can't count out these players just yet, because exactly what Q9 brings onto the table, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is that confidence, right? And confidence sometimes brings you a very, very long way, Jericho. You just need to muster up your courage round after round, get out there, make those micro adjustments, and make sure those early snipes are not taken over by the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And Nilo just needs to be the opener for some of these rounds, man. If he's able to bag out a couple of players from the side of Blacklist Ultimate early in the search and destroys, I foresee them being able to overtake the situation really, really easy. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on to standoff we go with Blacklist Ultimate on the defensive side.
Let's see what happens here. Blacklist Ultimate on defense and offense for Q9. Here comes Kenshi with that sniper. Very, very slow push coming in from the side of Q9. They're going to try to get some picks here, get some information. Kenshi try to hit that wallbang. Will not get anything. Not even no one's near that shot. But you know, Q9, they're going to take their time. They have a lot of time. 2 minutes. You know, 1 minute and 30 seconds left. I think they're going to try to go for a mid push, try to get a pick here. But Blacklist being very, very, very patient, AJ. I like this patience coming from Blacklist. Not being aggressive, overly aggressive on defense. But if you're Q9, try to get a pick at around a minute would be very, very vital. But number 3 on your screen, Skurd, is a little bit aggressive there. But Kenshi, if he hits that shot, just shoot the wall, please. Please shoot the wall. Oh my God. My heart. Okay, but a minute left. And we're going to see the move down from Q9. Yeah, the ideation's coming through. But can Q9 make a play? I mean, I think they're working the clock to advantage. And here we go. This is it. Here comes the push.
Yeah, good stuff coming out here from Island, but they don't realize that Blacklist Ultimate, they've just given them the site to go in here for the plan. The Filipinos, they want to play retake now. I want to see exactly how they go in here for the setup, because trophy systems have been played here, I believe, by the side of Q9. Those grenades are not going to be doing a lot of damage. Double thumper! And Q9 will be able to slide away from danger. AG, no pressure coming through just yet. Double thumper sent in once again. Nilo will be able to shut down AG, and that's exactly what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The dangerous player from the side of Q9. He strikes first. DC hand now with the backstab, and Q9's just managing to overturn this situation against Blacklist Ultimate. And Island shutting down Jabin makes this. Oh, what a punch coming through from Island right onto the face of Skurd. Run, boy, run! As Island comes through with the boxing gloves and shuts them down. Q9 perhaps for the comeback.
That was a very good round coming from Q9. You know, they took so much time, but in the end, the methodical push came through, AJ. Very systematic. And now Blacklist, can they adjust to that one? I think they're going to send 3 plays, but here comes the rush, AJ. A very different strategy. The ultra rush is coming through, and that's going to force the black players to back out, the Blacklist international players to back out. And now it's going to come through here. Here we go, Kenshi with that sniper, trying to get an opening pick. We'll get one. Beautiful snipe. That might stop the push, but the commitment is still in. Bomb should be able to go down. It's going to be planted for open, and they have been control the same at the time. And another one! Oh my God! Kenshi gets another one, and that's not going to stop the bomb, but bomb is down 5 versus 3. This should be a round for Blacklist.
Oh, GG, bro. And now Blacklist Ultimate now going in here for the push. Jabin pulls out the thumper, goes in here for a pump, finds nobody, but Skurd shuts down Tang. And Nilo from the back. Is he going to be able to hit that snipe? Yes, he does stay out of the equation. But now one final player on the side of Q9, taken out by Skurd. And the diffuser's going to be a piece of cake, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. M freaking VP on the snipes, the one and only Kenshi.
That is, I mean, wow, just... That's all I can say.
Q9
I mean,
wanted
the
a
first shot was
challenge, brother.
nasty. Yeah, they wanted a challenge. Kenshi was like, all right, okay, come here. But now, 1-1. I think one of them actually got a frag. It's going to be a 5 versus 4 Jabin with that early pick. Ruan goes down. AJ, now, I mean, 5 versus 4. Q9, a little bit struggling now, but they're going to go back to their first round strategy of just burning the clock, letting the enemies try to push you up. But, you know, Blacklist, they're not going to fall for that bait, just being very, very passive on this defense.
I mean, where's your sniper, right? That's the question on the side of Q9, because these long-range engagements against Kenshi, if you're not going to be hitting those snipes, and now Jabin bringing in the double snipe setup from the side of Blacklist Ultimate, it's a GG, bro. If Q9 wants to survive this, they need to find out how can they push Nilo out, because Nilo needs to take that second floor of Bakery. But the problem here is Nilo, I believe he's just going in for that backup of that bomb as well. They need to be able to keep the bomb behind, not put so much of pressure onto Nilo. The bomb now going in for an early plant, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 4 players left on the side of Q9. How will they fare?
That's what happens. Island will drop the bomb. Can Kenshi hit another snipe here? Not going to be able to hit it, but Tang takes out Skirt. Going to be a 4v4. Back alley control will be given up already. And here comes the retake. A 4-man retake. Island takes out Jabin. Kenshi takes out Doc Hen. Doc Hen takes out AG as well. Now it's going to be a 2v3. It's going to be 2v3. Both players are going to be on top of it. Can he try to go for a bomb? Ninja Diffuser brings up the Thumper. Has 1 bullet in it. Will hit 1. Kenshi takes out Nilo. It's going to be a 2v2. Very winnable. But Kenshi, he has to run here. He has to fly. AG will try to take out 1, but Tin goes out. Now it's going to be on 1 versus 2. Can Kenshi do it? Impossible. But I believe it's going to be a setup, and this is going to be a round for Q9. No more time. Kenshi's going to go for some flashy highlights here. Kenshi will spot 1 behind him, but will get taken out. The beautiful push coming in from Q9. 2-1, Q9 leading.
Yeah, solid response coming through, man. And every single time they take the eyes off of the prize, they get punished now. Kenshi, how will they go in here for this double snipe setup? Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they are allowing the side of Q9 to go in there for those aggressive early plants. The retakes are not really going their way all the time, unless Kenshi's able to hit those initial snipes.
Yeah, Kenshi has to hit those initial sights. And I feel like giving up the sight, maybe it doesn't work. But look at this, the push coming through.
Oh my lord, what
they
are
all
they
die
doing?
here. Oh my. Island gets 2. Dawkins goes down. But Island's Skirt gets tagged as well. It's going to be a 3 versus 3. They have to find that player on top. Granny, he's going to get tagged up. AG trying to get away with his life. But they know Island has that pressure. 30 seconds left. They have to clear him out fast. Or else they won't be able to defuse the bomb. They just go through. They give up Island, but they're going to go through. 1 guy in trailer. They take him out in tractor. It's going to be a 2 versus 3. Can they make it? Skirt 1 shot. Trying to make the play here. Island goes down, but no, Neil's going to get taken out as well. They can hop on the bomb and just like that. I mean, that could have been around for Q9, but Blacklist International, they just went away and just ran inside the site.
Oh, but I love the ideation coming out from Q9, right? Just take the boys by surprise, because you gotta pull out all of these, trump cards in this sort of a stage in order to survive against such a dominant double snipe setup coming through from the side of Blacklist Ultimate. And I absolutely love it. What other spicy plays do we get to see out of Q9, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It didn't really work out in their favor, but it's those sort of changes that we want to see that will be asking those tough questions out of the side of Blacklist Ultimate. And that retake from Blacklist Ultimate, oh bro, that was just perfection. A little bit of luck mixed into there as well, but so good. And now 5-5, the bomb goes down again. Let's see how this retake goes.
Let's see how this retake does. This time, Q9, they're sending 2 players in the site, 1 in the middle as well to protect that mid. Can he get that kill? Number 1 versus 1. AG takes him out. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 4. Kenshi takes out Nilo. It's going to be a 5 versus 3. And here comes the take. Coming through. Tang takes out 10. It's going to be a 4 versus 3. AG will spot 1. Bull gets taken out by Ruvan. Tang takes out 1. But Jabin gets the trade. 3 versus 2. 1 in tractor. 1 in boxes. They have it. One more player. It's going to be the last player alive. Can he try to make it? Jabin on the defuse. But he's going to be covered by his teammates. Skirt takes him out. And Blacklist International 3-2 now for the switch of sides.
And now they get the bomb, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Well, Q9 Club proved to be the better defenders. And now they do have the advantage technically, because they don't really want to force those snipe plays. And they want to hold it down to those CQCs. And they can just stay put at those bomb sites, send in quite the number towards that A bomb site, perhaps send in 1 backup player towards the B bomb. And now you can see, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that the rotation coming through from Ruwan, just solo hold over at the hotel shortcuts. If he gets taken down, that B bomb site immediately gets opened up, and Q9 will have a predicament because they'll have to send in an extra player to go in there for the rotation to make sure that B bomb site is not taken over. And that's exactly what Blacklist Ultimate needs now for themselves. So the question is, will Tin be able to secure this with a slight push out towards that shortcut?
I think that back alley, that gunfight is going to be very, very huge if they go for it. I think Blacklist, they can go for a 2 setup right here, but Jabin very already behind enemy lines. Unfortunately, will get caught off by Tang. And Tin now. This is a huge gunfight. Huge gunfight on the left, but Ruwan takes him out. That's going to be a 5 versus 3 now. Numbers advantage for the side of Q9. Bomb is still on the hands of Blacklist. But Skirt, that's a huge kill. That's a huge kill. That's a huge kill. Can you get the second one? Ooh, the thumper didn't pop though. And it's all up to Kenshi. 1 versus 4. Can he hit some crazy snipes? Surely he can, but 45 seconds left. Only a sniper and the thumper. Not looking pretty well for Kenshi, but can he get that one? I'm pretty sure he saw that. Oh, I think he saw it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, but
GG,
Nilo
Nilo.
says no.
And like we were talking about, right? It's the defensive side that Q9 is most definitely going to be preferring in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And they can hold down those CQCs. They just put Nilo in a great position to take those long shots. And they are all Gucci, man. Blacklist Ultimate, they most definitely will be struggling a little bit. But Kenshi, he can be the game changer in here as they go in here for an early push this time around in towards private backyard. Those nades as well as those flashes pop in one after the other for the early take. But Island from the back. Thang joins him as well, shutting down 2 players. Skirt will be able to respond with 1 AG as well, but the numbers advantage still on the side of Q9.
No, but they don't know if AG's here. They spotted AG. AG has to win one of these gunfights at least, but no trades from Kenshi. And, they're playing too far if you're Blacklist International. Yes, you're playing for the post plant, but Kenshi, but you guys have to clear out the area first. And Q9, they just immediately just pushed in together. And now Kenshi stuck again at a 1 versus 3. This is a very, very winnable situation if you are Kenshi. If you try to get one pick up a gun, can easily get the 3-piece here. But it's against Q9, so it's going to be really, really difficult. They spotted Tang. I don't think Kenshi spotted him. 50,
I don't understand Blacklist Ultimate's plan here, right? Because they don't really need to over-aggress. You've got, 2 of the most solid snipers in the Philippines on your team right now. And it just makes no sense at all that Kenshi's the last guy surviving. In fact, Kenshi as well as Skirt, those 2 players should have been the first ones going out there for those initial pushes, trying to find a couple of frag or 2 before they go in there for the plant. This over-aggressive, movements coming in here from Blacklist Ultimate, and they pay a huge price, man. Putting Kenshi in a 3 versus 1, Nilo should be able to grab this out. Comes out for the slide. What a snap by Kenshi. He shuts him down. Thumper comes out for the pop as well. Not going to be able to get anyone, and Thang shuts him out as Q9 gets that round.
I think, and we talked about it, snipers are going to be the opening picks, but they keep on over-aggressing. Yes, I know they have that lead. Yeah, 0 kills at the moment. But, maybe try to do something. Maybe if you're going to peak together, peak as a team. But so far, it's not really working for the side over of Blacklist International Ultimate. And now look at Q9 being very, very aggressive again. But this time, Island's going to peek on Javen. Javen goes down, and just like that, that's all they need. Q9, they're going to come back. They get that first pick. After that, they have the advantage already.
I once again do not understand the overextensions coming out here from some of these players. Yes, they do want to lock down some of these positions, but once again, you've got a huge advantage in the form of Kenshi, who is on form for this search and destroy. Allow the guy to work his magic. You are on the attacking side. You get to call the pace of this match. You can go in there for the rush for the plant in the final 30 seconds as well. Going in. Super aggressive. No, Tin finally shines through, man. Kenshi helps him out a little bit as well. Tin with another one, but from the back, Dockhand shuts him down. But it's now a 2 versus 2. Kenshi as well as AG moving in straight for the private backyard takeover, and they should be able to get this plant now unless Ruan comes in with a great prevention.
Yeah, the thumper comes through. Dockhand with a nade. AG, can he survive that nade? But here comes a retake. Very early retake. But gets given a thumper! AG and Kenshi, the duo, making it work 4 and 4. I like this from Blacklist International. Very, very good retake. But, Tin, those 2 kills pretty much won them the round.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And if Tin, and we were just talking about him, 0 kills on the board, and when it was just most needed, the guy comes out with those shots. And now Kenshi this time around going in for the early setup up top on the 2nd floor of Bakery, finds absolutely nobody. Jabin, on the other hand, will just be right behind him, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just watching for an aggressive backstab that might come out of the side of Q9. Tin, he is going to be dropping back in towards Warehouse, maybe going in towards that back alley once again, where he might be able to come across Ruan. No overextensions from the side of Q9 just yet, but it is quite an aggressive defense over at that hotel yard.
Yeah, quite aggressive defense indeed. But nothing's happening at the moment. Look at the very aggressive on bottom brown. Can they actually make the play here? And if number 5, Tin, if he gets caught here, he spots one, but he gets taken out by Tang, and just like that, that's the opening they need. They're gonna be pressured to push back, but Q9 is applying so much pressure. 5 versus 3 now. Can Blacklist pull out something or Skurd? We'll get to see. Oh my god, he just gets away with his life. We'll spot 2 players. Skurd gets 1. That's a huge kill. Can he get 1 more? Gets one as well. Jaden gets one. Can he get the second one? Oh, unfortunately, will not. Skirt goes down as well. Could be 2 versus 3. Still in a very winnable situation. Nilo with that sniper will anticipate the flank, but he does not. He gets shot. The trigger discipline not working for the side of AG. 2 versus 3 here. Bomb should be able to go down. Island with the nade. Can he take out AG? Probably will take out AG. Will hit him. No hit actually, but Kenshi, he knows he's there. He knows he's there. He's just waiting for him to peek. This could be a winnable situation. Just don't think. Okay, gets away there. Now it's gonna be 2v3. AJ will spot one, but Kenji just oh my god, this guy's hit him. But Neil gets the trade out. It's all up to AJ in a 1 versus 2. We'll spot one more. Last player alive. Neil is gonna spot him. He runs out of ammo. Runs out of thumper. Can he get the thumper? Gets away with his life. What is happening? AJ.
GG, bro.
Not 25. 15 seconds left. Can he get the kill? AJ gets the kill. He wins the gunfight. AJ. 5-4 match point. Blacklist International Ultimate. Oh my god.
Panic, brother. A lot on the line. Panic, bro. Q9, Blacklist Ultimate, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. Early setup in here for the defense. This time round, it's going to be a 2-1 on the defense. Once again, with the extension by Ruan into the back alley. Tin might be able to meet him. This time, no aggressive defense inside of Hotel as well as Hotel Yard. The players from Q9, they do not want to take any sort of risk this time round. They lock down those bomb sites, ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls, and that does go ahead and put them in a little bit of a pressure-full situation as well, unless those trophy systems are played to perfection. Dockhand right behind the statue and tank. Let's see exactly how much of damage he will be able to bring out, because 3 of those players stacking themselves up at the bakery backyard.
Yeah, 3 players at the back as well. But now Blacklist, the thumpers come in. No hits coming through, but Dockhand such in a very, very pivotal spot there, AJ. You know, if Javen doesn't check that corner, that could be an easy 2-piece coming through, or even a 3-piece.
1 flash, 1 stun, bro. That's exactly what they need here. I mean, no grenades. The flash is more than good enough. You take out Dockhand, and that's the opener that Blacklist Ultimate needs, ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls. And now, the question is, will Ruan come in here for the backstab? And here comes the move. Oh, Dockhand shuts down Javen, takes out AG as well. Skirt trades him out, but the number's still on the side of Q9. And now Tin needs to be able to take this convenient stall fight as well on the back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Now, is already in here on that bomb site. Bomb on the ground. Tin is not able to catch out Nino.
Oof, that's unfortunate, but here comes Kenshi with a sniper. Can he try to do something here? We'll get taken out. It's all up to Skirt in a 1 versus 4. We'll get one. We'll spot another one, but unfortunately does not get the spray transfer on. If he got Tang, he could have taken out Island, but we're going to go to around 11 in this game number 2, AJ. Switch of sides. Blacklist on the defensive side and Q9 on the offense. And, you know, that play by Dockhand, it paid off, AJ. I mean, it was such a risky play. No, they didn't get to go for that wide peak, but now it's round 11. Here we go. Q9 again, going back to their first round strategy of just burning the clock, and Blacklist sticking to their same strategy, giving up A.
Yeah, they want to go in here and play retake. And we saw this, right? Q9, they definitely prefer those close quarters combat. They want to get the fight as close as possible, because Nilo, unfortunately, he's just not hitting each and every single one of his aggressive snipes out there in here today. Tang, on the other hand, quick pop of the nade, finds absolutely no one. And the players from the side of Blacklist Ultimate just playing patience, just waiting for that retake. Thumper! So cheeky.
The 4 players, here we go. Push is going to come through. Ruan's going to be the first in. Bomb is going to go down. Here we go. A minute left. And here comes the retake. 5 players each for both teams. This is going to be the final round for game number 2. Thumper comes through. Nothing will hit for AG. We'll shoot again. No hit markers again. And here we go. The final retake for Blacklist International Ultimate. Can they pull through, or will Q9 equalize this to a 1-1? AG will hit the middle. Smokes in the middle. Docking in the middle as well. AG, gets away with his life. But it's going to be 1 player information is given. Big gunfight right here for AG if he can get this kill. 15 seconds left. They have to keep on going. AG goes down. It's going to be a back and forth. But Javen is already on the bomb. Can he try to hop on it? We'll get one, but this hit marker is 10 more seconds. And I think this should be it for Q9. But Javen gets one. Last player alive. They have to hop on the bomb. No time left. And that's going to be it. 10 goes down. Javen will try to hop on the bomb, but the bomb's going to explode. And just like that, Q9 takes it home in game number 2.
Oh, what a play. What a comeback by Q9, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They desperately needed each and every single one of those defensive rounds, and they played it to perfection. Blacklist International Ultimate, unfortunately making a few of those mistakes in the attacking round, which they cannot take back, and they will not take back. So far on here, it is a 1-1, and let's see exactly who goes in here for the domination victory, right? Blacklist International Ultimate, so far with the promising hard point that they've already shown, as maybe they'll be able to bag this as well. But if Q9 continues fighting back in this way, I'm pretty sure we can get a match number 5, Jericho.
We could definitely see a match number 5 with the way they're playing. I mean, it just showed, you know, all these players, they're just bringing out the best in each other. And, you know, Blacklist, they had that, but there was just some small mistakes coming through, you know, like 10 not really showing up into the S&D. And, you know, just small mistakes in that offensive round. They could have won it earlier, AJ, but just the offense, you know, they were letting Kenshi stay alive for the last, you know, trying to clutch it in a 1 versus 4. Just really unfortunate for them.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, it was the side of Q9 that had a lot to prove in this search and destroy after going ahead and losing that hard point earlier on. And it was a great matchup, man. Because from the get-go, as Blacklist International Ultimate, they were going in with the attacking side. A few of those mistakes that were really unexpected to come out from them, right? And Q9 just played a better search and destroy overall. But it did go down through that very, very, very nail-biting round number 11. And it was just a little messy in some of these rounds, if you ask me, Jericho. Neither side going in here to deliver 100% quality, but I guess you get a little nervous when you're out there battling it out for the World Championship.
Yeah, it was really, really a sloppy S&D for both teams, but it came down to the wire, and now we're gonna move on to dominate. This is the play right here, Doc Ken, you know, just getting 2 kills in a row, and then no trades coming through, and then Javen trying to make the player. They took too much time on the retake, AJ, in my opinion. They could have won that round, but Javen and Tin just had too much to handle there. Unfortunately, they lose that round. But now, you know, they have to move on to game number 3. Keep your head up high. It's gonna be Crossfire domination. And I believe Q9, they won the coin toss, so. You know, Blacklist, they took 1 map away from them, which is Raid, and then also Q9, they took away their S&D. Now it's going to be Crossfire domination. This might be a very close one, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, you know, I'm actually quite shocked with the way the match has, you know, kind of broken down in here so far. But I am not really surprised with the way how Q9 managed to turn things around, right? Because of each and every single time they've been able to show us in the competition so far, their IQ plays one of the best. Their map masteries, their rotations, one of the best. And like we saw earlier on with those 2 versus 1 situations, it was pretty much in the favor of Blacklist Ultimate. But for some reason whatsoever, Q9 managing to grab those victories either way, right? And I guess, like we said at the start of the series, a little bit of confidence goes a long, long way. In that final takeover, I do agree with you, Jericho. They could have been slightly more efficient with their retake. They could have gone in there for that rush. I don't really understand the initial 2 hits coming in from the Thumper. That was an absolute waste. I guess 1 initial shot to get information would have been enough, and then keep the second ammunition in there for some worst case scenario, but it was just way too slow overall, and they paid the high price for it. Hopefully, no more mistakes comes through from the side of Blacklist Ultimate for the sake of their fans, because if they do, you know exactly who's going to be taking advantage, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Q9 will not disappoint. Let's see exactly what we can get here in this domination matchup, because we are heading into Crossfire.
Yes, game number 3, AJ. Here we go, 1-1 for both teams. Let's see who's gonna get that 2-1 lead. As you can see, Nilo will take out Javen to start. 10 very aggressive to the start. We'll get one, but we'll get traded out as well. And you know, it's just the battle for B at this point. You know, you gotta get that middle control. Gotta get butchers as well. You know, push them out. You know, if you are Blacklist, but if you're a Q9, just hold it down. You have a good position. You have the good side here for Crossfire. Let's see who's gonna get that B flag.
Oh, look at this, man. Blacklist Ultimate. What a pinch push coming through. They take over the 2nd floor of Central Building first, jump out the windows, and then just snuff out Q9. Smart plays, good plays coming through so far, but Q9 just winning all of their gunfights. Tin coming back in here with a little bit of response, not allowing the B flag to get away from them. And I love the aggression coming out of both sides so far. The ideation as well as the response that Blacklist Ultimate has got in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gives us a little bit more confidence with their plays. But Q9, how will they now break this? Because they've got the spawn from the gods of RNG out there at the office building. They will be able to tease that A flag now, Jericho.
Oh! Yeah, but the nade comes through. B will not be captured. There's going to be one last player. Finally, Island gets it through. Here comes Script, but it's going to be a player at the back of the map. It's going to be on P2. Yeah. Can they take him out? But that player is going to be isolated because all their teammates are all going to go down, but the spawn's going to come through. Yeah, overextension. It's not going to come through because the spawns are going to be at bus station, but here comes Kenshi and Tin at the back. You see the overview of the map. AG will get one as well. And now we do see Blacklist getting control of B, but only for this time. AG has to stay up here. We'll get one. Can he get 3 more to go?
I don't understand exactly what Q9 wanted out of that spawn, because I was thinking they wanted to go in there and tease that A flag and then force the players of Blacklist Ultimate to go in here and spread out and then win over those fights mechanically, right? But instead, they just forced the issue over at the B flag, giving the advantage to Blacklist Ultimate. And if you continue playing this game, a triple cap is exactly what's going to be able to befall them. But the B flag snatched away by Nilo in the nick of time before they go ahead and lose that second flag to the side of Blacklist Ultimate. And now the Pred going in here for the drop skirt gets taken out of the equation, and it's just that one for the sacrifice. Q9 with the 2 flags now. What can they pull off?
What can they pull off indeed? But here comes Nilo, working towards that cluster 1 kill away. He has to win this gunfight or else he's going to lose. He's going to try to play for his life, playing his life right now. Nilo asking help for his teammates. Not going to be aggressing, but Skirt! Oh, Skirt gets taken out. And just like that, Nilo with that cluster strike, going to be very, very instrumental. Brings out the Sparrow, takes down 2. And he's going to be capturing B, about to overlap, but Skirt takes him over with an aid! Just like that, doesn't overlap on the streaks, but it has the cluster and the sentry gun to be using. Tang comes in, they cap B, 56 to 51. So it's going to be really, really close now. Tang takes out another one, working towards that Predator missile. Kenshi comes in as well, but here comes the push from Dokken with that Sparrow. Tin on the other side, capturing C, being annoying. This is all they need, but here comes a Sparrow, and that's going to be that diversion. Can Javen take out this player? Huge kill if he can get that Tang as well. No more Sparrow for him, but has a nade in hand. Brings out the Thumper. Will not find anyone. 63 to 63. Now Q9 will take the lead.
Yeah, what a turnaround by the side of Q9, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, with this break, they should be able to get that B flag. But no, the one and only Dog Hand, fully streaked out, is just so dominant on his point. He's just protecting that little B flag like his life. And so, Blacklist Ultimate, they chase their attention. They want to pick up on the C flag. But look at this defense coming through from Q9, just anticipating the moves out of Blacklist Ultimate and punishing them overall. 75 to 69. They lead at the halfway point after making that comeback.
Yeah, after that comeback indeed. But remember, Q9, they have 3 players fully streaked out. Cluster, Sentry, they have everything ready here. So let's see what happens here. The smokes come out for it. Tin gets 1. Nilo takes out Tin as well. The trade comes through. But here we go. The push is going to go through. Scurry going to be first one in. Takes out Doc Hen. Javen going to be hopping on B flag immediately. A Predator should come out here, but Nilo going to be on that flank. They did not capture B. The Pred comes through. Now they have control of that middle building, but they don't have B yet, and Blacklist International Ultimate will capture B.
80 to 74. B flag goes back to Blacklist Ultimate. Nilo, cluster still not used yet. Sentry still not used yet. He's got to be a monster in a couple of seconds. But the question is, will he waste it away just like what Almighty did earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, boys? Well, this is the Xperia dial in from the side of Q9 Club. Let's just see exactly how the comms are going through on that side, Jericho. Voice bug, brother. Let's continue the commentary.
So no listening, guys, unfortunately. We might fix that. Production can try to fix that, but at the moment, 92 to 89. It's going to be cap C and B for Blacklist, but not Ken. They still have streaks. Remember, Q9, they have a lot of streaks to use here, but they have to use it properly. But look at that. Blacklist has control of it. They're losing all the gunfights, so they can't use their streaks at the moment, AJ. But Blacklist, really good hold, but finally gets the opening kills. It's going to be one last player, Scourge, trying to save it. Will get that first initial pusher. Can he get more?
Yeah, Blacklist needs to find a way to streak themselves out because they have to find some solution, some response to the side of Q9 when that cluster strike comes out here for the pop, and they set up an early sentry, ladies, German boys, girls. Nilo now, are we going to be able to see them pop out the Sparrow as well? He does not. Sentry goes in for that backup and helps Q9 to hold on to that flag.
Yeah, but Skirt is still alive. We'll get taken by Doc Hen, and Kenshi is there with the Sparrow. We'll take him out, capturing B immediately. Thumper is out as well. Doesn't have to challenge if you're Kenshi, but he decides to challenge. The Dragonfire comes through, but they did capture B, and the cluster comes through as well. Very good usage coming in from Q9, but Tin is there for the help. This is going to be killing these first players they have. They can actually capture B here, but Island gets through the second floor, and B is clear, and Blacklist International Ultimate capping B.
They're going to be able to get it. Cluster strike being brought out by Blacklist Ultimate, ladies, German boys and girls. And this is a little premature. They don't really need it, quite honestly, but they still bring it out. And I think they might be paying a huge price for that in a couple of seconds. And now 127 to 120. 3 players from the side of Q9 backing away towards that C flag. Tang jumps on just to tease the players out from the side of Blacklist Ultimate, but he loses his life as well. What a defense coming through from the Philippines.
Yeah, huge gunfights coming in from Javen and Skirt there, but Tin will go down, but no, Tin takes him out. The Thumper helping him as well, but Nilo trying to get that push. Tin, but he gets taken out by Tin with the Sparrow. Tin just making huge plays, gets 2, gets 3, but the Sparrow as well from the other side coming through. But they actually, I think they can win with 1 flag. They don't need to have 2 flags. Skirt defends it as well, brings out the Sparrow, and this might be game. Skirt making the huge plays, getting 2, can he get 3? No, gets a hit marker, but the teammate is there, and that should be it.
GG.
Blacklist International Ultimate getting that double cap, and we are going to go to a game number 4 in Hardpoint.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Crazy stuff, ladies, German boys and girls, coming through from Blacklist Ultimate. They back this. The score right now, 2-1. And you are right, brother. As we move on in towards Hardpoint, game number 4, are we going to be able to see Blacklist Ultimate close this out, or will Q9 once again fight back? Because unlike that Search and Destroy, where they get to go in there for the reset round after round, this is a fast-paced matchup. And just like what's been proven over at Domination as well as Hardpoint so far, Blacklist Ultimate knows how to bring the fire.
They brought the fire indeed, AJ. You know, huge plays from all the players, especially Tin and Scourge just getting triple kills, quadruple kills. And then I don't know who got that cluster strike, but I believe it was Jabin. Just, you know, very, very efficient. I think you were right. It was a bit premature, but I guess they stuck it with their gunfights and their trades.
Yeah.
They were just really
Where
good.
did Nilo's cluster go? I totally missed it.
He got it on B. I think when they captured B, they wanted to protect it, but it only got one. They dropped it on the flag, and then Tin got through it. So it was really not really useless, but inefficient, AJ.
Good save, Jericho. So basically, it was not fully effective. But, you know, overall, Q9, you know, they didn't struggle throughout the matchup, right? They were keeping up with Blacklist Ultimate, and it just seemed at one point that they were going to run away with the matchup as well. But the Filipinos, they stepped it up, man. Blacklist Ultimate, they knew exactly what was on the line, and it was the push in there for the B flag. And yes, they pulled out their streaks. Not the best usage of the cluster, but it did manage to force the players of Q9 to abandon the fight at the B flag and push on into the C flag. And this is where Blacklist Ultimate wins the game, because if they had lost that C flag at that point, I think the game would have changed immediately onto the side of Q9, right? And thankfully, they didn't. 2 players, stellar defense. The baiting from the side of Q9 just didn't work out for them at the very end. And Blacklist Ultimate, they snatched the victory away. And now game number 4. Fast-paced matchup. Will they be able to grab this and put it to rest and meet Almighty Jericho? That's the question.
I mean, yeah. I mean, let's see what happens. You know, I mean, they have a good shot here, but they need to eliminate Q9 first and bring them down to the loser bracket. Game number 4 it is, and it's their map pick, AJ. Remember, Q9, they took 1 map pick from away, and this is the game, the Blacklist. They have to finish it here. They can't send it to a game number 5. You know, it's gonna be another sloppy S&D. So this hardpoint is gonna be very, very intense.
It most definitely will be intense. Nilo, he's at the moment the most accurate player in the competition, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. But being the most accurate player with the best KD as well, still cannot save the side of Q9. They need to go in here and do this as a team. But it just seems like the teamwork is not as solid as the side as Blacklist Ultimate. I mean, the rotations are just so good. I cannot make sense of that spawn hole that they were having at that P2 hardpoint, right? I mean, they literally made nothing out of that play because they got the spawns out of that. They could have played distraction over the A flag, but instead they skipped that and they all trail back in towards the B flag. And Blacklist Ultimate, they bagged so many kills with that play. And that was one of the moments where Q9 really made such a huge mistake because a lot of time was wasted just giving away points to Blacklist Ultimate. And with how close this game was between the two, those moments could have made such a huge difference, Jericho.
I mean, yeah, you know, you were right. You know, that was super mind-boggling because we saw that player, they got the spawns, and they were like, let's just go back to B. It costed them. I mean, if they went to A and then sent 2 more to B, maybe it could have worked, but they all just went through and in the middle and then just.
Because they already had the C flag. I mean, what's the worst case scenario response comes through from Blacklist Ultimate, right? Blacklist Ultimate tries to trade out the C flag, but overall, the probability of you being able to snatch away 2 flags at the same time is just much, much higher because you've already gotten the favorable spawns. And at that very moment, we were seeing the players out of Blacklist Ultimate kind of spawning down the bottom of the map. So they would have most definitely gone in there for the trade at C. So, and those were the questionable moments. But Q9, they asked for a challenge, and a challenge they most definitely are getting at the Eastern Finals, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, this is what they want. And the trash talk, like I said, you never trash talk in any tournament unless you can back it up. I mean, let's see if they can back it up here. Now they got to win 2 straight.
During the interview segments, you know, after
you could probably trash talk after, but I mean, those guys, they're ultra confident. I mean, I believe in them, but so far, Blacklist 2-1, and we're heading to game number 4, AJ. So things are not looking pretty well for the Q9 club, but we'll never know. They are here for a reason. They are one of the best teams in China. But can they hang against Blacklist International Ultimate?
Yeah, and I think they most definitely will be able to find a solution in here as long as they can just repair a little bit of their rotations. Their decision making needs to be much, much sharper. I guess when we move on into hardpoint, some of those decisions gets made for them, right? Because instead of domination where you have to make that picking, discuss with your team in those very few seconds as to which particular flag that you want to go in here and play, you are now put in a situation of hardpoint where you have to play just one of those objectives. But the decision splitting here now comes through as to how do you want to go in there for the flanks? Which one of those players do you send in there first? Because some of these players have not really been shining through. Nilo, although he has been a stellar player in the competition so far, is not really being, super effective in each and every single one of those fights, Jericho.
Gunfights, and I think this is where I can put in what you would usually say, AJ. Mechanical supremacy is key here, and as you can see, these are the team stats. 16 map wins for Q9, 13 for Blacklist International Ultimate, 6 for Q9, 5 for Ultimate, 16 and 6, 13 and 5. Overall KD, very, very close, AJ. 1.28 and 1.24. And finally, the accuracy, 19.0 and 19.8. So very close stats for both teams. But right now, Blacklist has the upper hand.
Yeah, absolutely right. And these stats, they don't really mean much in the current circumstance because of, which groups these teams are in here from. Ladies, German boys and girls, they kind of raked up all of those stats against other teams. But in terms of Q9 going up against Blacklist Ultimate, that's exactly what we want to know. What are the stats like in this particular matchup, right? Because yes, they most definitely have been close with Blacklist Ultimate just a couple of inches ahead of them. But will that continue now in this Summit Hardpoint matchup? But of course, as usual, ladies, German boys and girls, control room number 2 going to be the main point of attack here. And Blacklist Ultimate, they have got the favorable spawns because they'll be able to attack that second floor and then drop in there to get the control room and perhaps later just wrap around to get the Green Raider station spawn as well. So this just looks like a game that's been set up for victory for the Filipinos from the get-go. It's just for them to lose it now, Jericho.
Yeah, it's just for them to lose it. They have that second floor control. They finally got that early lead. It's looking like it's like that first game again. They always get those first start, AJ. 20 points already for Blacklist and Q9, slowly making the push second floor. They're going to be able to try to get that. They have that advantage now, but the Blacklist fans already. 10 comes in here. First gunfight. We'll lose. Ruan will take him out. And this might be a break for Q9 unless Blacklist International make that comeback.
Smart plays coming in here from Ruan, just winning all of his gunfights, but finally taken out of the equation by Kenshi, but traded out by Tang. The backup is there for the side of Q9, and yes, most definitely Blacklist Ultimate did run away with a couple of those points, but now Q9, they are trying to make a run for themselves. Shin shut down by Tang, what a play coming through, and now the Fennec, he will go out for the push as well, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. They want to secure the spawn for themselves, but Blacklist Ultimate, they've already gotten it done, and now the backstab from Tang, trying to prevent that exact thing from continuing in here, whilst the rest of his team members go in there to win all of their gunfights. Tang does not realize there is a player there, and he will go ahead and win the spawn for his side. Huge wins coming through for Q9.
Yeah, that was a big gunfight by Tang. It was just him working towards that spawn, and he's working towards his streaks. He's on a mission. He's a man possessed, AJ. He's just going out, throwing all the thumpers. Will spot Kenshi. Went away from a Predator missile, but scared will take him out. And Blacklist, even with Tang's supremacy there, Blacklist, they still managed to get the hill. And finally, now Q9 finally get it, but Tin gets a double kill. Island, last player alive. But there's going to be help from his teammates. Jamin comes in there, Kenshi as well comes in. The double trades come through, and Blacklist, they get the last 20 seconds.
Oh, Lord, Blacklist Ultimate. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what supremacy out there on the battlefield, but now the numbers will be thrown by Q9. They should be able to pick up scrap points here, unless the one and only Jamin wins out each and every single one of his gunfights. No, he loses that in the final scrap points, goes ahead to the side of Q9. Ruan just trying to secure the spawn over for his team members, and he will do exactly that, and cable car platform will be opened up by the Chinese side. Island already in here for the hole, and the Fennec goes in for the spray, and here comes that comeback play from the side of Q9.
Yes, the comeback play indeed. 55-30. Blacks International, they have operator skills to use here, but here comes the push. The nade comes through. Q9 Island will get taken out. AG takes him out. Beautiful, beautiful retake, but the Sparrow on the side. Tang with a triple kill again. Nilo gets one more. Two more Sparrows coming through. Will take out... No, Kenshi takes him out. Beautiful kill coming in from Kenshi. Now the spawns are being really, really crazy here. Dokken trying to stay alive here, but they didn't notice him. The rotation should come through now, but Dokken, this might be a bad play coming in from Q9. If he stays alive there, Blacklist might spawn on the other side.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, Q9 just losing this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is just such a very, very, very unpredictable moment that they will not be able to win back later on. Even the scrap points, they do not get to pull away. But the blue radar station with the early fallback now, it's all about Blacklist Ultimate. How will they break the hill? They need to take over the spawn from Gorilla Base first, and then spawn out from the back, throw those numbers in, and very easily take over the situation. Is it easy in terms of execution? Dockhand from the back, trying to make sure the spawn is not taken over. He sits down in his spawn, just sending out two of his objective players sitting down inside of the blue radar station. And now Dockhand, he runs out of time. One more player in there for that slide and skirt, wins his gunfight, and that spawn now might go over to the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Ladies, German boys and girls, Q9 still holding on to this, and they're running away with all of these points. Jamin trying to put on a little bit of pressure with that Sparrow, but shut down. What a hold by Q9. But Blacklist Ultimate breaks it for a couple of seconds.
Yeah, there we go. That's going to be the break that they need. No more spawning from the side of Q9. Last player alive, but they have that time. Huge time coming for Blacklist. But if Q9, they want this, they need to push this. They have to force this last push. You know, they got to get this scrap time. Huge scrap time for the side of Q9. But if Blacklist gets this, they're inches away from sending them to the loser bracket. AG gets taken out, but that's all you need. If you're Blacklist, that's good already. And if you're Q9, you need all this time. Rotation is going to be key here. Scared, they're still going to try to push for this one. Last player alive, they get that last 4 seconds. And here we go in the battle for the next rotation.
Yep, and I think they're trying to book their ticket in here to go and meet Almighty already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if not Blacklist Ultimate will be able to finish this off at the control room number 2. We come in here for the reset of our hard point, and the Thumper comes out for the play as well. Finds nobody. AG pulls out the Fennec, but gets shut down instead by a Type 25. Skirt from the top, and the backstab from Ruan gets him out of there. And Q9 still not out of this, and they take over the hard point. What a play by the Chinese players, and Blacklist Ultimate now need to come in here for the hustle.
Yeah, they have come in the hustle, but Q9 Island ready with the Sparrow. The timing is going to be there. Unfortunate timing. No more Sparrow, but Ruan is in there. Q9 has control of this first hill. Javen trying his best to be there, but gets traded out by another teammate. And here we go, Q9 on the attack. Tang very, very aggressive. Will get taken out. That's going to be the opening that they need. Dokken trying to free fire contested. And finally, Blacklist, they have it. They can end it here. They can end it here, but let's see what happens. Dokken trying to make some plays here. Will get taken out. Nilo will spawn at the back. And no Q9 players are going to be here. Nilo's going to be the last one alive. Can he make the play? Will take out one. No, gets turned on by Kenshi, unfortunately. But here comes the contest. It's not going to end here. The gloves comes out, and here we go. It's going to be a battle for that P2. Gravity Vortex ready for AJ. Can they invest it? 5 more points, and they're going to send Q9 to the loser bracket, AJ. Here we go, AG aggressing on
Gravity water.
Island in the hill as well. Here we go. The gravity water comes out. Can they push through? Takes him out. 3 more seconds, and I think this is it. Ruin, last player alive. Can they take him out? Ruin still alive. 2 more seconds, and Blacklist International Ultimate sending Q9 to the loser bracket.
And they booked their spot in here, ladies, German boys and girls, at the upper brackets to take on the one and only almighty. And what do you know, Jericho? Garena Supremacy at the Eastern Finals up top. But they cannot take it lightly. One of these teams, if they get kicked down to the lower brackets, they need to work extra hard if they want to fight back up, man. Because it's going to be potentially a double grand finals if they are able to win it from the lower brackets.
They have to go through everything, man. And hey, I'm just gonna say this. This ain't trash talk or anything, but they wanted a challenge. Do the impossible.
Hey,
do the impossible.
When you ask for a challenge from one of the most dominant Call of Duty mobile servers, what do you expect, my brother? You will get a challenge. And a lot of people have been talking out there, which is the most dominant side, East or the West, which is the most dominant server. And I think this is something that I've been preaching for a long time. It's just that some of the other broadcasts over on the NA and EU side, they are a little bit more popular on YouTube. And therefore, they get fed with a little bit of information that the West side's a little bit stronger, ladies, German boys and girls. Well, let us not talk. Let us show exactly what sort of skills is out there for the display here. Because with what Blacklist Ultimate just did against Q9, it's just mind-blowing, man. Because Q9's not a chump squad to take down Blacklist International Ultimate. This was a huge win in here for them today to kick Q9 into the lower brackets.
Yeah, I mean, from the get-go, AJ, that first hill pretty much set the tone. 10 getting full streaked out. And then the first 2 hills, they got really good. But the third hill, Q9, they made a comeback, a little bit of a comeback. They managed to, get the lead, actually, over that garage hill. But the fourth hill just, the Goliath, it was just the game changer. And here over here in S&D, very sloppy. Yeah, go ahead.
There was one Sparrow play coming in there from one of the players from Blacklist Ultimate. If that Sparrow play had actually gone through, I think the takeover for Garage would have been so much more easier for them, right? That wasn't a misplay. It was just an unfortunate situation that they just couldn't turn around for themselves. But the Search and Destroy, on the other hand, bro, Q9, you got to give it to them, man.
Yeah, you really got to give it to them. The way they were playing was just so unpredictable. Like, you had to really expect what they were doing, but it was just too hard to expect it. They were always giving out all these plays on the other side. And then for the side of for the Blacklist International Ultimate, 10 wasn't really playing up to the best to his abilities. But over a domination, this was actually the best game for both teams, in my opinion. Just back and forth we go, but the streaks were just really unfortunate. And in the end, the mechanical supremacy really took over for Blacklist International.
At this point, I just want to interview the players from Q9 and just ask them one question. Are your opponents still too weak, in your opinion? And I just want to see exactly what they say. But I love the cheekiness out of the Q9 players. I want to see them in the competition a little bit more. What sort of action, what sort of quality will they be able to show us in the lower brackets, ladies, German boys and girls? Are we going to see a stellar run coming in here from them? And are we going to be able to see them park themselves back up in here in the grand finals? If they're going to do that, it's not going to be an easy road over at the lower brackets, Jericho.
It's not going to be fun in the loser bracket, but here we can talk about this one, guys. The Sony Xperia 1 Mark III, it has a high quality up to 120 FPS game recording. Now you can relive your winning moments in all their glory thanks to the high quality recording in up to 120 FPS, AJ.
Oh, crazy stuff coming through here by Sony, ladies, German boys and girls. No idea how they have managed to do this, but they've solved one of the biggest problems that mobile gamers have. With the Charge Smart, Play Longer, HS power control, and it powers your phone systems directly rather than charging the battery, and that reduces the thermal stress on the phone. A huge complaint for a lot of mobile gamers out there.
Just a great phone, the best phone for any FPS mobile game. And guys, that's been 2 matches, just really crazy matches. We had a game 5 in that first series, game 4 in the second series, and both Garena teams went through. It's now going to be Almighty versus Blacklist International Ultimate. What else can you ask for?
I'm just happy. I'm just happy because when we go out there on the battlefield, Jericho, we call it down the line, right? Either side gets the win, we don't care. But I'm happy because it's predictions, man. We've gone out there and we've analyzed some of these teams already. We've seen a lot of those plays, and there's always been this question: which is the most dominant team? Which is the most dominant server? Which one? And due to the popularity or the non-popularity of some of the teams out there within the COD community scene, some of that information gets distorted. For example, the Indian teams came in here with a lot of hype, and unfortunately, they weren't really able to make the cut in here towards the playoffs. But at the very same time, some of these Garena teams have not gotten a lot of the hype. I mean, if anybody was tuning into the main broadcast yesterday, one of the questions that were asked to Almighty's Incendio was, how did you guys get this popular? And I think that was a very interesting question, right? Because Almighty, they've not just been on this run in the near recent months, but they've been on this run for the past 2 years, dominating Call of Duty Mobile. They are well known around the world. Who does not know Heaven Snipes? Heaven freaking who? One of the best snipers in the world. But Kenshi as well is good. They're kind of promising out there with those snipes as well. Garena's really delivering, but they cannot take their foot off the gas pedal just yet, because those that are at the bottom brackets, the lower brackets, the moment you count them out is the moment they will be able to put you out of it, man, because they are burning through with fire right now. But I don't want to be one of those teams. Imagine the number of series back-to-back you have to go through, Jericho, now.
You got to go to lose round 1, lose round 2. And then you gotta reset the grand finals. Then you gotta win the grand final. That's 4. And you already played. You played 5 already because you already played your first one. Fatigue, your energy level, mental level. I mean, you hate to see it, but if you can do it, that's gonna be the run for ages.
Yeah, and that's exactly why you have to win those initial fights and put yourself up into the upper brackets, right? So what Blacklist International Ultimate has done in here for themselves, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, very, 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 very important. And obviously Almighty as well. But either one of them who lose that upper bracket gets kicked down into the lower brackets either way and face the similar predicament. So either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a lot more action in here, breaking down at the Eastern Finals for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. A quick short break. Jericho and I will be back with all of this action.
んにちは。私はブリリアントールのポンタです。コールオブデューティモバイルステージ5の選手権ジャパンでプレイをしています。
こんにちは。僕はブリリアントールのミスです。コールオブデューティモバイルステージ5世界選手権の日本でプレイしています。
ステージ4とは全く違った景色が見えてくると僕は思っています。
ステージ5に入ると決まった時はチャンスをもらったと思い全力で頑張ろうと思いました。
どこのチームより連携力があると僕は思っています。
僕たちはプレイしている時にチームメイトがこの先どう動くかを予想できるぐらい、仲がいいので、そういう点で連携力が特別だと思います。僕が今までここまで面白いと思ったゲームはコールオブデューティぐらいなので、僕をゲームの世界に引き入れてくれたゲームだと思います。
一つの目標に全力で努力するという楽しさを学びました。
海外のプレイヤーは日本の選手とはまた違った戦い方をしてくるので、とても面白いと思います。世界選手権に勝ったら、家族や友達に自慢したいと思います。
ご支援していただきありがとうございます。ブリリアントーラステージ5優勝を目指して頑張っていきますので、応援をよろしくお願いいたします。
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Eastern Finals 2021. I am BB Jericho here with the Mustachio AJ. We just had Almighty versus Brilliant Owl X taking it to a game number 5. Almighty getting through, and then we just had Blacklist International Ultimate versus Q9 Club 3-1, and now they are facing over in the winners finals for the spot for the grand finals, and also the losers round 1, Q9 versus Vox.
So the question is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who do you have your money on? Q9 Club versus Brilliant Owl X. Almighty going up against Blacklist, who will move on to the grand finals. Jericho and I, we've already cast our votes already. We've already made our predictions from the get-go. Jericho, would you like to run the audience through, my man?
All right. So, well, we got they asked us who we were gonna pick, and AJ took my first pick, which was Almighty, but I ended up picking the Filipinos, obviously the homeboys. I got Blacklist International Ultimate, and they haven't disappointed, and now it's gonna be both of our picks going up against. It's like AJ versus Jericho as well, so it's gonna be a fun one, but it's gonna be a tough one. It might go all the way to game number 5.
Yeah, but of course, when it goes to the picking of teams that we think is going to be winning, there's no bit of favoritism in there. It's not like I really hope this team is going to win and then I get lucky because that team wins, right? It's all about the stats. It's all about the performance in the competition. It's all about the consistency, man. And when I took that bet onto Almighty, I bet on the consistency. But now, within the matchup between Q9 as well as Brilliant Owl X, between the two losers of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, which one is going to be rising up to be the winner? When we take a quick look at their stats, map wins so far, Q9 have got 2 over the side of Brilliant Owl X, but the exact same number of losses overall, 16-7, 14-7. The overall KD on the side of Q9 Club, obviously just a little bit better, but anything can go. It's not just about those skills, it's about those objectives that are played, which are very important, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very important. Both these teams are very, very strong on all the game modes, actually. But I feel like the S&D is going to be the one where we're going to see a lot of sloppiness, a lot of plays coming out here. But the hard points and the dominations, it might be one-sided, it might be close, you'll never know. But I feel like Q9 will have this advantage, in my opinion, just because I've seen them win against some top teams, just like Godlike Esports as well as Revenant. They've been beating them, but this time they're going up against Brilliant Owl X, which is from the different side, and let's see what happens if they can hang with the best as well.
Absolutely, man. And I truly believe, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that Q9 will be able to rise up to the top, but you cannot count the Japanese players out just yet. And I absolutely love their interview segment, man. I mean, so humble, so sweet, so good. I hope they are able to bag something here for themselves. But obviously, at the end of the day, it's the skills as well as the strategies that are played out there that will see if or not you rise up to the top or get kicked out of the competition, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is do or die time now for one of these teams. You lose, bye.
Here we go. Game number 1, Hardpoint Crossfire. Vox versus Q9. We're going to start off things with Vox again. will get taken out immediately by Island, and the first hill points will go to the side of Vox. Very, very passive push, but here comes Island with the punch. We'll get one. Can he get the second one? But Cass is going to be there for the trade. 10 points already for the side of for the side of Vox, and Q9 very, very passive, AJ.
But I love what Vox is doing. Look at that solo hold by Unlucky in that office building. That is the second point, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, that all of these team players will now need to go and fight for later on. But also what Vox is doing is securing the spawn for his side. And if he's able to make all of his players spawn out of launch when they go ahead and lose these battles, it's not going to be too much of an issue to take things back. But unfortunately, all the way down into Special Forces base, the gods of RNG put them in. And an early rotation now coming in from Q9. And it looks as if setup from Vox just turns around on them, and the numbers thrown in by the side of Q9 not only gives them the numbers in terms of the first hard point, but also a little bit of an advantage of the control of the area for that second hard point. 26-25, this is uncomfortably close for both of these teams, Jericho.
Yeah, and comfortably close indeed, AJ. You know, both teams getting a lot of points on that first hill, but here comes Vox again, getting control of that first hill. You know, Unlucky, staying there for the longest time ever. Still alive, 6 kills in a row. Can he keep on going? Make that 7. Yes, he gets that 7th kill, but here comes Q9 from the bottom, gonna push up on the stairs. And, you know, they're just letting Unlucky stay on the hill. We're getting that 25 points per kill, and just, you know, being annoying, working towards that cluster strike. This is going to be very, very good in the end. But, you know, Vox, they have to rotate as well. Centrican is already out. That's going to be an extra man for them. And Q9 is really struggling and trying to make this push. They have to start rotating.
Unlucky is on an 8-kill streak so far, and the guy has not fallen yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. From earlier on, he has been holding on to that P2 with that power hold, and now that sentry setup coming through as the 6th man for the side of Vox. What a play coming out of the Japanese side, and this is exactly what I said the team of Q9 needs to look out for, those IQ plays, and Vox has been doing a tremendous job out there so far, and an early rotation, and with the early rotation also comes the pickup points of all of these scraps from the one and only Unlucky. And now in towards Laundry, a 2-on-1 setup. Vox still with the opener. What a pressure play.
Yeah, Q9 just getting dominated in this first hill. And, you know, Unlucky actually got that cluster strike ready. So that's going to be very essential for P4 or even P5. But now we do see Cass inside. Butchers the thumper, but Etchen is there for the trade. We'll try to take out one more play. We'll take him out. And now they have control. 100-point mark has been hit. And now we are in the end game, AJ. But they're going to get that time. But Q9 is going to be there, spawning over the RNG gods, giving them hope. But can they break it? The car blows up. Bista with a thumper will help them. But the spawns are going to be still in there. Q9 still getting the RNG gods. But 20 seconds left. Rotation's going to come in. They're not going to get that time anymore if you are Vox. But even if Vox is already rotating, they still get the scrap.
They are rotating, they are getting the scraps, their objective plays are perfect. Remember what we talked about, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's not about the kill, it is about the objectives that are played. And look at Vox playing those objectives to the T. Each and every single player out there knowing exactly what they need to do. They move in unison, and now the Special Forces base, the spawn is caught by Vox. Vox cannot step out at that spot, and as you can realize, look at this discipline. The discipline coming in here from Class as well as Unlucky. They don't want to step out of the Special Forces base, they don't want to lose that spawn. They don't want to go in here and pick up that early hard point, but they go ahead and lose those fights either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But it is the ideation that I am absolutely in love with. And Vox, they know this map in and out. Let's see how they break this hill now.
Let's see how they break this hill. Unlucky still has that cluster strike, but Q9, they have control of this hill. Here comes Unlucky. There's going to be one guy on his right. We'll take him out. That's going to be the opening kill. And they're going to push it from the back. 4 players inside. The spawns are not going to be in the favor of Q9. Last player alive. But the spawn, there's one more player who spawned at the back. Last player alive. Can he? That's going to be a big gunfight if you are Vox as well as Q9. But they managed to get that time. And you know what? Vox, they said, okay, let's just get the hell out of there. Rotate already. We have a cluster strike. They can end it here in P5.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, man. But where is the cluster strike going to be placed, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? How is it going to cut off the entry point from the side of Q9? When will the cluster strike be played? All of these very key points to see if or not Q9 can overcome this final hill. Because as big as a money hill it was for Q9 over at Taylor Shop, it is as big for the side of Vox. And now, look at the cluster right in front of the broken building, shutting out the access point from there. But the Dragonfire will go in there for the pop. Dragonfire taken out by the cluster strike as well. But they've got the information coming in here from Q9. They throw in the numbers. They should be able to break this hill, and they get in there. But just for a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and Q9, what a supreme show by the Chinese players.
Yeah, the Chinese players just making the break, and now they get that last 35 seconds. And Predator Missile comes out. Investment of everything comes through, and here we go. Vista will get one, but the trades come in. Etchan try to push us through, but you know, if you're Vox, you can just set up for new, work your way. 7 points is all you need. Just try to get some exit frags out here. Don't let them get streaks. If you are Q9, keep on applying pressure, getting that rotation early, but this is a huge gunfight. If you're Doc Hen, you're gonna get pushed by 2 players. Can they hold it down? Ruan takes down 1 cast. One more gunfight. He gets taken out. He won the gunfight, and they have to contest.
What?
This might be it. Last player in. 2 more seconds. Oh my god. Q9 losing that, and Vox taking that 150-105. Ruan, I mean, he just got turned on. I don't know what
a
happened there.
showdown, man. You don't know what happened? Brilliant Owl X. Walks was just so stellar, so solid all throughout the way. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it was the ideation as well as the strategies that were being in play from the very first step. And you know, it was questionable leaving Unlucky inside of the office building. That was P2. Whilst they were still fighting in here for P1. My friend, it was what, 30-40 seconds away from P2 even being in there for the play, right? But they hold on to these strategies. They've just painted out everything. But let's take a quick look at the highlights, Jericho. You should be able to walk the audience through all of these stellar plays coming out from these teams.
Yeah, you know, from the start, you know, you pointed it out, AJ. Unlucky. He just went there. He didn't even care about the P1. He trusted his teammates there. Got that cluster strike. And, you know, from 1 to 2 and 3, they pretty much had everything. 4th hill was just unfortunate because the spawns were on the side of Q9. But in the end, it was just a P5 hill. And they lost it, actually. They actually lost that hill. That last gunfight, if we were able to see it. I mean, it was a 2-on-1. And that one player from Vox just pretty much just turned around, killed one, and then they turned on the other guy. And eventually, they won that game, even without using the cluster strike to the best ability of it. And, you know, 150-105. Still a close game, but now moving on to SND on Raid.
It was a close game because of what Q9 managed to do, you know, over at the tailor shop, right? But if it wasn't for the tailor shop supreme, even as they were winning the tailor shop hardpoint, and you know, you and I both know how big of a money hill tailor shop is, because if you are able to go in there and secure that hardpoint plus the spawns, you're going to be supreme. But here's the thing, Q9, they didn't have the spawns, and the spawns, they did belong to the side of Vox, and they held on to it. They knew the better strategy was to not go in there and play for the hard point, but they ended up paying the bigger price for it, and Q9 just dominated that hard point, and they just kind of sneaked back into the game. But what was unbelievable was, even after the early rotations coming in here from Vox, the break of the hill at the bottom, bro, that was just perfection, because the cluster came out there for the play, but the Dragonfire sneaked in right under the cluster, got the information over, they dropped in towards that bakery, they dropped the numbers as well, and they break the hill for a little bit. Tremendous place, but not good enough. A little bit too late on the catch-up. Let's see Search and Destroy how well the Chinese players fare.
Yeah, here we go. Game number 2, Q9 versus Brilliant Owl X. Game number 2, SND. Here we go. And look at aggression. The aggression coming through from Q9. They take out 3 immediately, and just like that, it's a 1 versus 5. Wow.
What?
Challenge accepted.
Q9 woke up, bro. Yeah, Q9 woke up. They're like, okay, we turn it up right now. But now, Etchan, what can he pull off here for himself, ladies and gentlemen, boys? And the final player, is he going to be able to clutch this out? MX9, if each and every single battle's a CQC, yes. But the bomb now, with the side of Q9, they have got 0 reasons whatsoever to go out here and over-aggress. And 3 players holding onto the bomb. Etchan gets caught out. Information flows back through. But Etchan here, with the rotation, still going in to punish Tang if he gets the catch on him. But no, look at that. The numbers coming in for the push.
Yeah, they're just going. They're like a pack of wolves. They just want to hunt for this head. And Etchan, you could try to clutch this up, but bomb is down in open stairs. And you know, Q9, a little bit of a long rotation, but the 4-man push is gonna come through. Etchan will see 1 player. We'll try to take him out, but here comes the pack. The pack's gonna come through. He has no more choices. He has to run away for his life, and Doc takes him out. First round goes into Q9. Very fast round coming from them.
Yeah, it could have been faster. It's just that Etchan was just dragging his feet around the map. But good stuff coming out from Doc Hand, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Early takedowns, just the way we like it. Let's see if or not they can keep this up with the attacking side of Vox. I don't think they're going to overextend once again.
I think that's only like a one-time thing, but now we do see Q9 Very passive now. They pushed up to B side, and the beautiful nade coming in from Island takes out Bista. 5 versus 4. Bomb is still in the hands of Vox here. Now let's see what they can do here on the side of middle.
Yeah, no man is an island if you're island yourself. I guess you can be an island. What a nade, bro. 5-4. The numbers don't look great on the side of Walks, but they do most definitely have that bomb in a good area, but just with one player for that backup. Central Garden, if it gets cleared in from kitchen, Garden will definitely be the disturbance that Walks needs for the entry in towards the basketball court, but the Thumper holds unlucky back. Can he get the shots? Can he get the snipes over for the Japanese side? They need to thin the numbers down, and Q9, they're holding on to this acute angle so sneakily, just out of the sights from the side of Walks.
Yeah, now we do see very, very passive coming through from Q9. Vox as well, wasting the time. 50 seconds left. They need to get a pick here. I think Cash can try to do a pick, but he has the bomb. Risky play, and here we go. Here comes the push. Unlucky. We'll spot one on the left. Here comes the push. Cass will take the... Oh, but Island is there for the trade. Island takes down 2. Ruin takes on Ponta, and it's all up to Echa to get it a 1v5.
See if or not Q9 can just close this out. Echan once again. Solo player in here. 2 players will catch him out. Information flows through. Tang gets the kill. And 2 brilliant rounds taken by Q9 over the brilliant Owl X.
Yeah, that first blood, you know, and then the opening, though, the backup coming through from Q9. Very, very good. 2-0 now. Let's see what happens here next. Another aggressive push coming through from Q9. They're going to do the same thing they did in the first round. And here, they're not going to be expecting this. They take out 1. Doc goes down, but the trade comes through. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 now. Numbers advantage go to the side of Brilliant Owl X. And here comes the push, but there's going to be 1 player in Tiki. Ruwan. Can he spot this play? I think he heard him. Ruwan's going to push through, but no trades coming through from Cass. There's going to be taken out. Vista, Ponta take them out. And now it's going to be a 2 versus 4. Nilo, with that sniper, very deadly with it. Can he try to do something?
Yeah, Walk's able to punish this time around when Q9 overextends, but this just seems way too messy either way for me, man. I think Walks can take this a little bit more tactically. They're just playing this, you know, they can take a few steps back. Nilo, ooh, that nade not tickling the side of Walks, and it will be a 4-2 situation that Q9 will struggle with. Nilo, he needs to open up this map a little bit more for the side of Q9. Can he get an acute angle shot? He repositions himself over. Great stuff, but Echan from the back will punish him.
Yeah, it's all up to Tang in a 1 versus 4. Has a type 25. Can he try to make a play here? But 3 players of Vox are going to be turtled inside. Tang will spot 1. But there's not going to be enough time for him to get it. He's just going to get some flashy kills here. We'll spot 1 more player. The challenge comes through. He can kill that person. Gets that 1 person, but Echan is there for the trade. And just like that, Brilliant Owl X finally on the scoreboard.
2-1 so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if or not Q9 can keep this up, because so far they have been quite stellar, with Vox just pulling 1 round back in there. Maybe they'll change something up, because they went in there for the rush. They expected to get lucky once again, Jericho. They paid quite the high price, but this time Vox going in here for the B push. Look at this, the B rush. Oh, the bomber up in front, and Cass gets punished by the side of Vox. Bomb now on the ground. Vox, they are going to suffer in this round.
Yeah, they're going to suffer indeed, but unlucky with the sniper Echan for the flank as well. I believe they should try lurking together, you know, instead of just leaving Echan alone. Try to switch it up, because, you know, Q9, they've been very aggressive on defense, and it's been working out for them. You know, they only managed to lose 1 round, but here comes Echan. I believe they know he's coming from the back. If he can get 1 pick here, it could be really huge. But tags up 1 player, but he's going to get that information that he needs, runs away, and he could just get away with his life. This could be a flank. A flank of the century. Can he try to make a kill here? But unlucky here with a 1v1 gunfight as well. And look at that. None of the Q9 players are looking from behind. Are you kidding me?
Echan.
He can make the play.
Oh, no trigger discipline, but gets the kill. What?
Yeah, that's good. That's it. That's a good kill. That's all you need. And now 50 seconds left. Bomb is all over across the map. But they can thin the numbers down. I like this play coming in from from Vox. You know, just... You know, getting early picks, but bomb has been spotted, and it's going to be protected by QNet.
Nilo, what can he pull off in here against Unlucky? Two snipers going up against each other, but the J358, ladies and gentlemen, boys, no,
Timing.
Ooh, unlucky. What a play with the snipe. And super good. Equalizes things with a 2-2 now, but they need to pick up the bomb. And finally, we will see Echan pick it right back up and for the B plant. But will Unlucky be able to cover him from that central garden? Here comes a pinch push. Hen spots him out. Dog hand.
Oh my
What
God!
a flick by Unlucky.
Oh my!
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Wow.
Dude, when you've
I
got a
wish we
sniper
could've
like that, you can stay rested, man. Jericho, what a play by Unlucky. Stellar player out here on the side of Walk. And if they win the search and destroy, it's going to be because of this guy's plays. But I just am not a huge fan of these B or A rushes. They got to play this slowly. They got to allow Unlucky to be the super sniper that he is to open up these maps. And now grenade response coming through from Vista as well as Ruan. Ruan stepping out from the side of Q9. Cast once again going in there for the rush. And Island as well as Ruan bags it out against them. What is Walks doing?
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. They've been trying to do this rush over and over again, but they're just getting outgunned. And finally, Unlucky goes down. It's all up to Echan again in a 1 versus 5. But let's see what he can do. For the switch of sides, can he pull up something? Yes, he gets 1. Yes, he gets 2. But unfortunately, Island is there for the trade. 3-2 switch of sides are coming through. Now, Vox on defense and Q9 on the offense.
And I hope Vox understands that each and every single round that they have lost in there, they could have turned things around. They could have won for themselves on the attacking side, especially because Unlucky is their sniper. And Q9, what do they have, man? I mean, they've got Nilo, but Nilo's really not hitting anything. Look at him right now. 0-2. He's suffering on his KD. He's just being punished by the other players. Unlucky can step up. In fact, he has been stepping up. It's just that Vox is just getting over-aggressive. And now, with this defense, Ponta gets taken out of the equation. Island goes in for the shutdown. Cast, can he go in for the recovery? Vista with the 2-piece. Doghand manages to take Cast out. Doghand still goes in there for that strike. And Q9 up ahead with the numbers.
Oh, but Unlucky. Unfortunately, the timing of the unscope comes in. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 3 here. Unlucky can definitely clutch this up, but he has 3 players, 2 players pushing him already. We'll spot 1, but there is the double challenge coming from Doghand. And just like that, 4-2. Q9 Club, 2 more away. Can they keep it up? But, you know, the offense is from Q9. It's actually working here. But if you're Vox, you're just really sloppy right now in SCD. You got to fix up something. Maybe cook up something. Maybe an aggressive defense. But if you're Q9, just keep applying the pressure.
Absolutely, man. And I want to see the side of Unlucky just hold a more aggressive angle. And that's exactly what he's doing right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But calls it very, very badly. And unlucky he is, because it's going to be a B-bomb rush, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And the B-bomb site now gets overtaken by the side of Q9. And the bomb going in for that plant as well. Ponta's unable to go in there for the prevention. Unlucky picks up that bomb. Smart stuff coming out. Got those calls a little bit mixed up there, but it's okay.
We do see Tang here in a very, very cheeky spot here. He could get caught here, but bomb is still not yet down. They decided to plant now. Island about to drop the bomb here, but Tang. Here comes the thumper. Gets the hit marker. Can he get the second one? Yes, he does. But bomb is down though, but it's not going to be a 4 versus 2. Here comes the retake. Vista doesn't check his corners as well as Ponta, but will get traded out by Cass, and it's all up to 1 versus 2. Doc Ken stuck in 1v2, has that type 25. Can he try to do something? Will peek one, get the first one, but Unlucky is there, and he will not miss that shot. 4-3 now. Vox back on the winning column.
Bomb defused.
And Unlucky, he is most definitely the guy that I've got my eyes on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If there's someone that can help the team win this, it is going to be him. It's just that the adjustments need to come through. And I just want Unlucky to not ease off on that position he was holding on to at basketball court. Hopefully, he goes in for the exact same rush, not anticipating the B rush or no. But as I asked for that, it's going to be another B rush, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hopefully, the wraparound comes in here good from the side of Walks, because all of the setup comes through for the side of basketball court. Yes, information gets relayed on. And here comes that wraparound. The flank through coming in from the side of the Walks.
Yeah, Vox still getting those first, they're dying first, but Unlucky trades it out. 4v4 now. Island takes out Cass. It's going to be another 4 versus 3. But nothing is happening yet for the side of Q9. They're just waiting again. They don't want to get thumpered again. But Unlucky on a very, very good spot here. Will not spot that. I think he spotted that player. That missed frame coming through. Bomb is going to go down. No more thumper coming in from Vox, but here comes Doc Hens. It's going to be 2 players. Gets one. Can he get the second one? Ponta gets the second one. Now it's going to be 3 versus 2 with bomb going down. Island goes down. Ruin goes down. There's the last player alive. Island will try to get one. He's still alive though. Can he get the second one? But no, there is Ponta for the flick, and now it's gonna be a 4-4. Brilliant Owl X getting that momentum.
And this was a game they definitely were capable of winning from the get-go. I'm just not sure what the ideation was behind all of those strategies, but hopefully when they do get to push this in towards that round 11 probably, because Q9 is not going to ease off on that pressure as well, right? They are so good in the search and destroy, and it is Vox that is having such a tough time keeping up. And Unlucky now, once again with the sentry setup, goes in for the aggressive hold right behind that planting box and might be able to catch out Dockhand, but very smartly this goes down and crouches. Ponta shuts down Ruan, and the numbers advantage for the side of Vox, but they need to find another frag from the side of Unlucky as well.
That's gonna be the opening that they need. I think that aggressive push, getting that first kill, that's all they need now. And now the pressure is gonna be on Q9 because yes, they have the bomb, but they're one man down. And look at the setup from Vox, the patience, the double map setup coming through here. And now do you see the players of Q9 just holding it down, waiting for something to happen here. But everything is covered, You got middle covered, you got A covered, you got B covered. And now Q9, they have the ball is in their court. What can they do? Cass in a very, very cheeky spot, but he might get caught if that player peeks wide. Here we go. Here comes the push.
Yeah, all of those players now dropping in. Two from the gallery, two from passageway. One nade makes no effect whatsoever. Could have sniped his shoulder, but just looks away in the nick of time. And the timing terrible. Gas bags Echan. Unfortunately, from the back, will be able to get the shot onto Island. Nilo taken out. Cast 12. It blows up the vehicle as well. And Vox, they have got the advantage in terms of the numbers, ladies, German boys. Tang tries to trade one out. Dockhand now closing in the gap. Ladies, German boys and girls. Q9 gets Dockhand traded out. And Tang, the solo player left in here. 3 versus 1 situation. Can he get the clutch, Jericho?
I don't think he can. Tang's gonna be stuck here. We'll spot one player. We'll challenge already. We'll take out one. 2 more players to go. Tag up the next player. Doesn't have to plant the bomb. Fakes the plant. 5 seconds left. You don't have to peek. You don't have to peek. You don't have to peek.
Almost.
Don't peek anymore. Don't peek it. Okay. They peeked. Okay, Pista gets that kill. 4-5. Match point for the side of Vox and Q9. The challenge is thrown down. Can you capitalize, or will Vox take the 2-0?
Vox now. I mean, they definitely were my favorites to win this search and destroy because of how much Q9 has struggled. But once again, I just did not understand the strategies coming in here early game. And now basketball court, aggressive hold by Unlucky, but the smoke will just block out his view and allows Dockhand now to close that gap between the rest. And they take over Kitchen. Bista as well as Ponta get the initial shots. Dockhand will be able to trade out Bista. Ponta taken out by Tang. And this is a 3 versus 3. Tang now trying to set up the basketball court. They want to go ahead and attack Garden, but the defense is already there for the side of Vox. So this is all for Vox to lose.
Yeah, this is all for Vox to lose. Echan spots that player.
Timing.
It's a hit marker. He's one shot. Cast takes one. Dockhand trades him out. There's one more player. Can he hit it? Oh my god, what a beautiful shot. Now it's a 1 versus 2. It's all up to you, Nilo. Are you going to go down 0-2? Or are you going to win one more round? Nilo with that sniper. Misses that shot. But this spot gets stumpered. And 2-0 for Brilliant Alex. And 1 game away for getting that 3-0.
I'm nervous right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Q9, this is do or die over at domination, because if they do not make the cut, they get the boot. Vox, on the other hand, they will move on through to potentially meet either Almighty or Blacklist Ultimate in the lower brackets. It all depends on how things break down at the upper brackets later on, Jericho.
Yeah, it all depends on that one, who you're going to meet. But at the moment, AJ, Vox looking pretty sharp, and for the side of Q9, club isn't looking really good.
I mean, it was an unfortunate situation that from the get-go, Q9 was just not performing right. And Vox could have bagged an even more impressive win if you ask me, but they made so many mistakes in the initial attacking round that they deserve to take the loss in the search and destroy. But thankfully, they managed to catch themselves falling, and they recovered very gracefully in terms of all of those plays later on as they went in for the defense instead. Q9 couldn't really bag it, and they just needed one person to step it up, man. And it was the one and only Unlucky, and step it up did he do.
Yeah, he stepped up big time here. But Q9, you know, they had a lot of rounds that they could have won. Like the 2v4, remember, but Unlucky hit those 2 snipes. It was very weird how they lost that. They kept on running around the map. All they had to do was turtle around the bomb, but they decided to hunt them down. And it bit them in the back. And now, you know, Vox, they're up 2-0.
So let's see if or not the fight can come back through for the Chinese team. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Q9 Club, they need to fight this. They need to push this into a match number 4. They need to push this into a match number 5. They need to grab the win over Vox, eliminate them, try to eliminate either Almighty or Blacklist Ultimate, and then, you know, just try to win this competition overall, man. Is it gonna be easy? Hell to the no. Vox, they most definitely have got this in the bag. In fact, 3 opportunities ahead for them to go ahead and lose, right? It is all for them now to let go of.
Yeah, that's true. You know, they just need one more game. It's gonna be standoff domination, and it's gonna be their map pick. So, I mean, it's your map. It's domination. All you have to do is just close it out. One last game, 150 points is all you need if you are Vox. And if you are Q9, well, you got to start from the bottom, and domination is where you have to begin.
Absolutely, man. So let's see exactly what they will be able to drag out here at standoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Between these 2 teams, there is going to be just one who stands, one who falls. But Brilliant Owl X, they have got 3 lives literally right now. 3 opportunities. Trophy system taken out, but a good setup coming in here from Q9 just for the hotel yard. But we want to see exactly who can pick up those power positions. And it is the side of Q9 that plays the 2nd floor of Bakery. So they're going to get the advantage over at the mid square. B flag takeover, and they do manage to get the shutdown through the smoke as well. Big kills coming in from Island.
Yeah, big kills coming through. They managed to cap B at that fast rate within 30 seconds. Now, can they hold it down? They have the statue set up. Will get taken out, though. And here comes Vox, getting some kills first before they start capping the flag. First bloods are coming through now, and Island all alone. Can he try to defend it? Will get tagged up, and finally get traded on Bista. Just being annoying to get this player out. If they take him out, they can actually try to go for B. Ruin does not peek. Now he's going to get taken out. Now they have control of it, and now the cap for B will start.
It is the power position play, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that Bista now opens up for the side of Brilliant Owl X. And because of that pressure, they are able to put on a little bit of their own mark onto that B flag. But Bista now in a lot of trouble because a few of those players from the side of Brilliant Owl X coming in for the question. It's a 2-on-1 situation, and he still goes ahead and loses at Q9. They recover Bakery's 2nd floor, and this just looks like it's going to go back to the Chinese players, Jericho.
Yeah, they just cleared out everyone. It's a 5-man down, but here comes the help. Vista's gonna be on top. Granny making a lot of plays here. So here we go. Island will take down 1, but the teammates are gonna be there for the help. Behind that statue, power position will help you, but the Thumper will take you out. Etchan gets taken out as well, and look at the position of Q9. Q9 down, just pretty much, you know, back and forth, as we can see. They're pretty much just holding down all these angles.
With Q9 holding on to the 2nd floor of Bakery that long, they were able to put that pressure onto the B flag, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But no, neither side overextending, neither side going in here to take the opposition's flag from the guerrilla base or the special forces base. But now, as I say that, Brilliant Owl X, they do go in here for the aggressive wraparound in from the back alley. Hotel Shortcuts gets run over by the side of the players from Vox, and they take over Hotel as well. And I believe they're going in for the distraction play. And not only that, the Q9, they want to overextend as well, and they managed to actually push Vox right back.
Yeah, they pushed him right back, and now Vox, they have that control. Finally get the lead. Ponta trying to get 1 right there. Just to distract the enemies. But Etchan, big kill right here. We'll take him out, but Tang is going to be there for the trade. And now Vox, all they have to do is work on their streaks, and Unlucky, fully streaked out already, AJ. This is going to be very, very useful for that next half.
57 to 54. Now let's see if or not Vox can hold on to this, because a double hole coming in here from the players of Q9. They are prevented at the very final moment with the Thumper, and it will be the one and only Predator that comes in there to tease the players of Q9 as well, as Vox goes back in here for the capture of the B flag, but it's going to be very difficult, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A double hole coming in here for Q9, 66-63. Another Pred comes in, this time courtesy of the players of Q9 to hold on to that B flag, and the Chinese players are not out of this just yet, Jericho.
Yeah, they are not, but I don't agree this Vista with the early Annihilator. I don't really agree with this decision, but if he can get some kills here, it'd be really huge. He has 5 more bullets in it. Can he try to do something? But other than that, we'll get that second one, and that should be it for the round. Not the best time to use that Annihilator. So that's going to be 1 down Annihilator for the Brilliant Owl X, but they set up a cluster, and they set up a Dragonfire. At the same time, for Q9, I think someone is fully streaked out, so let's see what happens next.
There was a moment of panic there. Echan definitely stepping it up together with the one and only Unlucky. They are going in there, bagging all of those kills, playing those objectives as well. Here comes Tang this time around. Oh, what a takedown. Flips to the right, goes in for the slay, but he gets taken out of the equation, and the prevention for that B flag comes through for the side of Vox, and now they just need to make a play. Ooh. 2 players there, but they wrap around from the side of Private back. Yeah, they want to clear out the house first before they can go in here for those kills. Ponta with the Annihilated. So much of pressure will be played, opening up the play now for the B flag. Vox, what a pressure from the get-go.
What a pressure indeed. B's gonna be captured now. Ponta's gonna be there, gets 2. That's gonna be 2 down for the side of for Q9, but here comes Ponta Cardigan for the third one. We'll get that third one. 3 down, and here we go. The capture preview will play, and the cluster track should come out in a while. Can they get it? Yes, they can. Doesn't need to blow out the cluster. And now Unlucky with the Annihilator working towards a second streak. Gets that, and he gets fully streaked out again.
Unlucky, man. This guy is literally on a streak, right? What a play from him so far. Cluster will come in here for the play in a bit, ladies, German boys and girls. If the players from the side of Q9 come in here to try to take it away, Unlucky drops the Predator, protects his B flag, but yet another attempt coming in here for the B flag. Once again, the question is, will Vox bring in the cluster strike? It's all about the timing now, Jericho.
That's all about the timing. Indeed, he can actually drop it right now just for them to clear it. But Tang here with the Annihilator will take out 1. Can he get more kills here? Drops the trophy for his teammates. Being that here comes finally the cluster, AJ. You're going to go for it, even though it's going to get destroyed. They captured B. But Tang is still alive. He can be that nuisance. Here comes Echan capping it, but here comes Vista as well. Ruan takes down 2. Tang on top of top market power position, being occupied by Q9 and Vox now. They're going to be slowly losing that lead.
Yeah, it was a very bad call on that cluster. He shouldn't have waited too long. He lost that battle. He was trying to play the timing. I understand how important it is at this sort of a stage, but just one moment of weakness shown by Vox and the players from Q9 coming in here to take over. But that A flag in for the T's. Vox going in for the backstab. Are we going to see Cas 12 now get this done? Yes, if he pulls this flag back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, because a few more seconds! But a prevention comes through from the one and only Island.
Yeah, and Tang is still on the side of C. They just lost A flag right here. It's gonna be a 2 cap, and now Tang moves in. The timing is so unfortunate for him. Now it's gonna be A and C for the flag. Can Vox go for B? Yes, they're gonna go for B now. They're gonna give up C. It doesn't matter anymore. This is all they need. But Tang has to make a big kill. Gets 1. And has to reload his weapon, and Echan takes it. But no, he's still alive. Gets 2 huge kills from Tang. Still alive, capping B now. No streaks for the other side, but there's a player on top. Unlucky gets to 1 last player to beat. The Holger will not protect him. Unlucky. The Duncan's still alive on the other side. And here we go, huge kill. Dragonfire comes out. Can they make a play? Unlucky gets the 4th one. Gets the 5th one. He's still on a streak. These people are going to get the 6th one. Still alive. And this should be a game for Vox.
Oh, brings in the Dragonfire once again, ladies, German boys and girls, for that information. Unlucky. Just so much of pressure play coming in from Unlucky, the playmaker for the side of Vox, and finally brings in the Brad. Big Brad, triple Brad, dropped in by Unlucky, and Vox, the brilliant Owl X. They'll back this victory. They'll move on in the lower brackets to meet one of the Garena Supreme brands. What a play! 150 to 143, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Q9 almost got it.
Q9, I mean, underperforming in the finals, but Q9 getting 3-0 by Brilliant Owl X. They will be 4th place in this tournament, bagging home, I think 75,000 if I'm not mistaken, but unfortunately, it is what it is. AJ and Vox, they have been revived after losing that game number 5 against Almighty.
Oh yeah.
And Q9, they have to leave the tournament now.
Oh, I'll miss them. Q9 has been such a delight to watch and shoutcast, my friend. But Vox, just a single step above them. Just so clean with the strategy. and almost paid such a high price for the misplay on that cluster. But unlucky, man, he made it back in there and he clutched it for the team. Just back to back kills from that granny's house. Just secured the defense on that B flag, not allowing the side of Q9 to make the comeback. And look at how close the scores were. If Q9 had managed to get that B flag, if Unlucky had not made that monster play, this would have been a GG. Into map number 4, takeoff we go.
I mean, yeah, it could have been, but the play from Unlucky, he knew what he had to do, and he just showed off. And now that's so unfortunate for the Q9 club. I mean, they had such a dominant run in the first day, but the day number 2, a whole different story, AJ.
You know, now it's breaking down into a situation where it's getting closer and closer and closer to one of the best outcomes for the Garena server, man. Because Vox, they have gone through a match in here and they are hurting. But if at all they have to go through either the side of Almighty or Blacklist International Ultimate, it's not going to be easy. We've seen these Supreme brands go out there and dominate already. But now the question is, will Almighty be able to do their usual thing, or will Blacklist International Ultimate be able to get a one-up on them, right? But of course, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, we continue the conversation in a little bit. Let's take a look at the highlights of this brilliant win by the Brilliant Owlets.
Yeah, I mean, from the start, you know, the hard point was just dominating. S&D, a little bit sloppy, but, you know, Q9 just gave them the game, honestly. It was supposed to be Q9's game, AJ, but I don't know what happened there for the side of Q9. And Unlucky just hitting those nasty quick scopes here. You know, clutching up all the time. This snap here gets that shot there. Beautiful snipe, giving them that W. And over at Domination, it was the same story just like in that first game. You know, pretty much just winning everything here. But also, before we go to the Domination, here in the S&D as well, you know, everyone was doing well. They managed to really just stack up everything and, you know, work together as a team. And here in the Domination, we go Vista. Very good with the flips. Unlucky, just being dominating all at the same time. You know, getting all those power positions, getting fully streaked out. He's just staying there the whole time. Gets one there. I hope we can see the last play, AJ, because that's the one that really won them the game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, it should be coming up ever so shortly, but, you know, throughout this whole match, Q9, they were doing such a great job as well, right? Just constantly going in, winning all of their gunfights, and Ponta just made it so difficult for them to continuously get those wins on that B flag. It was back and forth throughout the whole match, and this was that unlucky, amazing play that came through that won them that game.
Yeah, that one, this right here, you know, 1, 2, and then
this
after
was
that,
the 5th one already.
And then this one, the triple, boom! I mean, that was it. That just sealed the deal, right? Nail in the coffin. They have to celebrate, but they have to wait. Who are they going to face next on the loser bracket? Round number 2, it's going to be the finals for that one. And then after that, you know, but before we go there, we're going to go to a short break. And when we come back, Almighty versus Blacklist, guys. We'll be right back.
game over.
Further beyond that, looking for the third. Oh my goodness!
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even that score.
Oh, and he's able to get both!
Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin. Game over.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold shoulder, cold shoulder. You know there ain't no other. Going out with a bang. How you like
Another one! Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? You ready? How you like me now? Game over, game over. That's how I do it when I move over, move over. You know I'm taking over, game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Game over.
Hey COD Mobile fans, this is Godsley here to give you a closer look at one of the coolest maps in the competitive pool, Hackney Yard. Now pay attention, you might actually learn something. Hackney Yard has been around for a long time and it's a fan favorite in the community. It's a medium-sized map with a large open midsection and buildings scattered throughout, and that makes rotating and flanking through the middle a dangerous endeavor for teams to really set up crossfires in these areas. Smart decision making on Hackney Yard is crucial. Watch for teams optimizing their weapons for specific players and roles. Top tier teams will often split SMG players and AR players to different roles with each of their own goals, whether they be fragging out or spotting out and calling rotation, or even flanking enemy opposition. Warehouse, office, and cargo are prime positions to just get set up and ready for success. So watch for lots of intense engagements in these areas.
Tip his gun. Oh, you can shoot the tip of the gun and still kill him. Oh, the quick scope onto Marquis.
And that's pretty much your breakdown for Hackney Yard. Hopefully you gained a little bit of a better understanding of how this map plays. Once again, I am Godsley, but enough about me. Let's get back into the action.
Hello, I'm Incendio from Team Almighty.
Hi, I'm Adet. Hello, my name is Sanjay and we'll be representing Garena for the upcoming Eastern Finals of the Call of Duty Mobile Stage 5 World Championships.
Going into the CODM World Championship is really very exciting for us because we will be going up against all the top teams in other regions.
I'm a new player to Almighty. I have to adapt to the team chemistry and the specific role that they give to me.
My team has improved a lot tremendously, especially in gunfights, and shout out to Adet for being there for us. Honestly, it's very exciting to compete against the best.
It's quite challenging as well.
For me, it's more like a sense of pride that I'll be representing my country.
Regardless of that, I'm still hoping that we can just put that aside and let competition flow. I really hope our fans and more of you guys will support Almighty
in the COD Mobile Stage 5 World Championship.
Thank you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Eastern Finals at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. So now let's see, Jericho, exactly which one of these two teams now get kicked down to the bottom. But before we see all of that action, we've got a little bit of a sum for the audience, don't we?
Yes, we do. Our second code for today, guys. You guys deserve it. We had such a crazy day, and now we're going to give you guys the Shorty Stencil Strike. I mean, you know, might as well use a Shorty. You have a skin for it. Might as well use it. There it is. That is going to be your second code for the day.
I wish I had my Shorty here, man. It's beyond that wall, ladies and boys, because I gotta go to run and pick it up. But if I ran, you would see that I'm sitting down at home in my boxes, so I'm not gonna do that on broadcast for the World Championships. But, you know, on more serious notes, Blacklist versus Almighty. What's your pick, my friend?
I mean, wow, such a hard pick. I'm gonna go with Blacklist.
All right.
How about you, AJ? What's your pick?
I can't turn away from my brothers across the causeway. I know Blacklist International Ultimate, they are hungry, man. But Almighty, this has been a 2-year in the making journey for these boys from the Lion City. Now, I think Almighty, they will go the distance. But the question is, will Blacklist International Ultimate have something up their sleeves? Now, in multiple encounters now between these two teams, Blacklist, they have fallen, Jericho, and that might just be an indicator, but you never know what sort of a brilliant play the Filipinos can pull out here.
Yeah, I mean, we're never going to know. It's just a different kind of game. Yes, Blacklist, they've lost. But I feel like this lineup of Blacklist Ultimate International, they can give a run for the money for Almighty. We're going to find out. It's going to be Summit and Hardpoint. And Blacklist, they're going to be spawning over nearer to the second hill. But, you know, Almighty, they have that advantage of the second floor. And here comes Blacklist with Almighty grabbing those first initial points.
Yeah, just AG just being patient, waiting for a little bit of backup from his team members before going in that challenge for the hard point. Oh, almost gets a double onto Heaven as well, but Heaven just manages to trade him out to the ASVAL. Kenshi now from the back drops into the Type 25. So much of pressure now from the side of Almighty, ladies and boys and girls, and Blacklist International Ultimate seem to be struggling from the get-go, but that's exactly how Hardpoint is. Sometimes some teams rule, some teams fall, but it's not too much of effort that they need to throw in here to get it back. The spawns are on their side for the time being, and they are all in there to play the hard point. But in terms of Almighty now, what will the response be? Because they also need to go in for an early setup of that spawn rotation at Green Raider Station.
Yeah, they have to set up earlier, but now Blacklist, they're going to take that lead. Going to take all that scrap time. Skirt will get taken up by Incendio and shot up in Heaven as well. Triple push coming through. Tim goes down. They get that last 2 seconds, and now it's going to be the rotation battle. But we do see Shut Up already and over in the other side as well as Incendio. But Incendio goes down, AG. They still have the spawns, but Shut Up is there for the trade. Can he get it? We'll take out AG, but no trades coming through. Jabin will take him out, and now Almighty, they have that second hill, but can they hold it long?
Yeah, this is Almighty responding to the pressure that Blacklist International Ultimate's bringing into this matchup, ladies and boys and girls. And if they don't have that spawn, it's not going to be impossible, but it most definitely is going to be difficult to continuously fight for this hard point, because that spawn has just got a little bit more of extra cover. As you can see here, Incendio needs to travel out a lot and expose himself in order to be able to get all of these gunfights. And Blacklist International Ultimate, on the other hand, they will be able to use that terrain to their advantage, drop in here, pick up so much choke points, and this will just be their hill to win. And it also gives them the access for the early rotation to set up cable car platform. P3 might just be in the hands of the Filipinos as well, unless the Almighty can do something about this. Grab points, fight, and Skirt snuffs out Incendio. It does not work out. The final 3 seconds goes to neither side, but the spawn still held on by the Filipinos. Jericho.
Scary with 2 big kills here, but they have to fight for the spawn. But Kenshi wins 2 gunfights. One last player. It's going to be Irfan J on the right side. Can they take him out? But Irfan J takes out Tin. But here we go. Blacklist. They have the hill now. AG all alone there. Loses the hill for a while. Shut Up gets in as well. But the battle for the spawns are still going to be that huge hill to climb here. But Adapt on the right side of the map. And they are trapping Blacklist inside. But Shut Up, it's all alone at the back now. Gets taken out. It's all going to be Blacklist International inside the hill. Can they manage to hold it down? And so far, Jabin with that Sparrow takes him out, but takes down 1 player as well. That's 4 kills for him. Adapt will try to take out Kenshi. And Almighty struggling right now to break this P3.
COD community, do not forget to do your part, especially if you are from the Garena server. Do not forget to do your part. Here you have four parties representing Garena: Blacklist International Ultimate, Almighty, Jericho, as well as the Mustachio. You guys can drop that like, drop that share as well, because both of these teams, they definitely deserve the views, they definitely deserve the attention. And now as we bring up the double map for you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you see that the hard point gets stolen away by Almighty just at the very final second. And all the way through Blacklist International Ultimate, they've played those pressure plays and they have sat down in front. But now, Blue Radar Station, can Almighty make sure their spawn is not broken?
Yeah, let's see what happens. Kenshi tagging up all the enemies there. We'll get a lot of information. That's going to be 2 down. And Tin still alive. Gets 3 in a row. Tin on a roll, but the spawns are going to be given to Almighty. Here comes the push from Blacklist. The damage has been done from Tin. Adapt and Incendio in Hill as well with the Sparrow. Kenshi brings out the Sparrow. Has fully streaks. We'll take out Irfan J, but also Irfan J. Trade comes in, but they have the hill, AJ. They have the hill fully streaked out as well. Goliath is ready for deployment as well. The sentry gun. Let's see if they can keep it up. 25 seconds. It's going to be contested. Tin gets 1. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. And Blacklist already reaching that 100-point mark. Slowly but surely, we are going into the end game.
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. And now Blacklist Ultimate doing everything that it takes to hold on to this hard point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And it seems to be a hill that Almighty cannot break. And Blacklist Ultimate, they move on in here for the reset of the hard point with such a huge lead. Scraps now given to Almighty. Scraps given to AMD. How often do you hear me say that?
I mean, they just give it up. That's like one of the first times, a few times we've seen it. Tin just on a man, on a mission. We'll take out 1, and it's all up Tin. It's going to be contested. Tin will try to take out 1, but finally gets taken out by Adapt. And now, Almighty, they have control of this, but the second floor, they also have that control. So everything is controlled at the moment. But can Blacklist International break this hill? Heaven on a 1v1 gunfight with Jabin. Brings out the Thumper. Will take him out 120-80. Contest is in. Can they win the gunfights?
They need to win each and every single gunfight in here, man. Threat Missile comes in from the side of Blacklist. Absolutely non-effective at all. Incendio just running away with his points now. Almighty on the way to catch up. But this is Summit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Control room number 2 usually goes back and forth like what you saw in the initial point when we opened up this game. But now Almighty running away with everything just with the sheer willpower as well as gun skills out there. Sparrow comes out for the pop. Heaven's all streaked out already. The cluster can come in here for the rain as well. Predator Missile gets dropped onto their heads, and the sentry's not out for the show even yet. And 120-107, Almighty in here for the Almighty comeback.
Yeah, here we go. 120-107. Incendio in a big gunfight. Kenshi will take out 1, but Incendio's going to be there for the trade. Can he get that trade? Kenshi playing his life. Playing this very smartly. He wins that gunfight. 1 more gunfight. This is going to be the gunfight for the ages. Kenshi gets away with his life. But Kenshi, can he take him out? But Incendio takes him out. Cluster is in. 120-112. Here we go. Almighty gonna push through, but remember, Almighty, they're gonna be spawning from the back. Tin has that Sparrow as well. They have to win this gunfight. Incendio right behind him. We'll take out Tin. Can he take him out? Oh! Gets a hit marker, and now Almighty, they have control of the hill.
Yeah, big fights there for Incendio, but Jabin wins that out, and now a 2 versus 1. Sparrow not out for the pop just yet. Jabin doesn't waste it, and he uses it to perfection as Blacklist Ultimate. They take over the hard point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but won over by Shut Up, who pulls out the Sparrow for the pop. And Heaven, he has got his sentry there, getting all of its work done as well. Grenade going to come in here for an early setup. They want to win things over at the cable car platform, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty making Blacklist International Ultimate back away from this fight.
Here comes the Goliath's gonna come through. This is gonna be very, very huge. Kenshi gonna grab it in. He's gonna push it in. Here we go. But all from the sides of All Might are gonna push through. Kenshi inside the hill already. 2 seconds to start. The hill's gonna come through, but the Sparrow gonna get hit. He's gonna prevent one more shot. Heaven gets taken out. Kenshi just holding it down at the back. Holding the fort down. Gets 2 in a row. One more player to beat. Gets taken out as well. And now 15 more points for Blacklist International. But here comes Almighty to push all from the other side. 10 more points. Can they manage to push through? Incendio with the Sparrow misses as well. Gets 2 more. Rolls up AG. Gets the gravity board and gets 2. He wins the gunfight. 5 more points. 4 more points. Here we go. 3 more points to go. Black International last push for Almighty and Blacklist International getting the win for game number 1.
Oh, what a play, what a rotation. That was just all out panic button hit by both teams in here, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, and Almighty almost took the title of the Comeback Kings right there, but no, snuffed out. The hopes wiped out by Blacklist Ultimate. I cannot believe those plays, man. XS1 Goliath on for that very, very final moment and almost got taken down by a Sparrow, but he managed to win those gunfights, Jericho.
He just won those gunfights. Just very, very important gunfight. That second rotation, AJ, that was the one that really won them to get Kenshi. Huge kills coming through. At the start, you know, we thought Almighty was going to run away with this one, but Blacklist, they came out firing, you know, guns blazing, you know, 10 very, very important gunfights here. He was just winning so many gunfights. And especially this P3 really changed the game. You know, Blacklist, they reached a 100-point mark on this P3 and also on the P4. But the P4 wasn't really the best hill for Blacklist. Almighty got a lot of points there, but the break from both teams is just really on point. The way they're playing, it's just on a whole nother level, AJ.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was just not on point as well as Almighty would have liked it to be. The comeback was just a little bit too slow. And like you said, right, the cable car platform just ultimately the weak point of Blacklist International Ultimate because of all of the tremendous plays that, the weakness of Almighty because of the tremendous plays that Blacklist Ultimate was bringing out in there. And a little bit of luck in for the mix as well in terms of all of the spawns that were coming out and a lot of bad luck on the side of Almighty. Every single time they wanted to go in there for a gunfight, overcome by the supreme forces of Blacklist Ultimate. And if this continues in the search and destroy, you know exactly what's going to break down. A double snipe setup from both sides, definitely possible in this raid S&D.
Yeah, if you're Almighty, you need to win this game right here. This is going to be a huge game, but Almighty going to be pushed out immediately. Shut up, takes out 10. That's going to be a 5 versus 4 now. But here comes Blacklist International Ultimate. Gonna push through, but Scared has one fight, but Adapt takes him out. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, Almighty still in here with the numbers as Jabin trades Incendio out. AG is holding a tight angle. Ooh, grenade right in front of him. Jabin! Is he going to be able to take out Adapt? Adapt nade in there. Gets the hit marker. Adapt still alive. 2-on-1. AG punishes with a Fennec. Smart plays coming through from Blacklist Ultimate.
Yep, good kills coming here. Trades are coming through. Jabin can actually take out one player. But shut oh my god. Gets away. But nope. Shut up says no. Jabin with another hit marker for Kenshi. Very unfortunate hit marker. Thumper is going to come through. Thumper as well from Kenshi. Will not hit through. But the nades are going to fly in. It's going to be 2 versus 3. They have a good side here, but Kenshi has to get this first pick.
Yeah, Almighty. How's this stun is going to be either making or breaking the play from Irfan J. The timing here needs to be perfect, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Goes in for a double stun as well as flash. AJ goes in for the rush, but Shut Up punishes him straight to the face and gets the second one as well. But hit marker Irfan J finishes him off. And Almighty, what a play!
I mean, if AG got that kill, he could have wrapped around, but you know, Shut Up just a little bit better with that sniper. Now it's going to be 1-0. Pretty good round coming in for Almighty. 3-0 for Shut Up.
Let's see if or not Shut Up will be able to pop off in the same way all the way through, ladies and gentlemen, boys. This double snipe setup once again, making both sides equally as dangerous. But on the defensive, I guess you're able to position yourself a little bit better. Just wait for exactly what the call is going to be from your opponents. But you cannot underestimate the side of Blacklist Ultimate, and that's exactly what Almighty does not want to do in here. As they back away from the basketball court, they allow them to step on in.
Yeah, they come in. Here comes the Thumper. No one will get hit, but Shut Up in a very, very good position here. Will spot one. Ooh, but gets away with his life. The nade's gonna come through. No trophy for the side of Blacklist. AG might eat that nade. but gets away,
what a
and the
play.
snipe comes through. Beautiful, beautiful, smart play coming in from Shutup, but here comes the push. Very aggressive for Shutup. A little bit too aggressive for my liking, but here comes a trophy. Then, just slides out there. 30 seconds left. Here comes the retake.
Yep, Incendio now from Kitchen gets shut down. No place for them. Good with the 2-piece for himself. 3-3 now. Shut up Knights to make a play. Goes in for the quick scope and will be able to get Jabin. Heaven from the back as well. Punishes Skurd. And Heaven just hunting down for the final head in here, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Will be able to get Irfan J out of it. Kenshi, what a play from the back. But Heaven finds him as well. Information relayed through. Kenshi still alive and kicking. Gets the final scope. What a clutch, Kenshi. What a clutch.
Wow. 3 kills for Kenshi, a triple kill to secure that round number 2. I mean, if you were Almighty, you could have just switched weapons there, probably use the pistol or a thumper, but unfortunately Kenshi shuts them down. And now here we go again, Blacklist Ultimate. Gonna be slowing down things here on the offensive side, but if you see number 1 on the other side, that's gonna be Heaven, very aggressive towards Zigzag already. Only has a pistol in hand, the J358. Can he try to do something? Not the best weapon to be in, but it's Heaven. So let's see what he can do. Wraps back around the middle. It's just going to be mind games coming in right now, but he will spot one player on the left. The jump spot. Not hitting it. Oh my God. Golly gee. Javen does not get away. Is he still going to peek that? I think he knows he's there. But here you go. Here comes the push. Plays are coming through. The nade comes through. Can Heaven get a pick from Jabin and will not get anything, but here comes the push. Bomb is going to go towards it.
Now, the plant's not going to come through just yet. 1 more minute on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, boys. There's no initial frags coming through on the side of Almighty. And Kenshi still on the hunt. Blacked in now. Is he going to be able to find Heaven? The angle is good. The backstab solid from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. The bomb now in their hands as well. Irfan J. Information. Heaven. He sees all of those nades coming. Heaven holding on to a perfect angle here. One player that over-aggresses will be punished instantaneously. And yes, he does spot one and gets Jabin out of the equation. Flips around. Gets AG as well. Thin in for the punish, but manages to get away with a sliver of health. But from the back, Incendio with a backup. And Almighty in there. But can she once again, can this guy get the clutch?
Let's see. He did take out Heaven. Now it's going to be a 1 versus 4. 4 more players for the ace. No secondary. He spots one. But there's going to be a person in the middle. He's going to get tagged up from behind. Oh, hear that player. Ooh, timing. We'll get spotted by Incendio. Says goodnight to Kenshi. 2-1. Almighty leading by 1 round. But, if you're Blacklist, try not to slow it down because, once Heaven gets into that position, you're going to get taken out. So I believe they should try going for a little bit more aggressive rush. Maybe try to hit middle, hit that middle rush. But as of now, they're going to go for that B rush. Here we go. It's going to be Heaven and Irfan J trying to hold it down.
Yeah, this broadcast right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this broadcast is the pride of Garena. All of the teams, your casters as well, all from Garena. Do your part as well. Hit that like and hit that share, yo. Skurd in there with the takedown. And Blacklist International Ultimate with the plant as well. The numbers on their side. Almighty, this is just a disadvantage against them. How will they turn the tides around? 40 seconds now on the clock. Shut up! What?
How does he hit that? I have no idea. What? 3-3. Kenshi takes out Shut Up. Now it's all going to be in front of him. AG gets one. Can he get the other player behind him? We'll get spotted up. We'll get tagged up. Incendio all alone. Thumper plays. Gets the tag. Takes out.
Thumper for the clutch by Kenshi once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I tell you, this most definitely is the match, the show match, the pride of Garena show match at the Eastern Finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. You guys keep asking which is the most dominant server out there. Watch the plays. Both teams on the represent. And now Tin as well as Kenshi taken out of the equation. Shut Up and Heaven, the double snipe setup from the side of Almighty, as effective as ever. Shut Up. Is he going to be able to get the wall bang as well with the anticipation of the lifetime? No. Skurd, smart anticipation from the side of Skurd, gets him a kill onto Shut Up. And the numbers now still on the side of Almighty, Jericho.
Numbers on the side of Almighty. Skurd can actually pick one more side on the left, but that's going to be Incendio pre-aiming Kitchen already. If one of his teammates can actually wrap around the middle, I wouldn't. I think he saw Incendio. He did see Incendio. Incendio accidentally shot his weapon. Adapt also around Arches, trying to make a play here. AG all the way across to poolside. Can they make a play here? All 4 players of Almighty all around B and at the A side. A side is clear actually, so they can actually just go in there, plant the bomb, and play that defense. But now we can see a better view of the map here. You do see number 4 on the bottom left of your screen, Incendio wrapping all the way back to their spawn. No information given. No one has popped anything yet, but bomb should be able to go down.
Steps in here from Blacklist Ultimate, very important. They get the basketball court, but they have to be careful because Adapt is just waiting for one wrong move. Incendio, he can go in here, wrap around, and punish from the back. The distraction play from Adapt it's just the information that he will need. Heaven now overextends, gets taken out by Skurd, but Skurd gets traded out by Adapt instantaneously. The number still on the side of AMT, and they go in here for the final push. Let's see if or not they can get 2 of these players out. Thumper gets the hit mark, gets another guy as well. No kill from Incendio, punishes finally Irfan J from the back with the final kill, and that just looked all too clean for Almighty.
Yeah, very good play coming through that thumper. I thought Skurd was about to get Adapt as well, but he takes out 1, but it wasn't enough. And now we're moving over to the switch of sides. Offense for the side of for Almighty, and Blacklist will be on the defense. And same thing for Blacklist International Ultimate, AJ. 10, 0, and 5.
Like and share, yo. Like and share. Let's see if or not these players will step it up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And here, cam work from the observers. Absolutely solid sometimes. Skurd, beautiful nade onto Irfan J. Let's see if or not things will continue to go the way of Blacklist Ultimate now. As they go in here for a 2-1-2 on the defense. 2 plays at the basketball court. 1 sitting in the locker. This time around, they don't go in with the exact same setup as the previous round, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. In here for an opportunity now will be the players of the side of Blacklist Ultimate. If they can take out Shut Up from this equation now, there's no way AMT is going to be able to clutch this with the 3 players over at Square. Send down, but Shut Up! What a punish! Straight to the face, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Takes him out in the neck. AG.
Sends it to the next round, AJ. Now we do see Skurd on your screen. 4 versus 4, a minute left. And Almighty taking their precious time here. Have a lot of time left for this offensive round. Skurd, but Kenshi takes out Shut Up. No more sniper for they still have Heaven actually for the sniper. 3 versus 4. And if you're Blacklist International, just hold it down. Don't peek.
Yeah.
Kenshi takes out Incendio. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 4 here. This should be a round for Blacklist.
It should be, unless Heaven can just come out with one of those championship moments, man, where he can just show us exactly why he deserves to be called the best sniper in the world. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's the exact same title we will be able to crown. Why snipe by Jabin? But Heaven from the back as well takes 10 out of the equation. It's going to be Heaven going up against Jabin, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Jabin doesn't get that opportunity. Shut down from the back at Blacklist. They equalize.
Yeah, equalize. Very good round for Blacklist International. And this is what you have to do. You have to take out Shut Up in Heaven, and that's going to break their morale. That's going to break the direct openers for the side of Almighty. But let's see if they can do it again. Kenshi on your screen will be peeking B, but no one's going to be there. And Javen over by Kitchen. And a little bit aggressive now for the side of Almighty, and they're going to come in here. There's going to be 2 players on the side. Tin and a very good angle, off angle. We'll spot 1, we'll spot 2. We'll get taken out by Adapt. Incendio takes out AG. And Javen will try to take out the player on the bomb. Thumper comes out. Trophy is going to be there, but going to get destroyed. No hit markers, and the site is going to be for Almighty.
Oh, such a clean takeover of the basketball court with the smokes as well, just making sure that the sniper from Blacklist Ultimate is just inundated with all of his attempts, and Jabin still going in for the force, and Incendio, what a crowd. He just goes in for the prone and punishes Jabin with such an awkward angle that he holds on to. Jabin did not see that coming. Adapt now, is he going to be able to take Skurd out of the equation? Skurd can still make a play here, jumps out, punishes Adapt as he goes in here. Kenshi from the back as well, snuffs Heaven out of the equation. 3-2, they are low on the numbers, but Blacklist Ultimate, they can still do it. 1 final player left in here. Kenshi, can he get the clutch? It is just 10 more seconds now on the clock, which fortunately is not enough, Jericho.
Yep, not enough indeed. 4-3. Kenshi gets hit by Irfan J, but that was they could have played that a little bit better, honestly, if Kenshi and Skurd played together, but unfortunately 2 versus 4, a little bit too much for them. And Tin still 0-7 at this moment. He has to turn up at some point. He is very dominant in respawns, but S&D, he's been struggling so far.
I'm not sure what's happening to Tin because, It's just one of those days, man. You have some on, you have some off days. And this is just, unfortunately, an off game for the side of 10. And once again, the observer just showing us a clearer view of the map that we might not have been able to see from the bottom left-hand side of the corner.
It's just, I mean, I like it. I like what the observer's doing, and especially the free cam as well. Kudos to our.
I love.
Yes, the free cam's pretty nice. And now you can see Almighty in the middle, trying to make a play. And what in the world is that wallbang spot by Heaven? I don't even know that for my 15 years of playing Call of Duty and been playing Raid for 3 times already in 3 games. I do not know that.
Hey, just expected a no-way extension to come through, man. But technically, it's his own team that's holding on to open stairs as well. So I feel you, bro. But Heaven, you know,
dude, I don't even know. But anyways, back to the action. Here we go. Shut up. On your screen with that sniper. But they're wasting a lot of clock here, AJ, and no picks coming through yet. Can 10 and AG hold it down? They just need to get a kill here.
Flash and a stun. Here they come, and this is the opener that we are looking for, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. AG now, with the punish, but Adapt able to take him out. Tin with the opportunity, will be able to take one back. Takes 2 as well. The third piece, not possible as Incendio shuts him out, and it's a 3 versus 3. Skirt with a great angle, but he pulls away at the very final moment because he sees Heaven out there. He's trying to snipe him out. Jabin takes one out with a thumper. Incendio punished instantaneously, and the bomb has not gone in there for the plant just yet. And only shut up in here for the final clutch. 3 versus 1. Will it be possible? Kenshi might be able to spot him out, but just a little bit too far. Shut up with the opportunity. Does collateral, but Skirt with the thumper thumps him out.
Wait, the collateral hit, and then the thumper came from Money Room. What? That was crazy. A crazy sequence there, but they almost lost that round. But thank God the thumper saved the day. Now we're going 4-4, AJ. Getting hot in here. We're about to reach round 11 in a while, but can we see what's happening? Very aggressive push.
Garena represents.
One gets.
I'm just proud of the quality. What thumper comes out? AG gets adapted as well. Turns it on in front, Jay. And one more on here for Almighty. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, through the very final moments. Blacklist Ultimate now running away with this matchup, perhaps just leaving Shut Up all alone in here. Lonely, oh so lonely. He has got no backup whatsoever. And yes, he does have 11 kills on the board so far. But a 4 versus 1 clutch against the so good Blacklist Ultimate. That seems impossible. 5-4 and match point for Blacklist Ultimate.
Go. Let's see what happens now. 4-5. Can Blacklist International close it out, or will Almighty string 2 rounds in a row and force a round 11? Blacklist International on the verge of getting the 2-0 lead. Shut Up. That timing though. We'll spot one player, but Shut Up gets away with his life. Almost gets tagged up, but we'll get away. And number 5, Skirt. Very, very aggressive here. Adapt on a very good head glitch here on the stairs. Trophy comes out. Nades are going to be inefficient for the side of Blacklist International. Skirt as well. If he can swing this one, this is a huge opening kill, but there's going to be 2 players for the trade here. And if I was Skirt, I'd pull back a bit here. But let's see what happens here. The timing. The timing! Gets Heaven! That's all you need! That's all you need! That's all you need! That's all you need! Pulls away, and now it's going to be a 5 versus 4.
Such an expensive kill there. And Almighty has given away, and Heaven punished from the early gaps, and Almighty will not be able to engage from afar unless now Shut Up can just go in there, take over. Incendio opportunity, but he does not snuff the player out, and slowly in here for the approach. The trade has been taken out on the other end already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So yes, we do see AG still holding on to the basketball court, but now Shut Up forces his way in. Beautiful stuff coming out of Almighty as they take over this compound. Thumper comes out for the pop, but through the smoke, he bags absolutely nothing. On a double as well, Jabin just wastes that, and now is he going to be able to get this snipe? This now depends on this guy's clutch.
It depends on it. A Shut Up on Money Room, trying to peek that side. He's gonna get wide peek, but he's gonna be person at the back. Kenshi takes him out. That's gonna be a 3 versus 3. Incendio pops the smoke, has a Type 25 in hand. He can take out Kenshi. All 1v1s for everyone right here. Biggest 1v1s of your lives right here. Kenshi will get taken out from behind. Skirt takes out 1, and it's all up to Javen in a 1 versus 2. And I think we're gonna go to around 11. 8 more seconds. Can Kenshi do the impossible? We'll peek 1, and Irfan J sends it to around 11, and here we go.
Is anybody else nervous, bro? 5-5, bro. There's crazy stuff coming out of the Eastern Finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls. Almighty taking on Blacklist International Ultimate. And now, as the camera follows the boys from Blacklist Ultimate, it is a 2-3 setup of the defense with a potential retake in from the side of Almighty Blacklist Ultimate. What will be their decision? Storm the front at B, or will they take that opportunity at the basketball court? As we all know, the Filipinos, you all love to play basketball, so perhaps it will be focused on towards that A side. But neither team now overextending Jericho.
Neither team overextending. They are playing for their lives here. I am scared right now to cast this, but let's see what happens here. This is it. We'll get that first pick, but nothing. Just information from both sides. AMT on the defense, Blacklist on the offense. A minute left. First pick is very, very essential. I think a mid push could come through. Mid push could come through. Yes, one player. Yep, they have to go for this one. Skirt and Tin, they have to make the play right here. Smoke comes out. Here we go. It's going to be the B push. Heaven and Irfan J on that left side of your screen. AG.
Oh, nice.
They have to search overside. They have to let Kenshi get a pick here.
Yeah, it's going to be a solid flank if they can pull off the timing here, Jericho. Now, AG, if he
be a
gets
solid
taken down first, it's just going to be a GG because that's just going to throw off Blacklist Ultimate.
Yep, it's going to throw him off indeed, but 25 seconds left. And here comes the push. Heaven gets the first pick.
So good.
Oh my god, and that's the bomb. Bomb is down, AJ. And they have to push, but they finally got the bomb. 4 versus 4, 15 seconds left. They have to fight. This is it. Irfan J takes out Tin. Heaven pushes through. They have to go. They just have to go for it, and this should be the game. And that's it. 1 versus 4, 1 versus 3. 4 more seconds. Kenshi gets 1, and Heaven takes out Kenshi, and just like that, another round 11 win for the side of Almighty.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a beautiful clutch at the very, very final moment. And Almighty, they pull one back. This is most definitely going to go down to that 5th match, man. Both sides making Garena proud. That's all I care about. That's all I want to know. Are they going out there? Are they showing their best? Are they putting out the very, very best from both sides? And I don't think we have ever witnessed better plays from either side, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, that was just beautiful, beautiful strategies coming through from both teams. And, you know, it's started to hear with Shut Up. Just the 2 quick scopes coming through with the Thumper as well. You know, there was some rounds that Blacklist could have won, but, you know, AG and Tin not really winning those gunfights. You know, this Almighty just being a little bit better. But that clutch by Kenshi, this was the clutch right here, the triple kill. Gets one on Irfan J. Relocates, and Heaven actually missed a shot here. Right here, missed that shot. Doesn't matter. Takes him out. And then peeks again. Takes out Shut Up as well. Beautiful triple kill. But in the end, Almighty, they took it home with this huge, huge round right here.
I mean, Heaven's just equally as good with all of his flicks, right? But Kenshi, that was just super duper delicious, man. 3 back-to-back kills. Any sniper in Call of Duty Mobile would die for such skills out there. And we still are in here to crown the best sniper in the world, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, of Call of Duty Mobile. Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Kenshi? Is it gonna be Heaven? Shut Up most definitely is making a name out there for himself, but it is just these 2 players with such amazing skill plays out there, Jericho.
Yeah, just great plays coming in from both teams. And this is a grand finals worthy series, AJ. But this is only the winner's final, AJ. We are yet to go to the grand finals.
And will we get it? Will we get a all-out Garena grand finals? Because, dude, even if that is pulled off, I mean, whichever team that loses this, it's a tough fight, man. You got to fight 1 extra series at the bottom just to earn that fight back up. And once you're back up, you got to break the grand finals and you got to set up the 2nd grand finals, right? It's whoever who loses this and who plans to get the $300,000 US, they got to work extra hard. But the problem here is, I guess the greatest motivation of them all here is the lion's share of that prize pool, right? 300,000 USD versus 180K USD, bro. That's a huge bonus. That's a huge jump.
Huge bonus indeed, but I mean, it was just such a great game. It was such a great S&D. I mean, I enjoyed every single moment of that one, but you're right, AJ. Not only 300 USD, also the trophy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Who can forget the trophy, ladies and gentlemen, boys? But hey, you know what, bro? Let's not forget, man. You know, even if they go in here and they give it their all, right? There comes a few risks with giving your all. You tire yourself out. Let us not forget who is well rested at the lower brackets.
Yeah, Vox is going to be there waiting for them. And if this goes to a game 5, whoever loses, they have to fight again immediately. So it'll be very, very tiring. But let's see what happens here. Game number 3, Fire Range domination. Blacklist versus Almighty. This is where Tin can shine again, AJ. But as soon as we say that, 3 players go down, 4 for Blacklist. And they are now losing it. But as soon as we say that, trailer control being given to Almighty and Blacklist just getting some kills at the start.
Well, let's kick it up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A few notches up in terms of energy. Blacklist Ultimate taking on Almighty. This is not the fight that is going to be winning them this particular championship. It's just a fight to see who gets kicked down into the lower brackets to face off against a very, very ferocious Vox who's just hungry down there, right? But now, an A flag capture coming through from the side of Blacklist Ultimate as well, but traded out with the clearing area as Almighty bags that. And now Almighty, they set the auto repair. Taking the B flag now is not going to be a big issue.
Yeah, it's not going to be a big issue indeed. The Thumper will take out Kenshi. And just like that, Almighty, they have the way to go to B. But as you can see, Blacklist International also there just protecting at the same time. Just getting a lot of kills here. Trying to get that C flag. But Almighty, they're going to go and trade out A.
15 to 14. Almighty losing that C flag as well. But thankfully, they will be able to pull back the barracks hut. So passageway now belongs to the side of Almighty, but the B flag just teased by the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Genshi gets shut down as well. Shut Up goes in for the fight. AG, is he going to be able to win the White Warehouse? No, Shut Up gets him as well. Tin, can he win it? Shut Up, in and out. Shut Up gets that as well. What a play. But Kenshi finally saving the day. White Warehouse, power position. This is how important this fight is.
Yeah, very important. But Kenshi has to protect C here. If you can get this kill, this is going to be very, very huge here. Jabin going to be the first one in, but does not try to challenge it. They want to go for that B flag. And Shut Up's going to be the first player, but Kenshi's going to be there as well. Go look at this free observer cam. No one, all the fights are all going to be at the home flag. And now, Almighty, they have A and C. Let's see what's going to happen here. Can they string up the third cap?
Yeah, but now a 2-man cap now going in for the B flag. A triple cap on the way for the side of Almighty. And the Lion City representing boys going in here for an all-out annihilate. Having all streaked out already, will be able to go in for the push one in a bit. But the CR56 AMAX does no damage whatsoever. He will have to go in for a switch of his loadout unless he wants to come back in here for the Punisher in a little bit. Cluster Strike being brought out will not be able to secure the clearing area as Blacklist Ultimate steals it away from Almighty.
Yeah, huge plays coming in. That early cluster really, really used very well because they want to get that early lead, AJ. And now C is going to be trapped by the side of Almighty. Blacklist International has no answer. They have to start maybe try overextending. But here comes Tin with a 2-piece of his own. Can they try to go for B? Here comes the cap.
Opportunity, but a prevention from Shut Up. Gets a 2-piece for himself. And 59-31. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Almighty losing hold onto that B flag. They managed to clear up a little bit, but they are stringing on those points in towards that 75 waypoint. And Skirt now with the Sparrow in hand. It will be a waste if he pulls it out for the pop now because Almighty is just way too close to that 75-point mark. Unless AG can win this, but no, he gets shut down as well. So we will have to see exactly how the setup for the second half is from the side of Blacklist Ultimate, Jericho.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Kenshi will try to get one more kill before the round ends. 75-38. Huge lead for Almighty, but Blacklist Ultimate International, don't count them out just yet. Such a strides come through, and they have a lot of operator skills to use here. But remember, streaks are going to be essential for the side of Almighty as they have a lot of streaks ready.
Absolutely, man. They can play it, but Kenshi now with the Sparrow will be able to punish as well. They go in for the pressure onto Barracks Hut first. They grab it for themselves. A little bit of a run towards that flag, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But now the question is, how are they going to be able to cap this B flag as well from outside? Shut Up will be able to win his gunfight. And now the players from the side of Almighty just taking a control of this power position. Tin shut down as well. And the auto repair will belong to the side of Almighty. Trying to clear out the back area as well. I'm just curious as to why Heaven is not going in for the use of, for the touch on the B flag just yet. He does have the operator activated, and unfortunately nobody comes in there for the pop, and Heaven goes down to Tin.
Evan goes down to 1081 to 46. They have to try to go for that B immediately. But now the switch of sides again. Almighty, they want that A flag. But Almighty trying to get it. But there's going to be one more player, Javen, with that Sparrow. We'll try to do some damage here. And I feel like Blacklist, they have to try to go for some flags. You know, they're getting the frags here, AJ, but not really the flags for them. So they have to start going for it. And here we go. A is going to be reset for them. Shut up brings out the Sparrow. Shut up a little bit faster with that Sparrow.
Oh, just the anticipation, right? Shut up. Obviously, he had the advantage. He was going in for the attack. He knew his flag was getting taken already. So information there. Shut up once again slays with the Sparrow. It's all about the timing. It's all about teasing the players from Blacklist Ultimate to go in there for the capture and then shutting them down. Shut up still making the plays in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Goes in there for the slay. Not able to take Jin out of the equation. But the triple cap almost comes through. Almighty still hasn't grabbed the B flag.
Yeah, they haven't capped that B flag indeed, but so far 104 to 50, not looking good for the side of Blacklist International. Heaven also has that Goliath, so this might, you know, it's looking really, really bad. But you know, if they can make the comeback, it's gonna be very huge. But Heaven about to double up on streaks, about to get his second Goliath. Let's see what happens here. Brings out the Predator missile, but gets stumpered by Skurd. But as we can see, AJ, 3 minutes left. Blacklist International, they still have a lot of time here. They can still try to cap this.
And the clearing area gets taken over by Blacklist. And the prevention on the barrack side as well. What a play by AG. Brings out the Sparrow this time on the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this match is not over just yet. Unless Blacklist International Ultimate now can just go in there and pull a triple cap as well. They might be able to go in and just delay this process a little bit, but it's up against the one and only Almighty, and the fight is difficult. Clearing area, prevention comes through. A Blacklist Ultimate, they still have a chance.
Yeah, they still have a chance right here. The B cap's gonna come through. Here we go. This might be the start of it. They have to win all their gunfight. Gets one, gets two. Here we go. Blacklist International Ultimate. Momentum is on their side. Can they start stringing some kills? But Irfan J shuts down AG. Then it's there as well. Gets shut down by Shut Up. And now it's gonna be 120 to 76. 2 minutes left. They have to get the trip cap if they want to make the comeback.
They're going to be able to pull this off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The streaks just not in the favor of Blacklist Ultimate. And Heaven, on the other hand, will be able to rain down on them in a little bit. We have noticed that the XS1 Goliath has not come out in here for the play just yet. Shut Up goes in for the play. And Heaven finally brings out Mr. XS1 to say, hello, my little friend. It's going to be the 127 to 88. Blacklist Ultimate now catching up. But Heaven does not want to let go of his C flag. It's all about the grilling area play. Because if they can hold on to this, they will be able to get the victory. But they want to tease that B flag as well, just to keep the players of Blacklist Ultimate a little bit busy here, Jericho.
Yes, a little bit busy indeed, but Heaven's still alive with this Goliath. Can be very, very efficient. Doesn't hit to shoot the FHJ. Heaven still on our Goliath, just being a nuisance here. AG tries to destroy it. Here we go, the second one finally destroys it. But here we go, big gunfight in A. They lose that gunfight. Adopt brings that gunfight. Incendio gets taken out, but here we go. Can they get a trip cap? Number 3 on the screen. 2 now to make the kill, but Shut Up gets the kill and they lose both flags. And that might be it, AJ. That might be the nail in the coffin.
Oh, absolutely, man. Prevention at the very final moment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty, the Lion City representing Almighty with the triple cap finisher as well onto Blacklist Ultimate. This is a 150 to 111 finisher. You are right, a nail in the coffin indeed as they pull up in front.
150 to 111. Almighty 2-1 now, and they are 1 game away from sending Blacklist down to the loser bracket. But they have 2 more chances. If you are Blacklist International, you still have Hardpoint and S&D. First, you gotta get through game number 4. But you know that game number 3, very, very one-sided. AJ Almighty, they ran away with it.
They most definitely did, man. There was domination and there was just power play back to back to back. I mean, the highlights, it will most definitely do Almighty justice, I think, because it was just back to back to back slay as well as kills, power position holds, and just when you thought the White Warehouse was going to be the prize position, the possession hold for the side of Almighty, no, man, it was all about the auto repair. It was all about that second floor going in there for the shutdown. And you know what, to my surprise, very few of the Blacklist Ultimate players were sitting down in that scout tower playing that power position. They should have gone in there for the play a little bit more often, because auto repair would have just been an easy counter for them at that part. But unfortunately, it was just Almighty taking care of clearing area. They just went in there back to back to back. And Blacklist International Ultimate, although they tried many a times, man, it was just a little bit too difficult.
Yeah, also a bit too difficult. The gunfights, they were just not winning a lot of it. And, 150 to 111, just really unfortunate for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. See the score, hardpoint was very, very close. S&D was very, very close. And fighting range, a little bit of close, but wasn't that close. And now we're moving on to Crossfire, hardpoint. And this spells trouble, AJ, because remember, Crossfire, this is Almighty's map.
What can I say, Jericho? What can I say? It is just a party out here for Garena. And yes, we are the most dominant server out there for Call of Duty Mobile. And it's going to be Heaven with an early setup here as he rushes out of bushes straight in towards Dead and Wellbe. Oh, what a bloody shot coming in from Heaven. Such a punishment that he deals from the early get-go. Kenshi will not be able to trade him out, and it will just be the hard point in the hands of Blacklist Ultimate, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Irfan J finally goes in to make a play. Will be able to take that over. Javen, on the other hand, jumps back right in there and makes the play for himself. 15-2, Almighty. They need to find a way to access this hard point, because Blacklist Ultimate, they are pissed.
Yeah, they're applying so much pressure, AJ, just getting a lot of points here, just like that first hill, just like that first game, AJ. Pressure, pressure, pressure. That is the play style of Blacklist International here. The Almighty, they know what to do here, but here comes the rotation coming through from Blacklist International Ultimate. They gave up those last 15 seconds. Now they're going to be set up for the new one, winning these early gunfights on rotation.
Yes, Dap taken down. Kenshi with a two-piece for himself. And Blacklist Ultimate, they don't get those scrap points, but they get the early rotation into its office building. And corner building was held on to them by, I believe, but the player just jumping out. And corner building, the power position now given over to the one and only Heaven from the side of Almighty. Blacklist Ultimate, they still open up this hard point. Shut Up now comes in to ask those questions. Incendio with the backstab. And Shut Up now getting all done, but unfortunately will be shut down by Jaben. Incendio with the backstab as well. Jaben comes out to meet him. Incendio takes him down. 2-on-1 situation. And the side of Blacklist Ultimate will still hold on to this hard point as Almighty jumps on in now to take over. What will the decision be? Coming for the fight or early rotations, Jericho?
Yeah, let's see what happens here now. Early rotations coming through. Does not make it. 25 seconds left. Almighty, they're going to grab this last 25 seconds. Very early rotation coming from Blacklist International Ultimate, but they just want to get the chunk of it. They don't want to get the whole hill. They want to get at least 30 to 40 seconds from it. Here's the map. As you can see here, players from Blacklist International Ultimate already set up at the new one. All the players from Almighty just starting to rotate.
Yeah, and we need to understand, right? In a game like this, you don't want to be giving away too many kills. And as you try to go in there and break that hill, it's not impossible, but you will have to trade a lot of lives in the process of taking it over. And you are right, Jericho. By the time you actually get it done, you know, you're probably going to have that hard point moving over already, and you've allowed your opponents to streak up. And this is a final thing you want to allow Almighty to pull in for themselves. Kenshi, what a play with the thumper, goes in for another pop as well, but misses that, unfortunately. Does not punish any other players, but will be able to get a hit onto the one and only opponent that steps on in front of him. Heaven, on the other hand, punishes Skirt from across, and this now is the break of laundry. Let's see if Almighty can get this hill. 64 to 65, Blacklist, they equalize.
Yeah, they equalize, takes the lead, 5-point lead at the moment, but Heaven at the back, working towards that cluster, I believe, but has a Goliath for that end game, so might be instrumental for that end game. But here we go. Almighty already in the new one. They're going to be setting up. They're going to give up all this time. It's okay because P4, kind of the money hill. P4, P5, very, very money hills here. So let's see what happens to Almighty. They might bring out the Goliath here, AJ, but let's see what happens.
Absolutely, man. Let's see exactly if or not they will be able to hold on to this money hill. But now one player gets taken down first, Kenshi, but Adapt just pulls out the Sparrow. Try. Oh, Kenshi! Such a very, very important takedown onto Adapt there. He breaks the hill, and Blacklist Ultimate, they now have it for a couple of seconds. But oh, what a Predator! Expensive Predator on the head of Irfan J, I believe, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Blacklist Ultimate, now they take over this money hill. Are they going to be able to rule the spawns as well? A couple of their players way too far over at the central building, and now Almighty making a run for it, and Kenshi cuts them off. Kenshi takes them from the back as well and breaks the play from Almighty.
Wow.
Blacklist Ultimate gonna push this match into a game number 5.
Here we go. They have everything set up. It's gonna be last player. It's gonna be number 2, Incendio. Can he make the play? Incendio breaks it on his own with the Sparrow. Can he keep on going? This game. It's not gonna end here, AJ. They're gonna get a lot of time off this, but the rotation's gonna come through, and here comes the Goliath. Can they make the play? The Predator Messiah will take out no one. Unfortunately, they should have saved that for the Goliath, but unfortunately, no information is given. 148-69. 2 more points for Blacklist, but here comes Shut Up with a Sparrow. Can he make the play?
Oh, Shut Up, unfortunately taken out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, by Kenshi's one and only Dragonfire. And now there's the setup coming through from Blacklist Ultimate. And Almighty trying to run away with this matchup, but Blacklist Ultimate only need 3 seconds in there to break this play. But look at what we have in here. In the pocket of Almighty, they pull out an XS1 Goliath and Heaven now in the vehicle. He will be trying to shut down all of the plays, and the approach is coming in here from Blacklist Ultimate. Repositions himself to take down Tin from the back. Jabin putting on so much of pressure, but Heaven just makes one mistake and now caught out in the open. The players from the side. Oh! Heaven wraps around with the XS1 and punishes them. And Almighty, they're not going to be losing this hill.
Not going to be losing this hill indeed. 147-94. One good break for the side of Blacklist. And they have, I think they have a Goliath inbound, but nothing is happening yet at the moment. Here we go. Can they do something here? Yes, the Goliath comes in. They're going to give up that last hill. And this is it. They have to win all their gunfights here. Shut Up gets one. AG gets shot up. Skirt goes. Skirt kicks out. And that. But Irfan J! Irfan J! What the hell? Can G get this there? No, it doesn't. The cluster's in as well. Do they go for it?
Oh, come on, bro. Oh, Almighty. This will be an expensive one. Yes, Shut Up. Shut Up. Shut Up in the XS1. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Shut Up, shut down as well by Kenshi. What a save coming through from Blacklist Ultimate. And yes, they do manage to get it. What a finisher. But to those very final moments, man, Garena Pride out there with a display of perfect aggression. Both teams making us proud.
Wow. I have no words for that one, AJ. That final play of the... Woo!
It's perfection,
the Goliath
man.
Came through. Perfection.
Call of Duty Mobile, Eastern Finals, the finals. Unfortunately, the West got saved from the East, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's all I can say. Hopefully next year we get to see the showdown. maybe 1 year will be enough for the West. Maybe 1 year will be enough. 97-65, Blacklist Ultimate Hall. What a showdown from here on. And Almighty, they did not give up. They wanted to hold on to the money hill. They make that rotation down there as well. And they set up a perfect XS1 Goliath defense, but the steal, the almost steal, the setup of the cluster on top of the XS1 dropped in here by Blacklist. This was that moment where I thought Almighty was going to turn things around. But it was exciting down to the very last second, Jericho.
It was AJ, but now it's time, AJ. Game number 5. Blacklist International versus Almighty. SND on standoff. Winner goes to grand finals. Loser goes to the loser finals.
Yeah, but they don't get eliminated. That's the worst case scenario here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Blacklist International Ultimate versus Almighty. Both now in here with Shut Up getting the advantage for the side of AMT. Jabin. You can see the thumper coming out for the play as well. Adapt in here for the early plant. No thumpers are going to be disturbing them because a double trophy system has been set up here for the side of Almighty already. Safety first, always.
Safety first. Use one of those thumper grenades, but if it direct hits you, you're going to get taken out. First blood, second blood goes to Shut Up as well. Skirt goes down. 5 versus 3. Should be around for Almighty unless Kenshi can hit these nasty quick scopes again. AG will tag one up. Adapt takes out Kenshi, and it's all up to 10 in a 1 versus 5. And there we go again. Almighty leading the game 5 with 1-0.
Wow. But now this is that double snipe setup coming through from the side of Almighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That will probably just be breaking down Blacklist International Ultimate. Kenshi here can respond. The question is, double thumpers coming through. Just pressure onto the second floor of Bakery. Doesn't manage to bag anything though.
Yeah, doesn't bag much anything, but the pressure comes through. Can they get a kill? Incendio takes out Kenshi. No trade coming through. Free aims. Tin! Tin takes out Incendio, and that's a good sign for Blacklist International. Tin gets that first blood, gets that momentum pumping, gets the blood flowing. And now it's going to be a 4 versus 4. Back alley push might be the key here. Jabin takes out Shut Up. Now 4 versus 3. Good answer from Blacklist International Ultimate.
They're going to be able to wrap around now. The numbers not looking good for AMT, but the bomber still all right over at Bakery, and they do send Heaven out, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, towards gas station. If Heaven can open up back alley, that will be the perfect distraction and the play to just send the bomb in towards the private backyard. But now big plays coming in here from Irfan J. If he manages to get AG, but it's going to be tough, man, because he sees Tin first, does not go. Oh, Tin does not punish him.
Yeah, no trades coming through. Irfan J gets away with his life. Adapt already inside the site. Give me one player inside. Skirt gets away. Can he get the second one? He will challenge that. Thank you so much. Now it's going to be 2 versus 1. Irfan J stuck on 1v2.
Opportunity backs away. Irfan J. Opportunity. Oh, back gets Tin as well. 1 versus 1 now. Irfan J going up against Jabin. A well-placed nade can turn things around, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Irfan J does not have the bomb on him. He has to wrap around from the Special Forces Avenue. Good plays in here so far. What will he do? Grenade in hand. That's the only opportunity that he will get to turn things around, but does not go in for a good play, and Jabin punishes him for that. Blacklist Ultimate, they pull 1 round back.
Good rounds coming through, but Irfan J almost clutching that 1 versus 4, AJ. Just great plays coming out from every single player right now. They bring out all their aim game. But this is just the winners finals, AJ, and we're already seeing crazy action.
And I will have it no other way, man. Garena pride right out here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Either side wins, we most definitely are proud of both of these teams. Just making each and every single one of us smile from year to year. Almighty or Blacklist Ultimate. Either side wins. Garena wins. Incendio now. This is a good setup. The plan is in. Blacklist Ultimate, they hold on a tight grouping. They want to go in here for those pushes as well. Back-to-back nades as well as those flashes. But no pushes in yet as they anticipate the spray down, and Incendio with the trigger discipline is able to take Jabin out of the equation and adapt. That's down AG as well. Skirt taken out. Irfan J gets the double. Tin taken out. And the final one is received by Adapt. What a play by Almighty to take the 3rd round.
Beautiful, beautiful. Just trades back and forth, bait and switch. No one died. Flawless round for Almighty. And now Blacklist International down 1 round, but still early in the game. Let's see what they can do here on this next round. Now they're going to try to play in the site now. I like this. A little bit aggressive now. 10 going to be the first one in. Irfan J will be the one to open things up for the side of Almighty, but 10 has that KRM. Might be the game changer, AJ, if he can hit those shots.
And now let's see if not 10 can just... I mean, he should not over-aggress, and we know KRM, 1 shot, 1 kill. Irfan J, if he manages to go in here for an overextend, he will be able to punish Tin with the use of a smart tactical. He does not have the flash on him, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The trophy system has already gone out there for the send, but 1 good grenade perhaps on here for the bounce on that wall can turn things around for him. He gets the initial hit mark and then goes in for the finisher. Yes, wall banks for a little bit. Tin gets over pressure, does not take that good shot, and Irfan J punishes him out of that equation. And 3-2, the number still on the side of Almighty.
Yeah, a little bit predictable for the side of Tin there, but 1 versus 2, very winnable for the side of Kenshi. Has a nade to work with, has a stun, has a smoke as well. Bomb should be able to go down now. Adapt planting it for open. And as you see Irfan J watching over, and Kenshi's going to wrap all the way around to the side of their spawn. Can he get a pick? We'll spawn 1. Please.
Come on.
Please.
Come on. Oh.
He doesn't get that.
Unlucky there, man.
25 seconds left. Oh, if he hits that shot, could have been different.
Enemy contact.
Missed those shots, bro. Kenshi in here with the smoke first and needs to follow it up with the grenade as well. The smoke doesn't help him out at all, but the thumper might just be able to turn things around. Quick scope. No entry for Kenshi as Adapt shuts him down with the KRM.
Here we go. 3-1 now. Things are not looking good for the side of Blacklist International. Maybe they want that offensive side, but let's see what's happening here now. Almighty. 3-1. Can they make it 4-1?
Let's see how this game continues as Blacklist Ultimate releases that A-bomb side, allows Almighty to go in there for the plant, wanting to play retake. Blacklist Ultimate, they do not know that Almighty does not want that private backyard. They want a couple of frags first. Evan still on the search, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We'll get the information that absolutely nobody is over there, and he relays it over, and information gets sent over to Shut Up. Shut Up now holding the back alley. If he manages to shut down Jabin, that is the exact opener that Almighty will need. AG, on the other hand, is holding just the access in towards Granny's house, and they just want to play solid retakes, and the backstab will not come through at the back alley, and Almighty, they decide to now go in for the entrance to take over private backyard and get the plant as well. Everything seems to be working in the way of Blacklist Ultimate. Now let's see how they set this retake up.
Let's see. Adapt hasn't dropped the bomb. Here we go. Bomb is going to be planted. Kenshi trying to get those wall bangs, but nothing is hitting at the moment. Thumper comes in from the side of Blacklist International. No information, but they know bomb is down. Here comes the retake. But look at the setup of Almighty. They have everything covered. This might be a hard retake for them.
Oh, Shut Up punishes from up top, on top of the hotel, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jabin there manages to go in there, punishes him out of it. AG will be able to take out the one and only Adapt and then get the second one over Irfan J, and the numbers on the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Heaven will be able to go in there for the clutch, gets scared out of the equation first, goes in for a jump, does not get him. Jabin now with a pistol and a J358 just does not go in for the shot as the Thumper gets the clutch, and Blacklist Ultimate, they will be able to pull this into a 2-3 before we switch sides.
I mean, that's great. You know, AG that was such an impossible retake, but they made it happen. Jabin with the opening kill on Incendio, and now switch of sides. Nades are coming through. Let's see what happens. Almighty giving the 2-1-2 setup. Kenshi now with the sniper. Can he get a pick? If they did tag up numbers 3, which is going to be Irfan J on that small hut there. And that Cubby, the Thumper. No damage, but Incendio with a Holger. Can string up some kills, and there's a noob tube across the map. Will hit nothing. Now, Kenshi just trying to hit that wall bang. I think Irfan J is trying to crouch down. Yes, he crouches down. Now it's just going to be a stalemate for all the players here. And if you're Blacklist International Ultimate, you could just push this all together. Make a play out of this instead of just trying to get some picks here. You got to surprise Almighty here. Instead of them dictating the pace, you got to give them that fast-paced action.
But I rather believe in Kenshi, man. Kenshi will be able to deliver with one initial shot. Jabin just needs to find a way to open it up for him. But the problem is Kenshi's just holding the back angle, just not really going in here for the over-aggressive hold, not onto Hotel. If he holds on to the second floor of Hotel, on the other hand, I think he would be able to go in there for the punish, and Tin takes the first shutdown onto Heaven, and that is a very, very effective kill, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jabin now opens up the bomb side on the side of Alpha, tries to go get in another kill as well, does not get it, but AG shuts down Irfan J, and this round belongs to Blacklist Ultimate.
Yes, it belongs to get the hit marker, and AG is down! And that's the spot that Kenshi was trying to look for, but Scourge, whole spot, shut up, it's gonna go down. Doesn't matter, beautiful shot, but it's gonna be 3-3, equalizes the round. And now, it's gonna be back and forth. Here we go again. Offense is the name of the game. And so far, both teams are doing well on offense.
Great stuff coming through. Almighty, as well as Blacklist Ultimate. Opportunity now for Blacklist Ultimate to show us what they can bring through on the attacking rounds. As they now bring the bomb towards that private backyard, Almighty, they want to play for a retake. And the only person that is overextending is Irfan J, holding onto the vehicle just behind Special Forces Avenue. Let's see if or not he'll be able to wrap around, but for the time being, Blacklist Ultimate is really second-guessing this approach. With Skirt now extending in towards the B-bomb side, he might be able to catch out the one and only Incendio.
He might be able to catch him out, but here we go. 5 versus 5 stalemate again. Skirt in that graveyard. Trying to make a play here. AG will drop the bomb, will not get taken out anymore, and now it's going to be a 5-on-5 retake. But there's that one player at the back. You look at the map, AJ. Adapt on the flank. No one is watching Blacklist International's flank, and he might be able to take out Skirt there unless Skirt decides to. But finally, Jabin looks at the back as well. There'll be a lot of gunfights ensuing here. AG gets taken out. Skirt takes out one. Jabin goes down as well. Tin gets taken out. It's not going to be a 2v1. 1 versus 3. Kenshi all alone. Will miss that shot, unfortunately. And the retake by Almighty, very, very well played.
How many kills did Adapt get there, man? Yeah, there you go. Incendio coming in here for the defusal, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I think that one should have gone to Adapt instead. What a play by the guy. Superb, stellar plays in there. Almighty, they pull ahead 4-3. Nerve-wracking matchup between the two prides of Garena in here. Blacklist International Ultimate, as well as the one and only Lion City representing Almighty.
That is true, AJ. On to the next round. Kenshi trying to spot anyone, but nothing is happening at the moment for Blacklist International Ultimate. But look at that, Almighty, they gave up the site. Bomb should be able to go down
extension
here anytime now.
Heaven,
but the overextension. Incendio takes out Kenshi with a noob tube, gets one. Heaven as well. Will spot one. The trigger discipline could have shot that earlier, but unfortunately, too patient. Bomb is gonna go down 4 versus 5.
Let's see if or not they are going to be able to turn this around for themselves. Blacklist Ultimate, they are down 1 man. Trophy system out of the equation. Irfan J. Smart plays with a grenade after taking out the trophy. Skirt will be able to trade out Adapt, and the numbers still do not look good on the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Tin now in for the wraparound from the side of Backyard, from the side of Bakery Backyard, and he will not be able to go in there for the push. But the defusal is going to be tough as well from the side of Almighty, but they are still going in for it though.
Just sticking the defuse. Very unfortunate. 3-5. No one had the bomb. It was planted for open, but you could get. Yeah, that was very unfortunate. But now it's gonna be match point for Almighty, and Blacklist International Ultimate need 3 rounds straight to make it to send Almighty down the loser bracket finals. But let's see what happens next.
I see the idea, but the execution was just horrible there by Blacklist Ultimate. It's just unfortunate for that setup. Almighty now, we're just 1 round away from booking their ticket in the grand final. Oh, Heaven, no scope, does not hit anything. Punished instantaneously. But, oh, Heaven did manage to punish Jabin, actually. Skirt took Heaven out of the equation.
Trades are coming through. 4v4, still a winnable situation for both teams. But the bomb is going to be planted for A now, and this time, they planted it for open the right way now. Here we go. AG on the wraparound, has a Fennec in hand. But remember that, look at middle. Middle is open for anyone who can actually try to flank this. Skirt, big gunfight. Big gunfight for Skirt. Oh, but the Dap takes him out. Now it's going to be 3 versus 4. You're going to fight for your lives here. Are you going to go to the loser bracket, or are you going to go to the grand finals? 10. Oh, I think they're going for the same play. It's a GG. This is a GG.
Can she? Oh, nice one.
It's a GG. They take on Incendio. Not yet.
No,
and 10 gets a 2-piece.
Yeah, that was just way too cheeky from Almighty. They should have shut down the plays from Blacklist Ultimate. They just pushed their luck a little bit too far, and ultimately punished them. Blacklist Ultimate, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, they need to fight hard because they need 1 more round to force a round 11 in here. Thumper potentially might come out for the pop as Tin. Oh, very aggressive push by Heaven! Shuts down Tin, and now it looks like Kenshi wants to recover the situation, but he will find absolutely no one. Heaven with a quick hit and run right out there for the final round, potentially in the search and destroy.
Yeah, the final round indeed, but now we do see players of Almighty just holding it down at the moment. 4 versus 5. First blood comes in, no more sniper, but here comes the nade. Can they make anything happen here if you are Blacklist International Ultimate? So I have to find out. Scared. He has to get this kill. This is going to be a very huge kill if you are on the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. So far, nothing is happening yet. Just stalemating. Everyone is just waiting for someone to peek. Such a scary moment if you are Blacklist International Ultimate.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And Almighty, they are just chilling because they don't really need to push. They don't need to aggress. The onus is on Blacklist Ultimate now to go in here within the next 45 seconds and find a plan. And Kenshi takes Shut Up out of the equation, equalizes the numbers, just what they need. Skirt with a great nade, but it gets blocked off by the corner of the wall. And that's a little unfortunate. 4-4 now. Incendio goes in, but gets stunned out of his mind. And they will be able to go in there for the plan. But Irfan J shuts down AG. Incendio taken out by Jabin as well. It's a 3-3. And Irfan J, can he secure yet another kill there for himself? And one player will be in front of him, all tagged up. But Heaven comes in there for the backup. But none of those players from the side of Blacklist Ultimate wanting to make a move now, but from the back, Heaven shuts down Skirt. 3-2. Time is running out, and the plan finally comes through from the side of Jabin. Ah, good shot from Kenshi. Irfan J taken out, and now Kenshi turns around. Heaven not taken out just yet. 2-2. Maybe they can push it into round 11. One more opportunity. Heaven, 1 versus 2 clutch. How is he going to go out here and get it done as the defending side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to get the title of the best sniper in the world? Kenshi, opportunity in front of him. One small peek will put Heaven up in front.
Here we go. Heaven gets one. Kenshi stuck in a 1v1. Can he win this 10 more seconds? Breaks out the sniper. Just has to wait in time. Kenshi, he's won the round. He's won the round.
Yeah, he won it.
We're gonna go to round 11, but it gets the no scope. But it doesn't matter. AJ. Game 5, round 11.
What can I say, man?
Winner goes to the grand finals. Loser goes to the loser bracket finals. Here we go.
All we can say is we are proud of our server, bro. Garena, the best server in Call of Duty Mobile in the world. Y'all can take that however you want. It's now Blacklist Ultimate as well as Almighty taking this fight. The final round in here in the final match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The winner moves on to the grand final, and the loser gets kicked down into the lower brackets finals. Jabin shuts down Heaven, and now the most punish, the heaviest hitting player from the side of Almighty taken out of the equation. Incendio picks up that snipe, tries to take Jabin out of the equation. Jabin not making a mistake, sneaks out and touches down Incendio. This is for Blacklist International Ultimate. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, such heavy kills in here, and 2 more players left in the mix. Almighty, are they gonna go down?
5 versus 2. This is it. Targets in sight. Can they make the play? Can Adapt trying to make a play? He is going to be able to pick one person here on the side. Skirt, gonna check out. 1 versus 5. Irfan J, can he make the play? It's all up to you. Almighty. Jabin spots one. He gets one. Irfan J gets one. Gets the second one as well. Irfan J, 3 more players to go. Thumper comes out. He's just going to hunt for these kills. Hunt for these kills. Indeed. 10. They spot one. The triple challenge is going to come through. No, Irfan J pans out. He doesn't need to challenge the Blacklist player. They don't need to challenge. They just have to hold it down. If they have that sniper, scopes out at the wrong moment. AJ, 30 seconds left. Can he do the impossible? Irfan J.
I don't think so, man.
25 in hand.
I don't think so.
Spot one more.
Oh, timing.
He spot 1-1. 1 versus 2. 1 versus 1. Can he get it?
What a snipe!
Oh my God, Skirt! And Blacklist International Ultimate has booked their way to the grand finals, and Almighty are going down to the loser bracket finals in Game 5 fashion. 6-5. Blacklist International pulled it away.
Pusanggalasi Optimum Pride. What a play, bro.
What the hell?
What a play, bro. Blacklist International Ultimate. What a play. Jericho, mind blown. Right? The undefeatable, untouchable, almighty kick down into the lower bracket finals, and the ones who have booked their ticket in the grand finals. And now Almighty, what they need to do is take down Walks and then go in there and reset the grand finals bracket. It's gonna be one hell of a matchup, bro. It's gonna be one hell of a fight in the Eastern Grand Finals for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. Walks can spoil the dream of Almighty, or are we gonna get what we came here to see, Jericho? An all-out Garena showdown at the Eastern Finals.
It's crazy plays from both teams, and that was the first L of Almighty throughout the tournament. First L.
What a play from an Irfan J. Almost, bro. And it was such a crazy fight between these two teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Back and forth it went. But at Summit, Blacklist International Ultimate, they outplayed the Lion City representing Almighty.
Yeah, they outplayed it, and now top 2 secured for Blacklist International Ultimate. They could have won this game to 3-1, but they lost that game number 2. But, ultimately, Blacklist International just took it home. This game number 2, very, very close as well. The highlights from both teams, the snipers hitting it, everything was just hitting for every single player. Everything was just beautiful to watch, and it's a great day to be a fan of both these teams.
You can say that again, brother. You can most definitely say that again. Blacklist Ultimate as well as Almighty making the server proud, making Garena smile year to year, giving me the time of my life and the opportunity of a lifetime to shoutcast the best of the best of the best on the grandest stage of them all for Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. The Eastern Finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, potentially maybe dominated by Garena, but of course just one more team in their way. Japan. Will Wox be able to stand up against Almighty now and shut them down? Almighty, they... I want to say that after this loss, they might be stepping into this next matchup with, I guess, with lower spirits, but that's not the Almighty that we know, right, Jericho? Every time you beat them, they rise up even stronger.
Yeah, they rise up really, really strong. And, but this game 5, man, just... I don't even know. I'm lost for words. You know, my chair broke down. I had to get out. That's why I had to leave you for a while, AJ. I had to switch chairs. And then, I mean... we thought we were going to see the greatest clutch of all time, but it didn't happen, and that is presented by Xperia, the Xperia 1 Mark III. Just, well, I mean, but there's another storyline building into this.
Yeah, Jericho, I'm just speechless with the action that we have got in front of us now, but now, you know, things just do not end. Things just do not end. But of course, if you want to know how did these two teams go out there with the superior action, it's because both of them playing on that 120 frames per second and superior gaming performance also provided by the Xperia 1 Mark III, which is powered by the Qualcomm Snapdragon 888, Jericho.
I mean, if you want to play like them, you got to get that Xperia 1 Mark III, guys. But, I mean, AJ, not only that, before we leave you guys on the break, AMT, they're going to go up against Vox, a very, very rested team. So that might play a part. But before we do, I just want to say, I want to give a quick shout out to my friend, Therese. She's watching at the moment. Thank you for the support. Sushi, she's a Call of Duty mobile player. Shout out to you. But, oh, actually, AJ, before we do on the break, you can give a code.
Absolutely. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, make sure you're prepared to take the screenshot because you guys have helped us unlock the skin already. I believe it's the Stencil Strike still in here. So make sure you go in and take that screenshot, get it redeemed before you see the end of this particular broadcast. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, a quick short break. When we come back, it's going to be Wox taking on Almighty at the lower bracket finals.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, one shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.
The one gets the second. Another one! Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
Game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
Going out with a bang. How you like me now? Game over.
What's going on, guys? It's your boy Ducky the Gamer here with a breakdown of one of our competitive maps for you all. Today we'll be looking at Summit. Summit Hardpoint is a map where you can expect tons of action. With the map's tight lanes and angles, players who thrive in close quarters will dominate.
Plenty of time to come back in as Mago. Second grab's quite much better than the first. He's on a double. Get him a triple. I'm on a fourth. Yes, apple.
Keep an eye on how teams manage to control spawns, as not paying attention to your team's position can cost you the win. Domination on Summit can get out of hand quickly. Teams that have success in the middle of the map benefit from the spawn traps that Summit has to offer. If a team does find themselves trapped, patience is key to escaping before it's too late, so make sure to keep an eye on teams that establish an early presence at B. Last but not least, Search and Destroy leans heavily in favor of the defense, giving them the chance to set up before the offense is in position.
So many.
Hey, there we go. There we go.
Because of this, you often see teams on defense take early round wins. It will take strong shot calling, good utility usage, and quick decision making to have success in the tight corridors Summit has to offer on both sides. I hope you all learned a thing or two about Summit. Once again, it's been your boy Decky the Gamer, but enough from me, let's hop back into the action.
Hello, I am Tin from Blacklist International Ultimate.
I'm Skirt from Team Blacklist International Ultimate and I'm playing in the arena of the CODM Stage 5 World Championship. For me, DG Esports was our biggest hurdle. In the Game 5, we made a lot of errors and took it as a lesson. We changed our gameplay against the WDC free slot and made it to top 3.
In a short time we had together, we managed to win every game we had and we're always eager to win, and that's special for me.
Our team improved by learning new things from Stage 4. Our communication and bond became tighter and stronger, which is the asset of our team.
I'm very happy and excited because every pro player dreamed to make it to the top.
The CODM scene in our country emits a friendly and warm atmosphere.
It helped to widen up my connections and met a lot of good people, especially the love of my life. And I will give the half of my winning prize to my parents.
I would help my family pay my tuition. Yes, because every time I play, they support me by watching the tournaments I am in. Thank you for your support. Once again, I am Skirt from Team Blacklist International Ultimate and I hope you will be cheering for us to lift the trophy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That was a really cute interview, Jericho.
I am very happy to be joining Stage 5. All love, Tin. All love, Tin.
It's super duper cute. I really like how they are nervous, but you know what? They're not nervous out there on the battlefield, my friend, because Blacklist International Ultimate have just booked their golden ticket in the grand finals. And they also have one extra life. So either Almighty or Brilliant Owl X can go ahead and take the chance against them, but they have to beat them twice to call themselves the Eastern Finals champion to be able to pick up the $300,000 US. In terms of Blacklist International's Ultimate's effort in here so far, oh my goodness me, it's paid off, Jericho.
It's paid off. I mean, rightfully so, AJ. They are pretty much just dominating this, but now they can get some rest, grab some dinner, get ready for that grand finals. But first, before we go to the grand finals, we need to find out who's going to be their opponent. Is it going to be Vox or is it going to be Almighty? This is going to be a good one. And Almighty coming in here, losing that game 5. And they are pretty tired, AJ.
They most definitely will be tired now. But the question is, how fast can they win? Or how fast will they lose against Vox? Because in this next series, it is absolutely crucial for either side to pull a quick victory off of in here. The lesser the rounds, the better. The less tired they are, the better. But then there goes to another question. Is it going to matter to Vox? Because Vox is already fully rested, Jericho.
Vox fully rested indeed. But, I mean, we haven't seen these two teams face off. So this is going to be the first time they're going to be facing off, AJ. So might be a different kind of gameplay. We don't know what's going to happen. But for now, I guess I could give the edge to Almighty. But if Vox can turn up, I mean, it's just going to be an all-out war. Here we go, AJ.
It's going to be standoff. And of course, Almighty loves to play standoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at hardpoint. So this will be a good benchmark to see exactly how brilliant is Brilliant Owl X. Cast 12 now with the first shot in there. Almighty opening up Hotel Yard with 3 bodies in there so far. It's going to be quite the unlucky setup for the side of Brilliant Owl X, but they still do manage to break that hill because one of the players from the side of Almighty who was tasked to hold on to that objective gets taken out. And finally, you see the players from up top on that second floor jumping on in to take the points in for the Hotel Yard, ladies and gentlemen, boys goes back and forth, and Brilliant Owl X, although they keep breaking this hill, Almighty, they do not want to rest. They flow right back in there, and they are just bringing the heat non-stop, Jericho.
Yeah, bring on the heat indeed. Almighty getting those first early lead. Vox will try to get it, but Almighty gets that scrap time. Rotation is going to come through, but Almighty's already set up in the new one. Back alley shot up is going to be there. Irfan J as well, getting some kills here, 30-11. But look at Vox. They're going to be turtled up at the back, and Shutup's going to take them out one by one. They fall, and this is looking like Almighty. They are out for revenge.
37-11 now. Brilliant Owl X. The question is, how are they going to be able to bag this as Almighty once again starts off yet another hard point? They need to be able to break this. They pull in the pinch from the front as well as the back door at the very same time. Heaven gets shut down. What a clean takeover by the Japanese players.
Clean takeover indeed. Just like that, they broke the hill. Almighty still have a lead here. Adapt gonna go in first. Gets the first one. Will get taken out. Trades are coming in back and forth. And with that being said, very early in the game, Almighty taking over already. But, you know, Vox, they have an answer. Very rested. Maybe they've done a lot of film here for the side of Almighty. Well, let's see what happens here. 25 seconds left. Rotation should start now. See 3 players from Almighty rotating already to Granny's house. There's going to be Etchan there as well. Can he win those gunfights? Takes out 1. Can he win 2 more?
Yeah, it's very important to hold on to the spawns that Almighty is doing right now at the Special Forces Avenue, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. But like you said, Etchan just waiting at Granny's house for one of these players from the side of Almighty to step on in. Adapt flashed out, and Etchan's timing gets him taken out by the side of Irfan J. And now Hardpoint will be unlocked by the side of Almighty. But will we see Wox go in and break this hill as easy as they did Warehouse? Because that was just way too smooth.
Yeah, way too smooth indeed. Etchan gonna be in there, getting the information. Dragonfire. Goliath is in for Bista. He's playing for his life, so points don't really matter for the side of Vox. Big kill, and Bista gets that cluster strike. That's gonna be very, very essential for that first hill in the second rotation. They finally broke the hill, AJ. And you know what? Vox, if we can get a stat, I feel like they have the most successful breaks throughout the tournament.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, so clean in terms of the retake from the side of Wox, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. And Granny's house now fully belongs to them. Almighty can't find a play to make a break on this hill, and they have to wrap around so far. Irfan J makes a solo hole, but he needs to be careful. Here comes Wox with Unlucky, who steps on back in there, and no backup coming through from the rest of the players. But Irfan J, not only does he manage to get a few of those seconds, but he plays distraction, so the rest of the Wox players, they were held back, and the early setup is possible from the side of Almighty. And this is the kind of ideation that I love coming out from the Lion City representing boys. But can they capitalize on this? This is the 3rd hill now that they're going to go in. Sorry, the 4th hill that they're going to go in here to open up. Hopefully they don't go ahead and lose it like the rest of the 3.
Yeah, that is true. And now we do see Adapt gonna hop over. They have control here, but streaks are gonna be available for the side of Vox, but not really useful in this one. Here comes a push. Adapt with the Annihilator gets 1. Not the best way to use it, but the Goliath, they're gonna drop it right in front of them. Very good usage. Here we go. Goliath's gonna come in here. Cluster Shack still available. Trophies are down as well. Can Vista get some damage here? He's trying to get some damage, but he's also getting damaged really well. But here comes get destroyed immediately. And Almighty gonna get that retake, but Vox is still in there for the trades.
Oh, because the cluster just came in there for the pop, blocking out the first door of entry, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, forcing Almighty to wrap around Guerrilla Avenue, coming through only one entrance point here, Bakery Backyard, and now the backstep onto Ponta is not going to be possible because he does have that backup as well, and Wox just running away with this matchup. Almighty left in the dust. Will the Lion City representing boys be able to recollect their thoughts and be able to bring in a little bit more pressure into this game, because the Japanese players seem to be running away with it, Jericho?
Yeah, they are, but shut up with Annihilator. Takes down 1. Gonna keep on going. Unlucky will go down, but Incendio's already on the next hill. Gonna hop on that hill. They need all the time that they can get. 122.89. Adapt takes down 1. Almighty has control for now. No more cluster strike for the side of Vox, but they're gonna be pushing him with brute force. Just barging in there. 1 by 1 they go. Can they try to contest this 100-point mark for Almighty? Gets wallbang, but control is still given to them, and here comes the break. Incendio on the left side on that heady. Will try to get it. Gets 2 in a row, but all Vox, they still have control of the hill.
They're not playing the objectives here, although they do go ahead and win the gunfight. Shut up, finally going in there for the slide, but from the back, Vista will be able to shut out Incendio from this. No tacticals coming out here for the pop. Those smokes not in here for the display. Heaven hasn't pulled out the Annihilator just yet, and Wox, they are just way too much in front. And the final 12 seconds in here, and he does get taken down. Heaven out of the equation, 133-18. Wox finally takes back this hard point, but just for the final 4 seconds. And this is going to be the whole of their lives. Can Almighty wrap it up at the warehouse, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Early rotations impossible as 2 of those players get taken down, and Wox are the first ones in there. And Unlucky, he sets up the space and he takes Heaven out, and this is an opener from Wox. Oh, this might just be the final run, Jericho.
This might be the final push. 1 last spray to beat. Can anyone challenge? No, it's gonna be a GG. First game goes to Vox. 150-118. Beautiful, beautiful breaks. Every break that they're doing, AJ, it's always successful. These guys are methodically sound. That's gonna be game number 1.
Oh, the strategies are perfect. They know Almighty's game in and out, bro. They know those entry points. They know exactly how to slay. They know those objective players, and they are looking out for them each and every single wraparound coming through from Almighty. broken down methodically each and every single time Almighty steps into any one of those hard points to play. They just swoop on in so smoothly with the retakes over and over and over. They prove themselves to be the supreme ones, and Almighty seem to be struggling in there right now. And even towards the very end, towards the warehouse wraparound, they wanted to go in there for the early rotations, but that got shut down as well.
Yeah, that got shut down immediately. You know, all the time, Almighty always on point on the early rotation, but they just can't win those initial gunfights. They're always getting double challenged. Players are losing their gunfights, easy gunfights, and Vox are just, you know, they're just pretty much putting on so much pressure on the side of Almighty. They might be watching Blacklist, you know, like I said, when you're up against Almighty, all you got to do is pressure, 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 and that's what they did.
Yeah, and you know, down to the very end, it was just a perfect play. The combo from Echan as well as the one and only Unlucky, way too good, more than enough to bag that victory. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now we step on into Crossfire, to the dismay of Almighty, because they most definitely would have loved to play this over at Hardpoint instead. But instead, we will have to deal with a search and destroy. Now the bomb moves on in towards the bus station. Almighty with the setup in here, the defensive side in towards the central building. Cass will be able to find Adept, and the grenade tossed out by Ponta finds nobody just yet. And 5-4. Are they going to be able to punish Ponta? Yes, Incendio catches him out, but shut up from the back. What a snipe.
Yeah, what a snipe indeed, 4 versus 4. But remember, Unlucky still alive, AJ. This guy, one-man sniping crew, throws the nade. And I just remember when we were casting the Garena Regional Qualifiers, AJ. Oh my god, hold on. Cass hits that snipe and shut up, trades out Vista. Like, no one, remember, defense, they can never win anything in Crossfire defense. But now, let's see what's going to happen. It's now Vox, 2v2 now. Jump takes out Cass. A very winnable situation for the side of, for both sides actually.
Oh,
timing. The timing. Oh, Echan, he didn't spot him, but he tags him up. The Thumper just gets a hit marker. Shots another one, and another hit mark, and the Thumper of Echan takes him out. Thumper Fiesta, but Irfan J trades it out. 1v1, it's going to be Unlucky the Sniper versus Irfan J with that Type 25. Can he try to make the play? 35 seconds. He has the bomb with him. And Unlucky just has this. Yeah, this is it. He got this. Gets a hit marker. That's another one. No hit marker.
Oh, nice.
But we'll spot him.
Nice.
And spots him. Missed a shot. And Irfan J!
Oh, what a player, Irfan J! Clutched out!
That might cost Fox.
Nah, they were playing that so well, man. Walks on the defense, just so strong because of one supreme player, right? Unlucky. The snipes are unreal, and Heaven needs to deal with him early, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Heaven now positions himself. Is Unlucky going to be able to get this shot? An early smoke comes through. Not so sure exactly who went in there for the toss, but it doesn't matter, as Adapt now goes into position himself. That one thumper shot is not going to be making much of a difference at all, but wants to clear out the bus station for himself. So yet another thumper pumped out for himself. Ponta with yet another smoke will be able to give themselves access in towards dead end. Adapt shuts down Vista. Ponta still alive, and he wraps around. Very risky play out of Vox.
Very risky play indeed. Now we do see Unlucky on your screen trying to find any picks here, but Heaven takes out Cass. Now it's gonna be a 2. It's gonna be a 5 versus 3. Unlucky spots 1, but will not get that. Brings out the nade. Might be able to get a nade spot here. Bomb is down. Unlucky trying to find a spot here. 5 or more players for the side of Almighty here. It's going to be a rematch off that first series, guys. We do see Vox taking that first blood for the first game. But now Echan in the middle. Very open area. Not the best position to be in. Incendio takes out Ponta. Now it's going to be a 5 versus 2.
See if not, Vox can get this clutch. Unlucky as well as Echan, the 2 supreme players still alive in here. Echan, wall bang! Shuts down Incendio. Smart plays coming out through. Hello, I'm under the water, but unfortunately he cannot go in there with the smart scopes, and Adapt shuts him down with the Type 25 and walks. One final opportunity for Unlucky, but Heaven hits him from afar. And that secondary is more than enough for the almighty Heaven.
Almighty Heaven indeed. This is going to be game number 2, S&D 2-0 now. As we can see, Almighty getting that 2-point lead at the moment. Vox as well struggling with finding anything here for this defensive side, AJ. They're just really struggling. Maybe try to rush it or something. Use your utils to your advantage, but there we go. Ponta gets taken out by the Thumper. 5 versus 4. Adapt spots 1, but he's stuck. There's going to be a play right behind him. Can they take out Adapt? But they just stick through. Etchon and Cass are going to be inside that site.
Contact with enemies.
Aggressive place, but Adapt such beautiful place, but information gets sent back through. Irfan J gets the clutch with that info, and one final player left in here this time around. Bista, is he going to be able to get the clutch? Will spot out one player, but the numbers will catch up later in turn. And it is just panic out of Bista. Shut Up shuts him down with the scopes, and it is the third round in a row for Almighty.
The third round in a row. Can they keep on going? Or will Vox answer back with at least one round here? Let's see what happens now. Round 4 about to start. Let's see what kind of strategy will Vox do.
Yeah, Unlucky hasn't hit those snipes just yet, and the moment he activates, that's the moment Almighty will start asking some bigger questions, man, because each and every single shots coming out of Unlucky will be precious ones that will be able to get the advantage for the side of Walks. And now, with no openness, Shut Up shuts down Ponta once again, punishing Walks in these defensive rounds that they take.
Here we go. Adapt. Gotta come in first. Cass will get spotted. Fun. And just like that, 5 versus 2 now. Bomb should be able to go down. Unlucky, not hitting any of those snipes, but gets taken up by Shut Up, and now it's all up to Etched in a 1v5 again.
And, you know, although he can make perhaps 1 or 2 plays in here, the numbers most definitely will catch up. And now the bomb on the ground, 40 seconds to pull this off. Echan goes in with a smooth slide, and the Fenix not able to deliver as Incendio shuts him down with a thump.
Thumper, thumper, thumper. There was a Thermite Fiesta, now it's a Thumper Fiesta. 4-0.
I know, right?
Now, let's see if if Vox can try to get around here. But so far, Almighty dominating on this offensive side.
What was that grenade? I don't think Shut Up expected
that
to pop right beside him. Shut
Thank God there wasn't any friendly fire.
I know, right? And they back away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This time, the attacking side of Almighty. I wonder what they have in store for us with that one misplay.
What the hell?
Huh?
If he gets a kill. Oh my God. So close. But damn. They are built different. But now, on your screen.
They definitely are. Man. I mean, how many times would you have needed to practice that bounce of the grenade in order to hit that again and again and again? I mean, that was so freaking close.
Well, let's see what happens now. 5 versus 5 segment. Vista finally gets that first blood. Finally, Vox. They need that opening. And now AMT, they're going to be slowing down the offensive side. They still have the bomb with them. 55 seconds left. Irfan J brings out that thumper and a sniper as well. But let's see what happens here. Shut Up. Going to be a little bit too greedy here with this aggressive push on defense. He might get picked off by 4 players of Vox waiting for him.
But, Shut Up actually shuts down Unlucky. Smart plays. Good trade coming out for Almighty. Now Adapt almost getting taken down, but a good smoke will prevent any more of those pushes. Thumper does not shut down Adapt. Adapt as he tries to get away, still surviving. Incendio shuts down Ponta, traded out by Cass. Vista now with those snipes will not be able to find anyone just yet. Shut Up on top of the second floor, corner building, all locked down now. Even if the other players get taken down, Shut Up will be able to wrap things up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Pressure, 20 seconds on the clock as Adapt shuts down Cass.
So Adapt shuts out Cass, but Etchan takes out Irfan J. It's all up to Shut Up and Adapt in the 2v2. Here we go, and Adapt takes down 2, and it's going to be 5-0 match point for Almighty.
And, you know, if they had closed out that hard point, I'll be just, so relieved for Almighty right now, because they would have, much lesser in here to fight for. They just need to wrap it out with their domination. But losing that hard point, man, each and every single match that they go in here. But that, that could also serve in a different way. Yesterday, we were shoutcasting like crazy, and I couldn't cool down until, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning. There was just so much of adrenaline pumping through my veins, man. And that's exactly what's going to be happening out there for these Almighty boys. But that's if they can grab this victory, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. Ponta gonna be spotting. I think he spotted it. No, he didn't spot Incendio. Incendio very good off angle here. He can actually try to get a pick here. Maybe try to be sneaky, but will not get anything. 5 versus 5. No moves yet. 1 round away to go into game number 3. Here we go. Ponta on your screen. Just literally just waiting. Everyone's just waiting. Someone has to make a move here. But so far, It's just a stalemate for both teams. Here
Oh,
comes the
Incendio.
nade. They heard that, and they canceled it. Very good, but Incendio about to nade again. No more person there. But the thumper comes in. No splash damage through. Ponta gonna be a little bit aggressive. They saw that nade from Incendio. The smoke comes out, and here comes the push.
Oh, Incendio is just keeping them busy. And Heaven shuts down Ponta from afar. And that's the opener that Almighty needs. And they are on the defensive, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty needs to do absolutely nothing. It's all in the play of Walks. And Vista needs to find a kill onto Incendio just so that he can ease this pressure off of his team members now. But Incendio's just being so annoying. Continuously repositioning himself, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Not really getting caught out in the open. And Cass taken out of the equation with another perfect shutdown by Shut Up. Snipe from afar. Incendio onto Bista, and this looks like it's all over for Walks.
6-0, a donut in the loser finals. Fortunately, Almighty takes that. It's gonna be 1-1 now. Now we're gonna move on to game number 3. I mean, what else can you analyze there? Almighty just pretty much dominating from start to finish.
And you know, Vox, they had many an opportunity, but the opportunity would only be available for them if at all Unlucky started to hit all of those snipes, right? But the guy just wasn't finding those angles. He wasn't finding Shut Up. He wasn't finding Heaven. And each and every single movement out of the Almighty boys, just perfection in its own way. They played so tactically. Incendio just continuously being that aggressive, annoying player up there. And you know, just stepping out of that bus station was just so tough for the players off the side of Walk. So they couldn't go in aggressive, and they couldn't secure that bomb site for themselves to confidently take a plant, right? And that's exactly where Almighty won when they were on the defensive. But on the offensive, my friend, like you said, there barely needs to be any breakdown whatsoever. It's just stellar plays coming out of Almighty.
Yeah, stellar place indeed. They close it out 6-0, and now they're back on the winning on column 1-1. Now it's gonna be raid domination, and I believe, if I'm right, Almighty, they lost their map pick. Vox also lost their map pick, and now it's gonna be Almighty's map pick on raid. So raid domination. Haven't seen a lot of raids here, AJ. This might be the first time we're seeing that.
Yeah, raid domination, not my personal favorite, because the wraparound from the C flag all the way down to the A flag and Garden is just so far away. So if you are one of these teams, what you want to do is pick up the Special Forces base, pick up Laundry, because you get to hold on to that B and A flag, right? But you know, in the past, we've also seen some of these teams really go for the switch around. They try to focus on that B and C flag instead with an open hole onto Gallery. So let's see exactly where Almighty wants to play from, because they start off from the Guerrilla base, and they'll be forced to hold on to the Gallery. And I think that's exactly what they want to be focusing on here. But of course, they will be able to show us otherwise if they attempt a spawn flip. Very rarely will we be able to see them do that, unless, of course, they do not manage to win this B flag and they struggle for a bit, Jericho.
Yeah, trouble for a bit indeed. Heaven gets a 2-piece. Will get taken out by the nade. Irfan J wrapping around. Will try to pick 2 players. Gets one. Gets turned on by Unlucky, unfortunately. Lucky getting 2 kills as well, and that's gonna be the opening they need if they can get this one. No more plays for Almighty, and that's gonna be the open cap for B. But there's gonna be 3 more plays coming up from the ramp, and Lucky's gonna be there. Gets stunned, but Ponta is gonna be there to get the trade, and B is gonna be captured.
Oh, smart plays. Oh, Heaven shut down by Ponta as well. Stellar plays coming through so far, and they don't manage to bag that capture. And the C flag just teased by Walks as well. Walks just all over the place right now, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. Not really focusing in on one, almost with the triple cap as well. Will Ponta be able to go there and get it done? The players from the side of Almighty now rushing towards that B flag to clear up those markers, but the damage has already been done as far as we're concerned. Walks already have that A and C hold.
Yeah, they don't even need to get that whole triple cap. They're just getting a lot of points off this trip cap for a while. Shut up. Trying to stay alive here. We'll be able to cap this unless Vista is going to be there. Takes down Shut Up, and no C flag for you. Can he get one more? Adapt. We'll capture that. But Etchan is there for the trade, and now B and C, the flip has happened. I mean, I'd rather have A and B, but so far, you know, Vox, they're doing pretty well at the start.
Yeah, the B and C hold is absolutely fine, man, but I don't see them holding on to Gallery that much. They might want to go in here for a flip of those spawns, and I do agree with you, man. I prefer that A and B as well. And now here comes the player from the side of Almighty. Shut Up, trying to make a play here, gets taken out of the equation. Incendio in with the final play. If he gets taken down, it's all done. Unlucky shuts him out of the equation, and Vox will be able to run away with these points towards that 75-point mark.
Adapt inside. Can he try to make anything? No, gets shut down. And Irfan J in the middle gets one in zigzag. We'll spot one more. Gets taken out as well. And Vox, you know what? They don't want to win the S&D. They just want to win all the respawns. They're taking over this whole domination at the moment.
And, you know, that's a good strategy in here as well, right? 57-28. Are we going to see them go in for a triple cap as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Almighty sneaky, trying to take that C flag away, but they will get prevented. And so far, it's just one team out here for the shine in the one and only Walks. Brilliantly, they go ahead and absolutely capitalize all of these power position holes. And unlucky with the plays coming out of Laundry, will be able to secure that B flag for the side of Walks.
Yeah, that's true. 670-34. Let's see what happens next now. Unlucky. This half's already over. I mean, this half's already over. 75-36. I mean, wow. Almighty not playing well on raid. It's going to be the second half already. Vox might be running away with this one. We see Cass with the Annihilator. All the other players are ready for their Annihilator as well. But Almighty struggling. Incendio 1-6 at the moment. Really struggling, AJ.
Now is Incendio going to be able to step it up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? This time it's an early push in here for the B flag. Double smoke coming through from the side of Almighty. Good setup. Oh, Heaven, what an angle to hold on to. Picks up an early two, but Incendio does not hold on to his side early. And Shut Up gets taken out of the equation. He does have that backup there as well. Clears off the marker onto the B flag. A two-man push now coming through. But Edchan will play with a hunter-killer drone. Will be able to take down three players all at the same time. And the solo player now clearing off all of the marker. Heaven will appear from the back with the Annihilator plays. And this is just an uphill battle for Almighty in the second half, Jericho.
Yeah, it's an uphill battle indeed. But here comes Heaven. They're going to be able to capture B. No overextension. Still has the Annihilator. Misses that first shot, unfortunately. Don't see that often. But Heaven now just putting so much pressure on that side.
Wow.
Triple need from Unlucky. Prevents the B cap. But Heaven is still alive. Finally gets taken out. And here comes Vox. Kind of going to make a push. Incendio, last player alive. Gets taken out. And this should be a cap. Heaven protecting A, and Vox are going to be able to capture B unless they take out Shut Up. Shut Up goes down as well. And just like that, B is on the cap.
90 now for the side of Walks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a play coming through from Unlucky. The guy was just not showing up in that search and destroy, but in the terms of domination, dominate they do. Walks, what a play, and almost with a triple cap now onto that A flag, but all of the players from the side of Almighty doubling down onto the A flag, and now they will be able to protect it, but for what? Because they can't make a comeback in here unless they now go in for a triple cap.
Yeah, they do, but Cass here, huge plays, but unfortunately doesn't check that left side. Monta's gonna be there, gonna take out Heaven. Heaven goes down as well. It's gonna be a 104-59. AJ, this is not looking good for the side of Almighty. They gotta go for that flip, and here he goes. Edchan on the flank as well. We'll take out one player. Goes down as well. Edchan gonna destroy Heaven just like that. And oh my god, we're seeing a meltdown of Almighty.
Yeah, and I think it's a little bit too late to make a comeback from here already. Once again, they need to go in and grab a triple cap for themselves, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just pulling away one flag from the side of Walks just proves to be so difficult. And I believe Almighty just needs to focus in here on the next matchup. And it's clear that those players are not going out there to try hard anymore. Unlucky, almost winning that gunfight, will be shut down at that very final moment. And Almighty, all they will have to do now is continuously protect this one flag and accept defeat in this domination at raid.
Yeah, they have to accept defeat here. Edchan gets one more, but I mean, you know, enough of the game because we already know who's gonna win this, AJ. And if you're Almighty, you just focus on that game number 4. Just, you know, you already lost game 3. You're not out yet. 2-1. Still have 2 more matches here. Just stay composed. You know, this is where you have to show your championship caliber mentality, AJ. You know, these guys, they won the Green Regional qualifiers. They have to show it now that they can actually make the comeback.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, everybody within the Garena scene believes in Almighty. But, you know, it's not going to be easy against a supreme team like Vox, man. Look at the play they have brought in here. 150-81. They shut down Almighty.
Wow. I mean, that was a pretty fast game. Not gonna lie, AJ. It's going to be 150-81. Almighty. This is where the fatigue kicks in, AJ. Like we talked about it. You've been playing too many games and you're getting tired. But game is not yet over. Still got 2 more matches. But the next one, it's going to be a hard point on a takeoff, if I'm right. So might be a different kind of play here coming from Almighty. But if you're Almighty, focus on this game. One game at a time, one life at a time.
And you know that everything out there that they need to go out and do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm very sure Almighty knows exactly what's needed. But in terms of the execution, Vox is just one step ahead of them in these respawns. Yes, Search and Destroy, they bagged such an impressive win, 6-0, but maybe that was the little bit of let go that Vox needed to take this supreme hold onto this domination matchup, right? And one opportunity to now finish this off. Or will we be able to see Almighty push this into a game number 5 from the next hardpoint matchup? 150-81, it was a crushing defeat that Almighty had to face against the supreme Japanese brand of Valiant Owl X. And now into firing range hardpoint we go. And the rotations as well as the hold on each and every single one of those power positions, White Warehouse, Auto Repair, Scout Tower. You know exactly how important they're going to be. But that's just for the first hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Because at hardpoint, you're going to have those rotations. And if you're not in there for the early setup, if you go in there a little bit too early for the setup, it will all play against you. So let's see exactly how well Almighty pulls this off, or will Brilliant Owl X brilliantly slice them out of the competition?
Here we go. Game number 4. Match point for Vox. Almighty, they need to win this and the next game. Here we go. Heaven with the AMAX. Trying to get one. We'll get one. Early gunfights will go to the side of Almighty and the early points as well. 2 points immediately. But nothing yet. You need to get control of Steel House and for Trailer. And so far, Heaven is doing a great job with this. Can he get more kills? Working towards his streaks. On a 2-kill streak, but Cats will shut him down. And here comes Vox. They get the control, and they are going to start getting some points.
Oh, finally entry in here from the players of Vox, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all rested up in here for this hardpoint matchup. And look at the angles that they hold on to. They've got an eye on Warehouse number 4. They've got an eye on Trails at Container. They've got an eye on each and every single wrap around here. They have locked down hardpoint number 1. And here comes the break from the players of Almighty. They need to force, throw bodies in, sacrifice a few heads in order to get this hardpoint, but they do that absolutely well. Echan will be able to catch out one player, but Shut Up wins out the other fight. And he will be able to make sure Almighty still stays in this fight. And an early rotation coming through from the side of Vox.
Early rotation coming through. They have that control. They're going to let Almighty spawn all the way at Trailer. And so far, Vox dominating in the killing column, but tied up right now. And now they have that hill. Can they hold it long? Irfan J on that seal is going to start getting some kills here. But nothing is happening. They finally broke the hill here. And Vox going to be spawning all the way to Narnia. Can they break it?
No, and Almighty, they can't run away with this matchup just yet, because we have seen how many a times Vox has cleanly retaken these sites from them. So it's just going to be an all-out battle from the side of Almighty. They need to win each and every single gunfight here. Incendio not doing all that too great. Steps on out, finishes the job, shuts down Unlucky, and Shut Up doing his job out there as well. Will be able to thin down the herd, whilst those objective players manage to pick up each and every single point from the command center. What a run that Almighty sees in this hardpoint matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fighting for their lives to push this into game number 5.
Yep, they're getting a lot of points here. Huge points coming through from the side of Almighty. 70-point mark has been hit. But now Vox is going to be in that new hill. Bissa is going to get taken out though, but takes him out with a trade on trade. And here we go. Vox going to come through here. They're going to get set up for the next one. And Almighty, they're going to have to fight through this one. Shut Up's going to be the first one. Has a Predator Missile and a Dragon Fire in his back pocket. But Vox has early control. 31-25 to 75. Here we go. Can they manage to make the comeback?
Yeah, Echan, does he have the thumper on him? Or great thumper plays come through for Cat, and they will be able to hold on to the White Warehouse, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. P3 seems to be on full lockdown for the one and only Brilliant Owl X. And Smart Plays will be able to assure that they will be able to catch up to the side of Almighty. But on that note, Almighty breaks the hill with 4 players being sent on in there. And yes, Echan steps on in. Annihilator shut down as well. Almighty running away with this matchup. 18 more seconds at the hard point. Can they hold on? Can they hit that 100-point mark?
Yeah, can they hit the 100-point mark? Indeed, they will be able to hit it, but the rotation is going to come through. Vox already in outside the new one, actually. Big kills coming through. Ponta will try to take out. Shut Up will take him out, and that's going to be 3 down for the side of Almighty. Can they win their gunfights? 1 player at the back. Baths will try to win that gunfight, and Almighty, they get it, but Ponta has the Annihilator. Will take out 1.
Can he keep on getting more?
Oh, good kill coming through. Annihilator, backstab in there as well from the one and only Bista. 63 to 103. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 40 points in here, but 40 seconds on this hard point will be able to change everything around. Edchan with a great angle in here will be able to get the kill, but Irfan J with a beautiful response after Heaven jumps on through the window. 105 to 69. Almighty grabs back this hard point, and firing range is most definitely lit up as Vox tries to make a comeback in here. Almighty, they are fighting for their lives to push this into that search and destroy, and they most definitely will be able to get it if they can continue this. And Irfan J drops a perfect Predator missile, but only manages to take one out. But 121 to 69, Almighty might be able to get this done.
Yeah, they might get this done. It's going to be huge points here. Edchan could be the last player to try to challenge it. We'll spot one. We'll get the contest. No, 140 gets the second one, but Adapt is there for the trade. Bissa is also there, but no trades coming through. 136 to 69. Here we go. The final hill. This might be the final hill, but unless Vox can pull off something here, this is where they have to turn up right now.
136 to 69, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty. They just need about 14 more points to finish this off, and they bring in the cluster as well to help them out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Vox will have no choice whatsoever but to relinquish their hold on to auto repair. As this spread missile comes in, it brings in no damage whatsoever. No capitalization coming through from the cluster strike just yet from the team of Almighty, and I feel like that has just been wasted with the no capitalization. And now two players holding on to this hard point. Walks on for the comeback.
Yeah, on the comeback indeed. Unlucky. We'll start off with the first one, and no one's gonna be there. This is gonna be good hold for the side of Vox. You know, they're holding it down. Vista gonna try to take down one. Two more players gonna spawn inside. Adapt's gonna be the pre-fire comes in. Last player alive, Cass, is gonna be inside the hill. Can he try to make the play? Thumper will get taken down. Adapt goes in. Unlucky. You have to make the play here. We'll take out Adapt. Gets him off the hill, and it's not gonna end in this one. It has to be under rotation. Here we go. Rotation's gonna come through. Hunter, big kills of your life here. Adapt takes him out. Set up for Almighty's are going to be in there. Can Vox break this?
Yeah, previously this was the money hill coming through from Almighty, and it looks like they want to finish off this matchup in here. But Vox round number 2 over at the command center. Entrance from the window shut down. Irfan J with the kill. Adapt in with the backup as well. Edchan from afar will be able to take Heaven out of the equation. 147 now to 89. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is a GGWP as Almighty pushes this into that search and destroy.
I mean, that's what happens if you spawn in Narnia, AJ. 150 to 89. We're going to go to game number 5. Another game 5. Almighty's just been all in game 5s, AJ. They went to the game 5 against Vox in that first series. Almighty getting the best of it, but this time they have more advantage here, AJ, because they 6-0'd in S&D, but this time it's gonna be on Summit S&D, and Vox, they might pull something out of here. But whoever wins, I at this point I would love to have both of them on it, but we need to find one. And here's some highlights in this game number 4.
My heart was dropping out of my heart. My heart was dropping out of my heart. My heart was dropping out of my chest watching this matchup, right? Because Almighty, they were running away with it, but Vox, man, the plays that they were bringing in this time around, it just seemed a little bit too soft, right? And Almighty, although they were stepping out there back to back to back, getting all of those kills, they didn't ease off their foot off the gas pedal. They knew exactly what was on the line. One mistake, 1 inch you give to the side of Brilliant Owl X, they will take a mile, no doubt whatsoever. And they bet everything on that final warehouse hold, and it did, of course, pay off in the biggest way possible, at the command center, and they went in there for the finisher, man. But overall, it was a tremendous game coming through from the side of Vox. But now, this begs the question, what is to happen in this final search and destroy after we've witnessed such a commanding 6-0 in the previous one from the side of Almighty Jericho?
I mean, we may never know, because Crossfire, remember, AJ, one-sided map on S&D, especially in offense, but this time, Summit, it's gonna be imbalanced. It might be offense, it might be defense, but this time we're gonna see Vox started off on the defensive side. Let's see what they can do. Here comes Unlucky, very aggressive for the side of Vox. Look at this push, AJ.
Interesting stuff coming out of Vox, but if you will overextend on Almighty, they will punish you. Heaven, on the other hand, well anticipated. Ooh, good nade coming through. Will find absolutely no one. And Incendio just gets that assist there as well. Goes in for the thumper. Pushcast almost taken out. Vista in there as well. Shut Up will be able to punish Ponta. And from the corner, Incendio with the push as well. And Vox is being punished for all of their aggressive moves in here. And Cass from the back, Irfan J trades him out. 4-2. Vox suffering the search and destroy.
But bomb is down. They took out Adapt. One more. Etchan takes out 2 huge kills right there. Bad challenge for coming from Shut Up, and now it's a 2v1. How can this
unlucky
happen for
finally.
AMT?
Hey, switching on, man. Unlucky has switched on, and Echan will miss that first shot in there. Tries to anticipate the take from Irfan J. Irfan J just not grab it. Both go in for the slide, and head glitch is not bagged by Echan. Irfan J still manages to get that kill. Smart plays coming through, but unlucky now. The sniper going up against the clutch king Irfan J from the side of Almighty. Will he be able to bag this? The bomb right in front of him, and the B bomb side all for the taking for the one and only clutch king Irfan J.
Here we go. Irfan J, he's been so clutch for AMT. Can he pull out one more to get this first round? Unlucky will spot him! Makes him one shot. Unlucky has a challenge.
Clutch king!
Unlucky gets taken out! Irfan J, the clutch king of Singapore, clutching up again. I know that could have been a round for a brilliant, but Almighty, they have Irfan J 3-0 again to start things off.
Brother, this is the World Championship. If Irfan J is clutching out rounds in this stage, he's the clutch king of the world of Call of Duty Mobile. I haven't seen more brilliant plays out of him, and the only reason why Heaven's not acknowledged as the best sniper just yet is because Kenshi, as well as the one and only Unlucky, still alive and kicking in here to prove themselves. And Unlucky, he switched on in comparison to the previous Search and Destroy. So Vox, they still do have a chance in here.
Yeah, it's a chance indeed. Heaven got a 2-piece actually. Incendio takes out Unlucky Etchan. He can actually try to pick one and then pick one on the left. Stun's gonna come through. Etchan's gonna peek in a while, but Shut Up spots one. Here comes Etchan, takes him out. Beautiful, beautiful play coming through, but Incendio's right behind him. I don't think they saw him. It's gonna be a 2 versus 3. Ponta gonna be laying down, but they're gonna give up that side. They're gonna be, all right, you guys are in A. We're gonna go to B. Very good rotation coming through from Almighty.
And now they go in there for the plant, ladies, German boys, girls. Down on the number. It will be up to Vox, Etchan, as well as Ponta. Ponta, on the shots in here today, not as great as Etchan with those clutches. And if anybody, Etchan most definitely can get it done. A little bit of backup never hurt nobody. In fact, it gives you a lot of that advantage. Maybe we would see Etchan sending Ponta in here as that first player, potentially baiting out a couple of shots. If Ponta manages to take one down, Etchan will be able to clutch everything else out. Thumper comes through, Incendio with a double, shuts out Vox.
Good plays coming through from Almighty 2-0 at the moment. But, you know, if you're Vox, you got to answer back immediately. You can't go down 5-0 just like in Search and Destroy Crossfire. Because Almighty, they're going to run away with this one if they keep on doing this, AJ. But now, let's see what happens here. Offense again for Almighty. Be very fast now. The second floor push is going to come through. Heaven with that sniper. But look at Vox. They're going to be inside that control center. Adapt takes out Ponta. Vista's going to be on the close right. Incendio will speak one. But Cassie's going to be there for the trade. And that's a good trade. Unlucky takes down one. Incendio takes down another one as well. It's going to be a 4 versus 3.
Let's see if or not they will be able to turn things around. Almighty down in one man. But it doesn't really matter because Heaven's still alive and kicking. Along with Shut Up, the double sniper setup is still going to be possible as they go in here for the plant. Irfan J, your point man. Also, your clutch king. The best in the world at the moment, ladies, German boys, girls. In the high pressure situations, he still is able to perform. And that's exactly what makes him different from all of the other players out there. And now Bista, can he spoil the plays of Almighty? Does not over-aggress, still waits for that plant.
Look at Irfan J. He's going to try to plant a bomb, but they spotted the thumper shot. Irfan J, he's going to double think about this. Cass takes out one. Unlucky is there for the help. It's going to be a 3v3 now. 3v2
Nice.
actually. But there's going to be a person right by Vista. Will he check that side? Heaven takes down one. The flank comes through. He spots another one. That's 2 kills. That's going to be very important kills. But Heaven does, I think he knows there's the last player. He spots the last player. He's going to give that call out to Irfan J for that rotation. Cass can definitely clutch this. Has that time at 5. Does he have that timing? Does he have the timing?
Oh, he
gets
does,
the timing.
man. Irfan
He
J
spot
right in
one.
front of him.
He spots
shut
one.
down in front.
1v1.
Oh, almost. Reload. Heaven repositions. Does not take the thumper. Cash punishes. And this is it, ladies, German boys and girls. Maybe the comeback from Vox.
Maybe the comeback indeed. Vox, huge round momentum on the side of Vox at the moment, AJ. This is going to be very huge. They need to equalize this round before we switch sides. So, let's see what happens. Vox now sticking to their same strategy of just being passive now.
But Almighty playing it through control, through the middle of the control center. One player, Insanio, going to be very, very aggressive, but pulls back. A lot of time yet. No picks yet coming through. Incendio playing on that second floor. I like this positioning from both teams. No one's really trying to make a pick here. Irfan J first in the line.
Heaven with those shots will not be able to get the wall bang just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but good try either way. Bista, look at the angles that all of these players are holding on to. The plan is just not going to be possible for the side of Almighty unless they throw some sand in the eyes of Wox. That just proves to be difficult with the positions Wox holds on to at the moment.
Yeah, here we go. Bomb map is going to be shown. 1 minute left. AMT taking a lot of time here, but let's see what happens to them. Here we go. A side is clear, actually. They can actually go for a plant here, AJ, but shots are going to go down here. No damage yet. But here comes the push. Incendio's going to be the first one in. The thumper comes through. They take out Incendio. Runs into the nade immediately. 5 versus 4. That's the opening that Vox needs. But Heaven on the flank as well. And he tried to do something.
Yep, the timing for Incendio, that was horrible, but Etchan shut down by Irfan J. Clutch King still out there getting everything done for the side of Almighty, and from afar, Heaven with the J358, unable to punish.
Doesn't matter.
Scope still manages to shut down Bista. What a play! And now, expensive shots coming through. Yes, he will be able to get Ponta, repositions himself, tries to secure yet another one, does not aggress upon him. It's going to be the unlucky sniper against Heaven. Are we going to see him clutch it out against one of the best in the world, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Heaven going up against Unlucky, both repositioning. Unlucky does not get taken down, but he still wants to go in here and tease the one and only Almighty's Heaven. And between each other, this game will still continue, and Heaven doesn't back it out, but hit marker onto him, pulls out the J358, and this showdown will continue as Unlucky picks up the Type 25 for the shutdown. A 1 versus 1. Unlucky's wasted so much of time already. Will he be able to get the clutch against the one and only Shut Up?
7 seconds. Shut Up can play. Shut Up played it perfectly. It's going to be a round 4. Cheeky snipe. The body shot comes through, but they don't get the round.
Yeah, we understand the body shot, man. That was a frustrating round because he was so busy with Heaven, and then he had to deal with Shut Up as well. Shut Up perfect with the positioning, just confuses him a little bit. But amazing stuff coming out here from Unlucky, man. Once again, the only reason why we haven't called Heaven the best sniper in the world is because of this one very, very cheeky sniper on the side of Fox, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Just bagging all of these shots, making himself look like a king out there.
Let's see what happens. Vista now pushing through. One more round before the switch. They have to get this round, but Incendio spots him through the smoke. Unfortunately, no trades are going to happen. Now, let's see what happens here, AJ. 5 versus 4.
Going up against Almighty, and this is not the most perfect opening here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty now 5-3, and walks now. Oh, Etchan and Ponta both shut down with just Gas alive and kicking now, taken out of the equation. This was just a perfect round from Almighty. As we switch sides, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's a 4-1, and now let's see how Wox fare on the attacking side.
Let's see what happens. Here we go. On 4, 2 rounds away for Almighty to get back into the Grand Finals and seek revenge against Blacklist International Ultimate. But for Vox, they need 5 straight rounds here. They got 1 more round that they can give up, but I believe that is not the plan if you are Vox. You want to try to win more rounds right now. Here we go. Ponta, Shut Up, takes out Vista. No trades coming in, but Ponta's going to be inside with a thumper. Will not hit anything. And the snipers are going to be back there. Shut Up. When the smoke comes out, he's going to get taken out, but decides to use a nade. Bomb is down. Cass will be the one receiving that nade. Is he going to get taken out? No, he is not. Shut Up with a thumper. Has 1 nade left. Let's see what happens.
Unlucky still in there with those shots, and this catches the foot, but Shut Up cannot punish just yet. Etchan from around, the thumper gets pulled out onto Etchan, but Etchan repositions himself. Punishment from Heaven after that information gets sent through. Heaven now has to check his angles, does get the final kill, and Irfan J sorts things out at the back, and they will be able to get the diffuser, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the match point to make it back in to the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crazy stuff.
Crazy stuff.
But this is it. AJ, match fight for Almighty. Unless Vox can do something, do the impossible, do the 5 rounds straight. Can they do it? Here we go. And Heaven just took out 2 players.
GG, bro.
Alama, indeed.
A 2-piece from Heaven from the get-go. I'm sorry, Vox. Thank you for coming. Oh, what a play by Unlucky. Gets the nade on to adapt. And now one has been traded out already. But Heaven, will he strike again? Looks for an angle. Does not catch anyone from the edge platform. But Irfan J, if he aggresses, he might be able to catch Echan, who is just looking behind. Heaven, on the other hand, just repositions himself on the second floor of control room number 2. 5-1. The advantage still on the side of Almighty. Irfan J engages. No takedown just yet. Unlucky goes in for the thumper, pops. And Echan still alive and kicking. Irfan J from across does not take advantage. And lucky for him, Unlucky was not in scope mode.
Echan and the boys of Vox 3 versus 4. They got that early pick, but they need to get one more to equalize it 3-3. Let's see what happens now, AJ. Here we go. So far, nothing is happening, but 35 seconds left. Vox, they have to make the play here, AJ. They have to make the play here. Let's see what happens.
Oi.
Unfortunate timing again. Guys hit the ball back. Nothing is in there. 25 seconds. They have to move. They really have to move now. They just have to go in there. No more time left. They have to push through. Unlucky. Trying to make a play here. Bomb is going to go down. They spot one. I think he doesn't spot him. Echan takes out Shut Up. 3v3.
Crazy stuff out here. Incendio manages to get the backstab cast taken out of the equation, and now 3-2. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Incendio will be able to spot out yet another player in the form of Echan as well. Turns around with the snipe, and Echan will be able to snuff him out with the Type 25. Unlucky from the back. Irfan J almost got out, but manages to go in there for the quick slide. And Heaven shuts down Unlucky. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and all out Garena Grand Finals at the Eastern Finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
Here we go. That's it. Game 5. It had to go a game 5. You know, all the series of Almighty went to a game 5. And this is the biggest one yet. They punched their ticket to the grand finals. But, you know, before we go to Almighty, I just want to say congratulations to Vox. You know, 3rd place.
Oh, yeah, man.
A lot of money. And, you know what? They showed up. They showed up here.
Not enough, though.
Close,
It's so close, especially in that search and destroy. They just got absolutely annihilated by Almighty, right? And you know, Almighty, they hurt, man. They hurt on that standoff play. And standoff is arguably one of the best maps, and hardpoint standoff, the best combos that Almighty usually goes in and annihilates the other teams on. So this is a huge call. This is a huge selling for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. And now, Almighty, they've gone in here and they've gotten the lower bracket run all sorted out. Now they need to reset the grand finals, and they need to win over Blacklist Ultimate twice in these back-to-back best out of 5s. And that is if Blacklist Ultimate allows them, man. One chance in here for Blacklist Ultimate to shut down Almighty, who's already super tired after those back-to-back matches, Jericho.
I mean, they should be really tired. You know, first series, game 5. Second series, game 5. Third series, game 5. And then you have to win 2 series. You know, first one to reset it, and then after that, then you can win that one. But
yeah,
tough, man. I mean, based on experience, I went to winners finals. Yes, we had that best of 5, but the reset, it just gets you really tiring, man. It's really taking a toll on you.
Yeah.
But you know, at this point, if you're the last 2 teams, it doesn't really matter anymore.
But also, Jericho, this is Almighty that we are talking about. This has not been a 1 year in the making. They are no Blacklist Ultimate that just got put together, you know, recently. They have been all along struggling to rise up to the top in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. This is 2 years in the making for the side of the Lion City representing Almighty. But you know what? Ultimate has? Ultimate, they have got Blacklist right down there behind them, man. And that backup coming in from such a big brand, the best of the best coaching that you were talking about during the break as well. Blacklist International Ultimate, they have more than an equal chance to step it up against Almighty and bag the 300,000 US dollars in here and make history, man. And as I say all of these things, a small part of my heart misses Smart Omega. A small part of my heart misses the boys from NRX. But it doesn't matter because Blacklist International Ultimate, they don't just do it for themselves, bro. They doing it for the whole of the Philippines. But AMT, they doing it for MYS. They doing it for themselves. They doing it for Call of Duty Mobile Supremacy. They doing it for the whole of Garena, man. I don't know if they're going to be able to grab this because Blacklist International Ultimate, they stand as the Supreme Kings at the Grand Finals.
Yep, this is it. Just I'm showing some highlights before we go through and talk about the final matchup. But as you can see here, this hardpoint right here, I thought it was going to close out here already, AJ, but Almighty said no. Domination. Vox, they won one round. I mean, it was a better improvement from getting 0-6, but unfortunately, it was just not enough, AJ.
Oh, definitely right. But of course, are they going to be able to bring in these sloppy plays that they have shown us with the respawns against Blacklist International Ultimate and turn it over 180 degrees, show us a better side of Almighty? Either way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the biggest question on my mind is how much of resting time do we get after this matchup for Almighty, right? Because once again, to the point of Jericho, back to back to back to back to back best out of fives these boys have been put through so far, and the journey has not been easy, Jericho. If they beat all odds and still bag the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021, not only will they be able to make history, not only do they become instantaneously so much better, well-to-do with a huge prize pool that they bag, but they also win the respect of the whole COD community, not just in Garena, but throughout the whole world with their efforts.
Yes, that is true. Just a great overall show. But on the other note, AJ, it's our final two picks, AJ. Final two picks. But before we get through that, don't forget the Sony Xperia 1 Mark III is the official smartphone for this tournament. Step up your game and share your victories with the Game Enhancer. Control all your gaming experience for your best performance. All the other things that you need, it's all in the Xperia 1 Mark III, AJ. And what else is there, AJ?
Well, it is powered by the one and only Qualcomm Snapdragon 888, the 5G mobile platform to deliver the premium experiences that you need. And of course, if you purchase the Xperia 1 Mark III, you'll get 43,200 COD points, but it's only applicable in the United States.
Mike won't. But it's okay. Other than that, back to the storyline. AJ, two of our picks. It's you and me.
Brother, all I gotta say is, the eastern side might have not gotten as much love, I guess, and either way, as we are the stepchildren of Activision out here bringing on this show for everyone, it looks like Garena really is putting on a show for everyone to watch, man. That's all I'm gonna say. We represent the absolute best and the best of the best in Garena, in the whole world. Blacklist International Ultimate takes on Almighty in the grand finals. And if Almighty wins, they reset the bracket and they have to get it done a second time. But Blacklist Ultimate, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will they be able to bag it with just one best of 5? We will see after a quick short break.
I'm taking it up a level, gonna even score. Oh, they able to get both. Hit that floor every day, all day. All I do is win. I'm the best in the world. Now let the games begin.
The one gets the second.
I do it when I cold show. You know there ain't no other going out with a bang. How you like
Another one. Now 1 versus 1. What is this?
game over? You ready? How you like me now? Game over. That's how I do it when I move over. You know I'm taking over. Game over.
On top of the North American region, coming out of the lower bracket.
How you like me now?
До свидания. All targets eliminated.
You're so disappointing. I thought this was gonna be a fight.
You have no idea what is coming. This is just the beginning.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Eastern Finals, the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. Jericho, how do you feel, brother?
I am tired, but happy. But I am ready to cast this last series for the year, AJ. And it's for the Eastern Grand Finals, for the champions, for the first ever champions of the Eastern Finals, AJ.
And it couldn't have, broken down in any other way to make us more proud, make us more happy, make us more ecstatic for this final setup, man. It's an all-out Garena showdown. The only sad thing here is we are not the main broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, so we don't get to hype it up for each and every single viewer out there. But to the very few who are on this broadcast with Jericho and I, thank you so very much for all of your love, guys. We absolutely love you guys as well. Don't forget to drop that like, don't forget to drop the share, because in here, the showdown between Almighty and Blacklist Ultimate, I don't care who wins. Garena has already won in proving to be the best server out there for Call of Duty Mobile. That's the #1 aim. And the #2 aim, either side that wins, we still go in there with that exact same promise. Now, these two teams, they know each other really, really well. And history tells us that Almighty is going to be able to bag this win over Blacklist Ultimate. But let us not forget, it was that same Blacklist Ultimate that underperformed in the past that kicked Almighty down into the lower bracket final to face a very, very tough Walks down there, Jericho.
Yeah, it was very, very hard for them. But now, Almighty, they given up that first slot. Now they're going to have to beat Blacklist, not once, but twice. So that's going to be a total of 6 wins for them. And Blacklist, all they have to do is win 3, and they can be the champions of the Eastern Finals, AJ. This is going to be a great matchup, a rematch of the winners final. Here we go. One final look at the team stats, AJ, and over there. Now we're going to go back to the brackets. We started off the day with Almighty and Vox with the best of 5. Almighty taking that one. Q9 losing to Blacklist. And then Q9 versus Vox. Q9 unfortunately got 3-0 for that, losers round 1. And then for the winners finals, Almighty losing to Blacklist 3-2. Losers finals, Almighty won 3-2. And now we are here in the grand finals, AJ. Blacklist International Ultimate versus Almighty.
I don't know. I think we've warmed up our vocal cords enough yesterday already, and all of the matches that has been the setup for the grand finals in here was a great warm-up as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So one thing Jericho and I will guarantee you is that you guys are gonna have the series of a lifetime at the grand finals, the World Championship, and the Eastern Finals. Whether or not it's better than the Western side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in my little heart of hearts, I definitely believe so. I guess we'll have to wait for 2022's World Championship to see if or not Activision themselves want to find out exactly who it is, instead of just teasing us with questions on their broadcast.
Yep, that is true. Let's see what happens here. This is it, guys. The final series. Well, might be the final series, but here we go. The grand finals, AJ. What?
Hopeful, aren't you, for it to be the final series? I know, I understand. It's your pick, brother. But, I think that Blacklist Ultimate might be able to pull it off as the final series as well, right? Because earlier on, it was just so close between the two teams, and they finally bagged it in that search and destroy. It's just the ultimate wit that comes out at the very end. Almighty opening up the control room #2, but an immediate takeover by Blacklist International Ultimate will just set them back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty now, are they going to be able to fight back? They do have the opportunity to play out of the Green Raider station, but they still hold on to the Guerrilla base spawn, so they need to flip this out somehow and make sure Blacklist International Ultimate doesn't really run away with this, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. Early points coming through to Blacklist, but here comes Almighty hopping on the hill as well. A different story here from the last time they played Summit. So Blacklist taking all over that first hill, but finally they got that retake. 13 seconds are going to go to scrap time. Going to be given to Blacklist International. They're going to be set up for New, and Almighty stuck in that seaside, AJ.
Yeah, and by the way, fun fact, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Almighty has played 33 games so far, whilst Blacklist International Ultimate have played 18 games. They most definitely are being forced to work much harder in this competition, and that's why I'm saying, if they beat all odds and make a comeback in here, not only will Irfan J pick up the title of the best Clutch King, not only will Heaven pick up the title of the best sniper in the world, but they will also be known as the comeback kings of Call of Duty Mobile. And Almighty right now, they have to do exactly that, play comeback, because they have to fight for each and every single point out here at the Edge platform. From the back, 23 to 43, 20 points between the two teams, Jericho.
Yeah, 22 points indeed. We do see Blacklist International getting the chunk of this time. It's going to get contested, but AG is trying his best to help him. Teammate's going to be there, Adapt, takes him out. Tin going to be in there, very aggressive. Again, 15 seconds left, but there's going to be one player at the back of the P3, or he's going to be shut up all alone there. He has to win that gunfight. Gets taken out, and spawns are being given to the side of Blacklist International. And now it's going to be controlled by Blacklist. Can they get some points? Incendio on the flank. But here comes the triple flank from the side of AMT. Can they make a play? Tin takes him out. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate has control P3.
AMT is spawning all the way out of Gorilla Base, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Finally, the gods of RNG show them a little bit of mercy, spawning out of the Edge platform now. But the spawn belonging to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate will give them 3 access into Cable Car platform, and the third hard point will just all out be dominated by Blacklist International Ultimate. 76 to 25 now. But as we've mentioned time and time again in each and every single one of these hard point matches, do not count the opposition out, because just one good hill will put them right back in here for the race. But Blacklist Ultimate, they are running away with the matchup close to that 100-point mark now, Jericho.
Yeah, they're about to reach it, actually. They're going to get all this time, and AMT, they're going to give it up. Might bite them in the end, but they have to do it. They have to rotate and get that whole 16 the next one just to be back in the game. That's going to be 117, 18 points for Blacklist International. One break could actually seal the deal for them. They have to do this properly. Here we go. Here comes the start. Tin's going to be the first one in. Almighty gets to it. Can he get that kill? It's going to be a huge kill if he can get that. Tin just going on a mission, but gets taken by Irfan J. Here comes the push. Kurd takes it, taken out. Gets one with a hunter-killer drone, but the spawns are in favor of Almighty. 118 to 26. In dominating fashion at the moment, but Skurd trying his best to take that person out. Tin comes in with a Sparrow. He's gonna be pushing through on his own. We'll take out one, but there's another Adapt there with the Sparrow as well. AG takes him out, and now they have control.
Ah, beautiful, but the spawn still belonging to Almighty, so they should be able to throw the bodies in there, and they do exactly that as they snatch the hill right back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 35 more seconds to go in here, but Blacklist Ultimate has already done a lot of work to make sure they are in front, and now 124 to 47. This is so easy for the Filipinos just to close off, and Almighty, this is an uphill battle from the back. A double kill coming through from Incendio there with that Sparrow Skirt in front of him. Incendio shuts him down with a Type 25, and they are going in for the setup of control room number 2 as well. Scrap points being picked up by the one and only Adapt, and solo plays in there might just be undone by the side of Blacklist Ultimate at those very final moments. But Skirt, what a hold!
Yeah, what a hold indeed. Now this might be that final hill, AJ, but Heaven comes in with a Sparrow. No trophy system. Irfan J goes down. Jabin pushing in, trying to get some kills here. Jabin takes out Heaven, and Senyo goes down as well, but there's one player flanking at the back. Can they beat this player? Jabin gets double challenge, shut up one shot, and now Blacklist Almighty back into the win column, but here comes the trade. Almighty still alive here. Can they get this W Skurd? Big kill on top. One more bait to B. Double kill comes through. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate clears out the hill. No backup from Almighty. Skurd on a mission, gets the 4th kill. 3 kills for him. Can he keep on going?
Yeah, double flashes coming through, and now Skurd will have to just slow down his pace just a little bit, but Blacklist Ultimate already have the hill, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Skurd still in here, 4th kill in a row, and he's just absolutely annihilating. Finally pulls out the Sparrow for the play, and none of the players from the side of Almighty in here to ask any questions, and they will most definitely be outplayed at the opener, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, of the grand finals of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship.
1-0, Blacklist International strikes first. 1-0, 150 to 83. Pretty good overall. You know, that summit map, I'm telling you, AJ, once you get control of those first 3 hills, you're pretty much set for endgame. And, you know, even if you give up that P4, if you have that solid first hill, you can just do the same setup. You know, huge kills coming in from both players. This back and forth trades. The Sparrow usage by Almighty was really, really good. But unfortunately,
no score streaks from all the other players. They were just getting kills with Sparrows, but no score streak, no Predators, no Sentries. It was just all out guns blazing from both teams.
Yeah, 7-4, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I mean, opportunity after opportunity from that point on for the side of Almighty to go in there for the retake, but Blacklist Ultimate always one step ahead of them, and those pressure plays were just overwhelming when it came to the cable car platform. And the rotations out of there were perfect as well, right? Early rotations from the side of Almighty. The hill still gets broken, but a majority of the points that Almighty managed to pull out from was from that fourth hill, wasn't it, Jericho?
That was that fourth hill that really changed the game. You know, we thought Almighty was going to go for that comeback, but we did see Blacklist International Ultimate just, you know, slowing it down. And now we're going to move over to Raid S&D. This is where Almighty, they shine in this S&D raid.
Raid S&D, let's see if or not Almighty will be able to find those shots, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because as we jump on in, they're already bleeding, they're already hurting, and they have to not get this done once, but they've got to do this twice in order to be called the champions. $120,000 US between the second spot and that number one spot. $120,000 US is the bonus for whoever who wins this, man, because 180 is already guaranteed.
I mean, it's guaranteed already for both these teams, but who doesn't want 300,000 and the trophy and the title? So I mean, I'd want to take that, but I mean, in the end, let's just see what happens, AJ. But so far, first blood comes into the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, the search and destroy. Let's see if or not Heaven and Shut Up have got anything to say about it. And an opening nade will be coming through for the pop. Absolutely no effect whatsoever. Tin will not be able to bag the kill after he is played with that head glitch, but Heaven bags the double with the secondary. Jabin with the response on the back shuts down Irfan J, but Blacklist Ultimate are doomed to lose this first round with only Kenshi as he backs away, not able to hit that snipe. Repositions, Heaven snipes him out, and Almighty take round one.
Almighty take round one just like that. Very good S&D team, but definitely better than Blacklist International Ultimate at this moment right now. Want to know defense? They always love that defensive side, but Blacklist, they struggled here. Remember, AJ, that round 11, very, very passive, but this is going to be the reset. Heaven going to be very, very aggressive already. Look how fast he got there. If you're Blacklist, you're going to try to switch it up. They spot Heaven. They can put him down. Tin takes down one, takes down two. It's going to be a 4 versus 3.
Yeah, lucky, man, because Tin almost got taken out of the equation here, and Heaven just snuffed out in the right moment. The backup coming at the very, very final second for the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Kenshi shuts down Adapt as well, and this round potentially going through to the side of Blacklist Ultimate. Unless Shut Up and Incendio can make a stellar play. Thumper comes out for the pop and a response as well. A little bit of a minor assist, and Shut Up gets taken out of the equation. One final play from the one and only Incendio, but it is only frag number 1, frag number 2 on the head glitch is not going to be possible. Skirt almost taken down, but there's backup there. 2 versus 1 puts out Incendio, and Almighty have to fight this back. So far, it's 1-1.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what happens. 1-1 equalizes. Definitely change of pace there, AJ. Like I said, pressure, pressure, pressure. That's all you have to do. Even in S&D, you have to pressure this team because they love to get in their setups. If you manage to take them out one by one, you can actually win this round. And actually, Incendio gonna be stuck right here. Skirt, they don't spot him. They don't spot him. They finally spotted him, and Incendio goes down. Shut Up takes out Jabin. AG takes out Shut Up. It's gonna be a 4 versus 3. Blacklist have that man advantage. Let's see what happens next. Adapt, trying to look at all the angles that he can. He's only a one-man anchor at the back. He's gonna get pushed by 3 or 4 players actually of Blacklist International. They're gonna go through and get this plant down. And the retake is going to be a really, really hard retake for Almighty.
Absolutely, man. I mean, the movements coming out of players from the side of Almighty, unreal, I tell you. I mean, all of these with those quick finger flicks coming through from those stumps just to aim left and right. And each and every single time they look left or right, it's just pinpoint accuracy, just pointing exactly where those opponents might be able to pop out, right? Just unreal movements. Heaven will be able to shut down Kenshi, the best sniper from the side of Blacklist Ultimate, and 2-2 as AG gets adapted out of the equation. Heaven now, perfect angle. Oh, Ice comes. Ah, manages to hit the quick swap on AG. One more opportunity. Resets. Tin will be able to get shut down by Irfan J. I thought he was going to win that fight as Almighty goes in for the defuse.
That was very unfortunate. That was a round for Black's International Ultimate, but Heaven just, taking them one by one. Here we go now. AJ 2-1, Almighty getting that second round for them. And if you're Black International, keep doing that same pressure. That's really good. It was just really unfortunate because Heaven, just a different kind of breed. The sniper, he just hits every single shot that he can. But here comes the aggression from Incendio. Very, very aggressive. Skirt takes him out. Unfortunately, Incendio goes down. Now it's going to be 5 versus 4. Equalizes it. Irfan J. Noob will try to get anything, nothing but net. Now, here we go. Irfan J with the stun. 10 and AG inside the hill already. We'll try to plant that bomb. Bomb is going to be down. But they're going to be traded out. Unfortunately, if they don't get away, 10 gets away with his life. AG as well. Now it's going to be the setup. Let's see the retake.
This is not just grand finals. This is also the mission to find out the best sniper in the world, ladies, German boys and girls, in the world of Call of Duty Mobile. Adapt managed to get AG, Heaven, as well as Shut Up taken out of the equation. Adapt from the back. Oh, manages to turn around, but Tin, so good. Manages to play around the bomb side. 2-2. Blacklist Ultimate. They make a comeback in here.
They make the comeback indeed. Now it's going to be a 2-2. Beautiful, beautiful rounds. Back and forth we go. No one's really getting that lead, AJ. No, look at that. Now Tin is very, very good now, AJ. 4 and 3. This is what you need from him. You need one of your best slayers in the team making the play. The nade's gonna come through. Shut up. We'll spot one, but it's a 5v5. They're all inside, AJ. I like this play coming in from Blacklist International. Let's just stick together, push in together. But Shut Up is gonna be there. The defender of A. With that DLQ Adapt gonna be in money room. Nade's gonna come through. Semtex will not hit, but Adapt's gonna push through. He can be able to spot one actually. Unless Skurd is just right beside him. I think Skurd may be hearing him. Skurd, he doesn't see Adapt, but Incendio takes out Skurd. Tin goes down, and just like that, 5 versus 3.
For me, the battle is between Kenshi as well as Heaven, but Shut Up just shuts down Kenshi in assistance, ladies, German boys and girls, and Blacklist Ultimate. They will be struggling. Jabin from across the double sniper setup, not really working out all that well for the side of Blacklist Ultimate, but the ideation is good. You need to bring that in, especially against Almighty, that are just so aggressive, even when they are on the defensive side. If you don't have the sniper on your hand, how are you going to take the one and only best sniper in the world, Heaven, out of this equation? AG now wrapped around. Opportunity with the Fennec will be able to take Incendio out. Final play in here. Clutch time with the bomb.
Yeah, he has the bomb. Here we go. Bomb should be able to go down, but Irfan J on the wraparound. 1 in pillars. Double in art. If you get some kills here, still winnable. If he takes out Irfan J, but Irfan J spots him. A little bit too late. Has a Fennec, unfortunately. That's going to be around for Almighty. Switcher sides are coming through. Defense now for Blacklist International Ultimate and offense for Almighty.
Better get used to saying it, ladies, German boys and girls. The best sniper in the world. The one and only Almighty Heaven. But of course, it is for Kenshi to say that nay. That's definitely not going to be the situation. Let's go back in here for the hit. I want to see exactly what Kenshi can pull off in here. On the defending side, Blacklist Ultimate. They go in here for a 2-3 setup. 3 inside a basketball court. One player actually overextending in towards that kitchen. That's a good hole coming through. When we switch sides, ladies, German boys and girls, we will be able to see exactly how much of pressure Almighty brings into this map. Because earlier on, as they were taking the defensive side, they've done just enough. But on the attack, can they be as aggressive? Can they be as effective?
Let's see what happens. Jabin now with the sniper. Can actually spot here. He spots. Shut up. Oh my god, gets away with his life. Guess he can get wallbang there. Gets the information they need. Backs away. A little bit for a retake here, but Irfan J on that Tiki. Incendio gets taken out by Scared. That's all you need if you are Black International Ultimate. You need that opening pick, and that's what you need. 5 versus 4 now. No more flank. They're going to have to give up one more player at the flank as well. That's going to be Heaven's job now. They're going to go inside the side. And now Tin goes down. Irfan J hits him. 4v4 equalizes the trade, and here comes a Thumper Fiesta, but there's a trophy. Gets one. Can they shoot another one? No more Thumpers, but Scared takes out another one. 4 versus 3.
Yeah, smart smoke in there just to buy themselves a little bit of time, and the plan is perfect. But Skirt with the positioning as well inside of the kitchen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just perfect. Just watching TTs, and he should be able to punish yet another player. Jabin drops in, Irfan J out of the equation. Adapt takes AG out. Jabin traded out by Adapt. What a play so far. It's a 2-2 situation. And now the defensive side. Are we going to be able to see Skirt take him out? Oh, the head gets sprayed perfectly by Adapt, and he will be able to survive and shut down Skirt. And one final player in the name of Kenshi. Oh, no! Taking the fight up. Shuts down Heaven! Yeah, boy! Nay, says Kenshi. And now clutch time for one of the best snipers in the Philippines. Can he go in and take Adapt out of the situation? Adapt comes out for the slide. Kenshi for the quick scope. Gets at the hit, but the time runs out for Almighty to take down that 4th point.
Yeah, that's one thing that I don't like with Kenshi, just because of his loadout, because he had a thumper right behind him, and he had like a 1v1 anime battle over there with Heaven, and it took so long that Skurd had to go in there on his own. If he had a pistol there, probably could have been a 3-3 right now, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Kenshi, but this time he shuts down Heaven. Oh, he seems pissed. Kenshi seems absolutely pissed that I called Heaven the best sniper in the world. Bring it on, Kenshi boy. Let's see what you got. And now it's going to be Irfan J, Type 25 out here in for the pop. And Dab shuts down Tin, and it looks like a 3 versus 3 situation. But Almighty, they definitely have basketball court already. Can go in for the plant, but they need to play that smoke first, and they do exactly that. Jabin! Expensive kill over Adapt, and that puts them right in front in terms of the numbers.
Yeah, 3 versus 2. Shut up! We'll get taken down. No, not yet. Still alive here. You're fun, Jay. I'll get the information, Kenshi. From the back. Shut up. Say goodnight. And now it's going to be 3 versus 1. Irfan J can definitely clutch this. We'll take down 1. 2 more players to go. Here comes the pre-fire. Skurd going to come in. The pre-fire comes in. Gets 1. No! But Skurd takes him out, and Kenshi is there as well. And Black is the national ultimate 4-3.
Waking up, the best sniper in the Philippines, waking up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Kenshi, what more do you have for your audience? What more do you have for your fans? What more do you have for the Philippines and the whole wide world? Kenshi 6-3 so far on the KD, and you have Heaven in here with the 8-4, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see them go head to head in here as they both battle out for the title of the best sniper in the world. Almighty Blacklist Ultimate 4-3. Almighty lead with just 1 round, Jericho.
Yeah, 1 round indeed. Could have been the other way around, but unfortunately, it is what it is. Now, 4-3. Scared now. They're not being aggressive anymore. You know, they're not trying to get picks. But if I was Blacklist, let Scared do his thing. You know, let him get some picks. Let him do his job. You know, maybe for this round at least, and then for the next round, be more passive. And if you're Almighty, try to do something. Try to make a rush, because middle is wide open. AJ, wide open indeed. They can just go for that.
Heaven from the back. It's not going to go in here over aggressive yet. Each and every single round, very important. And the attacking side, they have got the advantage here to call the pace of this matchup. But it's all about shut up. It's all about Heaven. Shut up with the shot. Does not get the kill. But they do have that information on their hand. And in slowly trickling in towards the basketball court. They need to be able to secure the central garden as well. The wraparound might be possible for Skurd. And 1 quick nade in. Din is not going to get taken down. But the defense onto basketball court. 2 players. And backstab now from the one and only Skurd. That might just be the undoing of the almighty team.
That's 2. Gets 2 kills. AG gets 1 as well. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. They have information. They don't have to peek anymore. Bomb is down as well. This could be the round. The nade comes through. You don't have to challenge anymore. If you're Blacklist International, don't challenge. Shut up. They have to force. They're going to force in their way in, but shut up. Picks up a 10-25. Very useful, but there's going to be 3 players and gets taken out. Last player alive, Heaven. 1 versus 4.
Now we see what can Heaven go in here. Ooh, missed that shot. Jabin, almost punishes him. And Heaven, that's a GG, man. He's shaken already. Time runs out. And Almighty, they lose that round. They're not going to be happy with their performance at all. But that's what happens when you play the timer too long.
Yeah, that's what really happens if you play the timer too long. Unfortunately, it costs them the L. Now it's going to be 4-4. Now we just see Black International being very, very, aggressive in this defense. But now, Incendio and everyone, that's what I'm talking about. The middle push is going to be open. They called it. Here we go. Can they make the play? But AD takes out. Shut up. It's going to be a 5 versus 4. One more play. Skurd takes down 1. No, unfortunately, the thumper gets a hit marker. And here comes the push. Incendio's going to push all the way in.
Oh, timing,
Here,
timing.
Oh, the thumper takes him out. 3 versus 2, AJ. 3 versus 3.
Good stuff coming out from the side of Blacklist. Ultimate and Kenshi shuts down Heaven once again. You do not give my title away, bro, says Kenshi. You go out there and take it up for yourself. Jabin in here with the backstab. Blacklist Ultimate. Now, Adapt right in front. Tin shuts him down. One final player on the side, and it is the Clutch King Irfan J. He manages to get Kenshi out of the equation. One more player. Tin tries to get away, tries to play the head glitch. Jabin from the back shuts him out. Clutch King doesn't get it, and 5-4. Blacklist Ultimate in front.
Here we go, match point for Blacklist. AJ, can Almighty make 2 rounds in a row? Can they win 2 rounds, or will Blacklist International clutch up and close it out 6-4? Here we go.
Let's see, brother. Let's see exactly how they go, right? Look at the placement.
Sendio goes down.
Not going to find anyone. Sendio out of the equation so quickly here. AG from afar, traded out. Smart plays coming through from Almighty. Irfan J. Oh, Kenshi! Expensive kill, gets the thumper, but immediately traded out once again by Irfan J. Clutch King coming through for the side of Almighty. And now scared. Is he going to get this angle? Because those players from the side of Almighty. Thumper comes in for the pop, but does not get the check with the hit mark. And now Jabin from the back. In here from Laundry will be able to punish these players. But Tin from the other end for the wraparound. Is he going to be able to get the backstab?
He gets one. It's going to be one more spot on the left. Adapt doesn't have to challenge that. He can wait for his teammates. Irfan J takes out Jabin. Now it's 2v2. But Irfan J takes out Skurd, and now it's all up to Tin in a 1 versus 2.
What a play. What a play.
11. Here we go. Tin. It's all
Clutch
up
King,
to
man.
you. He spots Adapt, spots Irfan. Irfan J goes down. 1v1. Here we go. Tin and Adapt. Can they make the play? Adapt spots him. 15 seconds left. Ring around the Rosie. Tin spots him, but Adapt turns on him. Turns and burns. Round 11. Game number 2.
Making Garena proud, making us absolutely take a piss in our pants, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They scaring us with these plays, man. So close to each other. Thumper comes out for the pop, destroys the vehicle first for the setup. Almighty, what a play coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now gets flashed out of his mind. Skirt from the wraparound. Tin. Oh, does not get the takedown. Heaven manages to shut down with a 2-piece. And the AG finally trades out Heaven, but the damage has already been done. Almighty now gets traded out. AG. Irfan J. Skirt manages to take down Incendio as well. Expensive kill. Adapt just trades that out, leaving us with a 2-2 now. And all of the action breaking down at square center. Attacking side of Blacklist Ultimate. Will they make the mistake of going in here for the plant? Shut up. Might be able to punish Kenshi with the timing. Unable to catch out Incendio. Now, sorry, Adapt. Shut up from the back. Adapt. Opportunity. Kenshi ducks away in the nick of time.
AG takes out Shut Up. Adapt. Stuck in a 1v1 again. AG versus Adapt. But AG has the bomb. He can rotate over to A. That's a lot of time. Good rotation coming through from AG. He can plant the bomb. And this is it. Are they going to go down 0-2 or are they going to equalize it? Here we go. AG plants the bomb. Bomb's going to go down. And this has to be the longest round 11 ever, AJ. 40 seconds. Who's going to get this W?
Adapt. He's been able to adapt to all of his team members. But now, can he adapt to the plays of Blacklist Ultimate? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the one and only AG wrapped around. I believe he has the Fennec in hand.
Timing.
Might be able to catch him out in the locker. You are right, sir. Timing. It's all about
God,
this.
oh my
AG.
God.
Left or right. Adapt shuts him down, and he gets it. It's a 1-1, and they're still alive in this competition, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty, not down and out just yet.
Adapt won 2 1v1s back to back, AJ. And
my lord,
that was such an off angle from AJ in my opinion. If he stayed in the other side, he could have probably flicked on it. Or he had so much time to like wrap around from kitchen.
Yes.
Go to the back of A side.
Yes.
But you know, it's just I mean, I get it. It's the 1v1 round 11. It is what it is.
Yeah, but it was just way too predictable, man. I mean, where else? The locker's the first place you go in there to check, right? And he literally holds on to the most unfavorable corner. Yes, he does get that information, but he's looking down at the floor. Cross-air placement is not either on the left or right, and he gets traded out, man. And Adapt, obviously, with the quick... I mean, earlier on, we were commenting as to how quick Adapt was with the snaps from the left to right, left to right. This guy is that absolute clutch king in situations like that as well. When it comes to this response, response time out of those thumbs, turns around to the left and shuts down that final play. Almighty able to grab this, but it wasn't an easy fight, my friend. It was one of the most difficult search and destroy of Almighty's life. Blacklist Ultimate gave them a run for their money, and Kenshi not wanting to let go of the title of the best sniper in the world. And I think he's managed to convince me to hold back.
And here we go. Game number 3, AJ. Pivotal game number 3 for both teams. Let's see what's going to happen here. Almighty versus Black International domination to stand out. We're going to see Shadow push through already all over the statue. Unfortunately, Tin takes out Heaven. That's going to be the first blood. Skirt as well, but Shut Up is going to be there for the trades. Back and forth trades we go. Shut Up trying to get some plays. We'll take out Skirt as well. We'll take out Jabin as well. Triple kill for Shut Up. And just like that, he is doing a lot of damage on the side of Black International.
Oh, smart plays out of Shut Up, man. It's all about the positioning. It's all about the movement. Step straight in towards the smoke out of that flash, and that affects them in the slightest, ladies and boys and girls. And now Almighty with that A flag in hand already. If this was hardpoint, Shut Up would have bagged so many of those points already for the side of Almighty. But it's domination. You got to hold on to those power positions. And as you can see, that's exactly what Shut Up is doing. On the second floor of Bakery, he's just keeping an eye on that C flag.
Yeah, he's just keeping an eye on that C flag. Shut Up with the SKS trying to do some damage there. But they're going to be losing A actually, but they're going to try to go for it. Here comes the help. And they didn't even try to go for C. What was happening for AMT there? They didn't really work on their plan right there, AJ.
Yeah, Incendio opportunity missed, and he does not back that Holger play as well. Blacklist International Ultimate gonna run away with a triple cap now, but that C flag is gonna be pulled away, and the prevention does not come through for the B flag. Yes, hit marker onto Jabin, but they are still able to snatch that away, and Blacklist Ultimate in front of the one and only Almighty.
28-17, double cap coming through, but B is gonna be hopped on. Yellow is gonna get taken out. Triple 3 kills for Blacklist International. Make that 4-4 down, and they can actually just keep on making that setup. Irfan J trying to make the play here on statue. Shots are going down. Heaven takes out Tin. Here we go. Irfan J will spot Javen. Javen will get destroyed by Irfan J, and here comes the cap for Almighty.
And now throwing in the bodies. There's no way they're not going to cap the B flag. No Predator dropping on their heads. They turn around. They try to equalize. Tin. Big kills coming through with the support of AG as well. And that B flag will be recovered. Heaven almost comes in for that prevention. But Shut Up makes the play with the Sparrow. But 1 second too late. And back up from AG now. Gets the double for himself. And it's just back and forth between the two teams. Ladies and boys and girls. But Blacklist Ultimate running away with all of these points in domination standoff.
Yes, they are running away with this. Indeed, AJ. They have the 2 cap. They have the setup. They have boxes and statue controlled as well as middle. They're just going to keep on earning their score streaks here. Can they get some score streaks? Skirt goes down. The trade comes through. AG's going to be here with a thumper. We'll spot one player on B. Going to get some help. No need anymore. Shut Up. Oh my God. Beautiful movie coming from AG. Destroys Shut Up. And now it's all Black International in the kill feed, AJ.
Yeah. Absolutely, bro. Just blacklist all the way through in terms of those kills, ladies and boys and girls. Almighty not given an inch at all. Heaven goes in for one quick takedown, but immediately traded out. 70-42. Blacklist Ultimate running away with this domination standoff, and now they need to be able to make a play. At the very least, wrap around to the Special Forces base and play a little bit of distraction, but time runs out as that 75-point mark is hit by Blacklist Ultimate. Good plays coming through, but Almighty, maybe they can make a comeback in the second half.
Maybe they can, but we've seen them. They've been really struggling on domination, AJ, but they turn it up all at the same time. But once they're down, they lost it. You know, they've lost their last domination, AJ, against Vox, but this time, let's see if they can make the comeback. The stun galore is coming through. Adab's going to take down one. One more in trailer. Jabin hiding it through the smoke. We'll take him out, and that's going to be the trade. They can actually go for seed number 5. That's going to be AG hopping on it with the Sparrow. Just being a nuisance. That's what they need. AG just being annoying. That's a quad feed. Can he go for it? Yes, no. Irfan J shuts him down, but damage has been done. Has the Predator missile in hand. Jabin brings out the Sparrow. Gets 2 kills. Make that 3 kills. Can he keep on going? Jabin on a mission. They want to win this championship. Predator missile comes down. AG takes out Shut Up. 87-50. Blacklist International Ultimate running away with this right now.
Spot play spread comes through. Ooh, does not get either one, I believe. Unfortunate. Cam stuck. but it's all right. Oh, he did manage to get Irfan J at the very least. 54-95 now. Blacklist Ultimate running away with this matchup. I don't think there is any way for Almighty to make a comeback unless they can grab a triple capture here. But that's going to be tough, man. Incendio Adapt doing a lot with those Sparrows, and now Adapt to the solo hole. Oh, Sparrow comes back in here for the response as well. Takes him out of the equation. Jabin with the shot, and he will be able to secure that flag for his team. Shut up, solo man capture on the B flag. Just foiled by the side of Blacklist Ultimate.
Yeah, here we go. Blacklist International clearing out B 110-62. And Almighty trying their best. Gets Satubi shut up. They have to hop on the B flag, but there is another player there on the train. Kenshi takes him down, and AG takes out Incendio as well. But Heaven trying to overextend there, but Tin takes him out with an M13. And just like that, bodies are flying back and forth. Blacklist International Ultimate 118-66. This is looking like they are going to run away with this one. Shut up takes down one.
Yeah.
Can they make it? Goliath comes through. And here we go. Shut up. Can he make the play? Brings out the Sparrow. Takes down one. But there is Scarper today. Heaven is still there. Trying to shoot down the X1 Goliath. Brings out the Stumper. Nothing he can do. 120-71. And this should be Blacklist International Ultimate. But the 2 cap is in.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Irfan J not able to find the XS1 Goliath. Finds Jabin finally. Taking on the XS1 Goliath. Mano y mano. What a play by Irfan J. And finally, it will be Heaven that takes him out with the thumper. Are they going to be able to grab this? A and B flag in the hand now. They need a triple gap over Blacklist International Ultimate, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. And now they have to throw their bodies in there to the C flag. But even if they do get it, trading out another home flag on the other end for the Special Forces base won't be a problem at all. Which means Almighty need to win each and every single gunfight after this.
Oh my god. You have to win every single gunfight here, but this could be it. I think they can win with one flag, AJ. AG just trying to hold it down. Irfan J trying its best, but AG takes down the player. Shut up, trying to make a play here at the back. The flank is covered. Here we go. One final push for Almighty. Can they break through? Shut up, we'll peek. Takes down AG, pushes through the P2. We'll take it down, but no, Jabin gets the trade. GG. And now Almighty, they just have to wait for 9 more seconds. They just have to hold for 9 points. Can they hold it down? Irfan J, the clutch king. Can he clutch up for his team? Can he find 4 kills here? We'll spot 1. Can he get the next one? Yes, he can, but he gets traded out. And Incendio's hopping on the flag. Here we go. Can they make it? But no, shut up, left alone. 5 more points. And this is it. This could be it, AJ. Blacklist International
That's it, man.
International Ultimate running away with this game number 3.
Yeah, there's no way a comeback is going to be possible here. Almighty, they tried for the triple cap. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, even if they had gotten the triple cap, the players from Blacklist Ultimate, they'll just spawn out of the Special Forces base, outnumbered there. They'll just trade out the flag. Either way, it was already a GG, but a good fight from Almighty. 30 points between them, but Blacklist Ultimate in front in this first half of the grand finals. If Almighty manages to beat the odds, push this into a game number 5 and still grab the victory, they still have to go in there for the reset of the bracket, man.
They need 2 straight, AJ. 2 straight. And from the looks of it, in the winners finals, I believe Almighty, they won game 2 and 3. But this time, Blacklist, they won 1 and 3, and they won game 4 as well. So, and remember, in Hardpoint, Blacklist International Ultimate, they've been dominating in Hardpoint. This might be it, AJ. But then again, never count out the gods of Singapore, the Almighty. Let's see what's gonna happen. But here's some highlights. You know, starting off, you know, when you put down Almighty, when you get that trip cap, when you get that early in the first half, you have to keep on going. The pressure is just always there. Every player was doing so great. Individual plays were just coming out for every single player. It was just beautiful.
It most definitely was, right? And, you know, in a situation like this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if, yes, we do manage to see this get pushed into a game number 5, is it going to be yet another search and destroy clutch coming through from the side of Almighty? I mean, with those stellar plays earlier on, I don't know, man. Kenshi, he's turned himself on with all of those crazy snipes, and he's going to be a huge, huge hurdle for the side of Almighty in that final game number 5. But that all depends if they can win this firing range hardpoint.
This is it. This is it. Are we going to crown the first ever Eastern champion, or are we going to go to a game number 5? AJ, this is it. Firing range hardpoint. Here we go.
Let's go, man. The game is about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. In this round, it's do or die for Almighty. If they win, we get a game number 5, and they have to win that too in order to break this particular bracket, reset it. But of course, it looks like it's super tough against a well-decked-out Blacklist Ultimate. They are confident, and they are in here to win it. Let's see if or not they will be able to get that power position. Yes, onto auto repair. Big stuff coming in here from Tin with the early takedown. Will be able to go in here for the pressure, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And early points picked up by Blacklist International Ultimate. And Tin with those master plays.
4 kills in a row, make that 5. No, Adapt shuts him down, but damage has been done. But even if with that 4 kills, Blacklist International not hopping on the hill, 9 points only. AG is there for the help. And here we go, time to hop on the hill, get some points in, get that early lead as much as they want. They've been really doing well in their early hills, AJ, just, you know, putting so much pressure into enemies. Javen gets taken down, and Blacklist International, they have control of this hill.
Oh, the first hard point is just all-out Blacklist Ultimate, isn't it? I mean, they keep winning those fights on auto repair. Finally, a couple of points in here for the pull from the side of Irfan J. Jaben just waiting to shut him down, but unfortunately will not find him. He's on the prone. Backup comes through from AG. Irfan J will be able to shut down Tin, but AG manages to take the trade out. Incendio wins the fight over for the side of Almighty, and it looks like those final trickle points in here for the scraps will put it just enough so that Blacklist International's not too far away. And now the early rotations in for the side of the Singaporeans at the command center. Let's see what breaks down here.
Here we go. Early rotation coming through from Almighty. They have the spawns. Get some trades. Adapt just being so instrumental for this team. Just doing so much for the team. You know, pulling his team back into this game. Can he do more? One away from that Dragon Fire, but contested is in. There's the trade.
Almighty all over.
Almighty all over indeed. Heaven just watching that middle. 30 seconds. This is going to be a good hill for Almighty. But if you're Blacklist, you got to try to fight for this. Don't get down on that lead. Here we go. Scared going to push through. Here comes the push. Scared going to get 1. 10 is on the back as well. Irfan J gets swing. The pinch comes through. 50-20. This is going to be huge time for the side of Black International.
Okay, now Tin, he does have the Sparrow on the activation here. He doesn't pull it out just yet. It's going to be super useful over at the White Warehouse. And now the early rotations most definitely not possible for Almighty since they go in for the reset so far away over at Warehouse number 4 and trickling into the White Warehouse. They've given up already for the second hard point. Tin in there with the final takedown onto Incendio, 50-39. Almighty in front. But, you know, side of Blacklist, what plays, bro?
Plays in indeed. Jaben taking down 1. Predator Missile comes in, takes out Shut Up. 10 huge plays coming through. Jaben, but gets taken out by Heaven. AG here. Big kills coming in from Heaven as well. We'll spot 1. But here comes the push from both teams. Sparrows are going to come out as well. AG will get taken out, but there's going to be one more player. Jaben is going to be there. Shut Up gets taken out. 10 gets taken out as well. And here comes the push. Shut Up brings out the Sparrow, and Kenshi brings out, but will not do any damage. And now Jaben trying to do everything that he can to hold this down. Huge plays from Jaben, and now they're going to take the lead. In about 2 more seconds, Blacklist International coming back here to equalize things.
Yeah, but it's way too early for a rotation for the side of Almighty. They better be confident that they can bag each and every single point out of the barracks hut. But from history, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from their past matches, they most definitely love to play the next hard point. White Warehouse has been lost out of the Blacklist Ultimate team already, and they pull forth with close to 20+ points in with the lead. Not that much. Oh, Dragonfire in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. For that, it says extra information, and that just puts Almighty in an unfortunate situation. They lose the hill.
Lose the hill. Predator Missile comes in, takes down Incendio. All Almighties are going to spawn from the back. Skirt will get taken out by the Sparrow. Irfan J and the boys are going to push through. Shut Up is in there, and now Almighty, they managed to break the hill. And now Black International Ultimate spawning in Narnia. But here comes the push from Skirt. Skirt opening things up, but Shut Up is there as well. Has a Sparrow to use, but will get wall banged. Incendio, last player alive in the hill, but his teammates are going to be there as well. 88-78. This is going to be 25 seconds left. Rotation should be in, but it doesn't matter if you rotate here. You just have to fight for this. And just like that, Blacklist International Ultimate, they managed to break the hill.
Oh, they managed to break the hill, and with the 20 seconds, they should be able to run away with this matchup, putting Almighty in a very, very tough spot, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Blacklist Ultimate, if they win this, it's all over. They are the champions of the Eastern Finals for Call of Duty Mobile World Championship in their hands now with this matchup. Hard point, and it has to end up in firing range, man. Classic.
Very classic. AG gonna go from top tower. No one's gonna be taking him out, but Heaven spots him. Javen just hopping on the hill. No one trying to take him out. This is gonna be good time for them. Javen just, just milking all the clock. This is very unfortunate. Heaven's right above him. And Heaven decides to get him, but after at least 15 seconds there, huge time coming in from Javen.
Yeah, it was huge, man. I mean, that was just wasted on the side of Almighty, and now Skirt will go in there for the punish as Blacklist snatches away the hard point once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We might be coming to the closing part of this particular matchup, to the closing part of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship, as well as Blacklist Ultimate now. So close to victory. Forced off of the hard point. Everybody just playing for scrap skills outside. Nobody stepping onto the hard point just yet because of all of those pressure plays, and Skirt unable to pull out the Sparrow, finally in for the challenge, and Almighty still in here for the fight. Crazy stuff happening at the Eastern Finals.
Yeah, this is gonna be the battle for the rotation. One last hill for the side of Blacklist International Ultimate. Shut up. Gonna be in there first inside. Gonna take down one player, and now they have that hill, but there's another play. Javen, big kills. Big takes him out. They get the spawn, but there's gonna be a battle for this one. Heaven, gonna take some shots now. Nothing is happening. Pin on the left as all Predator Missile comes in. Skirt gets taken out. Adapt from the back. The Sparrow play comes in, but he takes him out himself. Here we go. Javen and Skirt just holding it out. Javen just trying to be the anchor for the team. The cluster comes in, and this might be it, but let's see what's gonna happen. They're spotting on Fire Race. They have to push from middle and have to use their operator skills. Here we go. Skirt will take down one player. That's gonna be the opening kill. Can they manage to break it?
Oh, Almighty, they are just playing outside of the command center, not allowing the players of Blacklist Ultimate anywhere near, but Skirt should be able to close this gap now with the Sparrow kills. One more hit in here for the challenge, and yes, they break the hill. Blacklist Ultimate, but no, Almighty right back in there, not giving up, and it is the play from the one and only Almighty Heaven, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and Almighty, they take the lead as well. Thumper comes out for the play. Heaven still alive and kicking in here. 148 more seconds. Are they going to finish this off? It is not enough. It is not enough time. They have to go into the white warehouse later on as well. Blacklist Ultimate, they still keep this alive. 146 to 134, and Almighty now, they just need four more points. Everyone, heavy double kills from outside, and the hard point activated. Almighty, they keep it alive.
Game number 5 indeed, AJ. We're gonna go to a game number 5 for this first best of 5, AJ. Almighty taking that 150 to 134. Such a close game, AJ. I thought Skirt had the game-winning play, but the spawns were on the side of Almighty. They forced the game 5. And here we go.
I want it no other way, my friend. I want them to break this bracket. I want a second grand finals. And I want a 5-man, 5-map, 5-match second grand finals in here, man. Both of these teams, they both deserve the airtime. They both deserve all of those praise, all of the saliva that we are wasting out here, screaming out their names. They deserve each and every single bit of it, man. What a play by both sides, and the comeback of all times from the one and only Heavenly Almighty. Crazy stuff. When Blacklist Ultimate were already so far in front, they had to win each and every single gunfight, my friend. That's exactly what they did.
Yeah, that's exactly what they did. You know, they tried, they really tried, but unfortunately, the RNG gods, it went there. Incendio, that final kill. I thought Thin was gonna take him out with a Sparrow, but unfortunately, this is it. Is Blacklist International gonna win this, or are we gonna go to another best of 5?
Search and destroy, crossfire. Yes, the battle of the snipers will be put to the test once again. And we can see whether it is Kenshi or the one and only Heaven, the best sniper. Not in the Philippines, not in Singapore, but in the world.
I mean,
Jericho's
I'm
having
lost
a
for
headache, ladies
words,
and gentlemen,
John.
boys and girls. Yeah, I mean,
I thought that was it.
I wish.
But we gotta go to a game 5.
That's absolutely fine for me, man. I love game 5.
Let's go.
And I want this to go in here to the second grand finals as well. Who picks the win? Nobody cares, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. I definitely don't. I'm very sure you fans do, but I just want to see more out of these two teams. And it is shut up with the opener onto AG, the attacking side of Almighty, already with the advantage as they stack into bus station now. One player following in. Heaven will be able to punish Kenshi, and Kenshi not going to be liking the fact that he fell, especially to Heaven.
Yep, there we go. 5 versus 3. Blacklist International on the back end of this S&D. Now Tin with that KRM. Not the best, but can be useful in that situation, AJ. If he can make the play. Tin gets stunned. They spot him, gets one, but doesn't get to cock it back. 2 versus 3. Skirt takes out Incendio. Still a winnable round for the side of Black International Ultimate.
Yeah, they are just down by one man. But in here for the defusal shouldn't be too much of an issue. Clutch from Javen as well as Skirt. Nothing that we are not familiar with, ladies, German boys and girls. But now, holding on to the central building. Sounds... I don't know where all the sounds from those plate and forks and spoons are coming from, but it's unfortunately in my ear. But hopefully you guys don't hear it as well. Bus station now for the plant, 3-2. The advantage to the side of Almighty.
Here we go. Javen with a sniper. They still have Shut Up at the back end, so that's gonna be an extra man for them. I think Shut Up spotted and Skirt. He might get the receiving end of that sniper, and there we go. Javen goes in with the KRM. We'll get a hit marker, but unfortunately Heaven shuts him down, and Adapt is there for the help. It's gonna be 1-0. Almighty striking first.
This 1-0 in here, but of course Blacklist Ultimate. The question is, how will they make that comeback? Early snipes in here taken by Heaven onto Kenshi. That might have been enough to wake Kenshi boy up. One of the best snipers in the Philippines, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, coming in here to replace Whoopi. They carry that Filipino flag, but will they be able to go the distance in here? Even if they don't, they've got a second life, my friend.
Yeah, they have a second life indeed. And now, let's see. Adapt. Gonna be pushing through. Trying to get a pick here. Slowly, 5-on-5. Really slow here. Incendio with those nade spots will hit nothing. But Kenshi. Now, let's see what's going to happen here. Kenshi now just scanning the area, AJ. Nothing really happening here, but here comes the smoke. Trying to hit that wall bang, but just a little bit off. Move it to the left. Kenji, move it to the left, but will not get it hit.
Oh my.
Skirt takes himself out.
Oh my.
Very unfortunate. And now Tin is very, very aggressive here. Can he make a play here?
Ninja?
Is he gonna go for it?
Ninja?
Enemy contact.
Come on, Tin. Make me scream, Tin. Come on. Oh, hit marker. He goes in for the prone at the very last moment. Punishes Tin. Heaven shuts down Javen. Final play in here from the one and only Kenshi. But unfortunate for him as Adapt steps up front with the assault rifle, and Almighty, they take the second round. Now in here, we went on, ladies, German boys and girls. It's all right. We lost Jericho for a moment. He'll be back in a couple of seconds. Here front Jay, Kevin Incendio from across. Kenshi, oh my lord, he gets that information, does not get the flick. What is going on? And Kenshi now, from the right-hand side. Is he going to be able to get this, ladies, German boys and girls? Crazy stuff.
Crazy stuff indeed. Shut up here. He's going to try to hit the reverse nade again. But we do see Adapt here. Now, let's see what's going to happen. Slow round again from both sides, but no one has been taken out. All 10 players still alive. Shut up. We'll try to get the early pick. We'll get a hit marker on Kenshi. Still alive, barely breathing. Here we go. Shut up. We'll try to get that shot. Nothing comes through. And if you're Blacklist, you need to win this round.
Easier said than done, eh? They've definitely been trying, man. Kenshi's just not hitting those snipes. The moment he activates himself, I think they'll be able to rise up to the top. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, nothing's lost, man. Even if Blacklist International Ultimate do not bag the victory here, they've got one more life. They've got one more set out of 5. And you know what? Each and every single match, Almighty, they are getting more and more tired, bro. Adapt now with a quick plan. Oh, access! Prevention does not come through!
Bomb doesn't go down though, and 10, he should really stop using that KRM. It's just giving him hit markers. Bomb is down 5 versus 3. Blacklist International Ultimate. They have to play for that retake. But look at the setup of Almighty. Every angle is covered.
They cover all of those angles against 3 players. Heaven shuts Jabin out. Can he make a play? Needs to turn things around. Skirt from across with the Type 25 will be able to punish. And Heaven, just with the secondary, is able to take Kenshi out of the equation. And Almighty in here, supreme with the search and destroy.
Yep. Here we go. 3-0 for the side of Almighty. Kenshi trying. He has to make a play. He's 0-3 at the moment. AG goes down immediately. The nade comes through. And here comes Tin. Finally switches to the Fennec. Can he make the play? Very aggressive.
Inside of the corner building. Heaven shuts down AG. Oh, shut up with a double snipe. This is just looking super perfect for Almighty. Crossfire, search and destroy. Just what the side of Blacklist International Ultimate does not want to face off against Almighty. But this is exactly what we have. This is the map that was not picked by either side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That's exactly how it is for this 5th map usually. Adapt now. Shuts Jabin out of the equation. Almighty.
Bomb is down.
Spinning out Thin. Manages to get the trade out in Heaven now. See exactly what sort of a play he can bring out.
Yep, let's see. Has that sniper. Kenshi takes out Shut Up. 2v2. Bomb is down as well. I like this aggression from Blacklist Ultimate. They need to get this round. It's a must-win round for them. Tin falling in. He gave up that position. I wish he would have just stayed inside that room, but now they have to fight it back. Fortunately, 45 seconds left. Kenshi with a sniper. Finally getting in finally getting 1 kill at least. Can they make the play? Time is of the essence here. Time is their friend. Can they try to make a play here? Tin slowing things down. Still has a nade in hand. Will that be effective? He spots Heaven. Heaven takes him down. Kenshi misses that shot. Misses that second shot as well. He hits that 3rd shot. And now 1v1. He's gonna get pushed by Incendio. No, he's not. Incendio's gonna drop the bomb.
Oh, smart play, Incendio.
Bomb is down. 1v1.
Incendio, he just doesn't need to go in here and overextend. Kenshi can most definitely punish with those quick scopes. So let's see what sort of a movement comes out here for the one and only Kenshi. Looking for the title of the best sniper in the world. He has to be able to bag this matchup first. Oh, look at this. Ninja Incendio repositions himself and catches Kenshi out. Ah, smart play. This is exactly what AG should have done earlier on. Or was that AG or Tin? Don't know, but it's all right.
Tin.
That final round in the previous search and destroy. And now Kenshi running out of time. 9 more seconds in here. Incendio makes it way too easy. 4-0.
Oh. Here we go. 4-0.
Heaven, bro. Hitting that 7-1, my friend. The guy's KD is popping off on the search and destroy. On the other hand, we look at Kenshi, who's suffering 2-4. 0-5 on that KD, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't think Blacklist Ultimate wants to sit down with that sort of a stat. Heaven shuts down Jabin, but once again, as I say all of these as I throw out all of these numbers, there is still a break off this bracket here for Almighty, and they have to do this one more time. But will they tire out by the time we get to the next best of 5? Because by the looks of it, it looks like Blacklist Ultimate cannot make a comeback.
Yeah, it's really, really hard, 2 rounds. But if they want to make it back now, they got to start winning this round right here. Maybe try aggressing over to this left side, but Jabin goes down already. Bomb should be able to go down. Shut up. Gonna be annoying. Nice. Kenshi takes out a dap. That's the opening they need. Kenshi now heating up in this S&D. But can they close it out with this first round of their... If they get this round, it's going to be their first round.
Yeah, they desperately need this round, man. I mean, each and every single attacking round that they're able to take away from Almighty, it gives them that opportunity to run away with this championship. But of course, Almighty making that a little bit tough. Heaven is waiting for those players from the side of Blacklist International Ultimate to over-aggress. But nobody wants to step up just yet. And Kenshi shuts down Shut Up this time around. The numbers advantage to the side of Blacklist International Ultimate.
Kenshi, Incendio takes out Scourge. It's gonna be 3v3. Tin, we'll hear that bomb. Please hit the shot. Please hit the shot. There you go. That's all you need. That's all you need. But spots one more. Gets a hit marker. Gets away with his life. And that's all you need if you are Tin. Maybe a 3 versus 2. Make that 2 versus 1. And just like that, Blacklist International finally in the board.
What a play. And now we just need them to do exactly that 5 more times.
Yep, 5 more times indeed.
Now on the attacking side, Blacklist Ultimate, they have the advantage, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They get to dictate the pace of this matchup. 3 of those players now going to cross over towards central building from the side of Almighty. Kenshi unable to hit those snipes just at all, just missing it by a microsecond. Tin, on the other hand, initially he wasn't able to punish with the KRM. Finally, in the previous round, managing to pop off back to back. And now those were very important kills, very important clutch coming in from Tin. Incendio might be able to punish him, but Tin does not over-aggress. The attacking side has not made a move just yet.
Here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Jabin on the offensive side. They have one more round that they can lose, but unfortunately, that is not what you want to happen. But offense is the name of the game. And Jabin has a sniper. But every time they try to plant the bomb, all these players from Almighty, they know all these spots. Trophy, one more trophy, so Thumper and a nade could work there. You know what? If you are Blacklist International Ultimate, might as well just run into it just like that.
Oh,
Incendio goes down. There we go. That's what he did. Kenji takes out a dap, and now 5 versus 3. Defense is in. Skirt pushes through. I like this play from Blacklist International.
Oh, love it. Absolutely love it, man. This is the Blacklist Ultimate that we know. This is the Blacklist Ultimate that we deserve at the Grand Finals. Now, shut up. Is he going to be able to catch Skirt out here? He misses the first one. Ooh, Heaven helping him out from afar. And shut up, what a jump shot. Takes Tin out, needs to wrap around, check his corner. AG right behind the wall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And AG will be able to drop back in there and punish Shut Up. But from afar, Heaven, what a shot onto a flying Jabin through the air. And Heaven snuffed out by Kenshi. Kenshi finally activating his snipes, and he will be able to punish.
Good plays coming from Blacklist. And now, can they string more rounds? It was such a hard-earned round, AJ. But if they have to do it every single round, that is what they have to do. Now, let's see what happens here. Jabin will spot 3 players. Information, but almost gets taken out, AJ. 1 shot, but it won't matter. Bomb is down. Here we go.
Incendio taken out by Tintin once again, man. He wasn't really hitting those shots, hit marker after hit marker, but right now the guy's popping off. Resilience at its top. Kenshi once again goes in for the strike, and Blacklist Ultimate's right back in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, AG now, opportunity. Is he going to be able to shut down an Irfan? Jay, what a clutch from beyond the pillar, but the numbers catch up. But Blacklist International Ultimate hot on the heels of Almighty.
Here we go. 3 and 4. 3 and 4. AJ getting closer. Let's see what's going to happen next. Finally, Tin hitting those shots as well. And Almighty, they're getting absolutely destroyed on the defense. But then again, can they manage to make the comeback? Jabin with that sniper has an opening. But unfortunately, they actually go in. Tin gets taken out. AG gets the trade. Incendio trying to make the play, but Skirt is going to be there. Incendio gets away with his life. 4 versus 4.
Yeah, Incendio, nobody aggresses upon him just yet. Jabin needs to be really careful here as he wraps around one player just beyond the wall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in the name of Heaven. And right there behind him is going to be Adapt. And Jabin knows the danger of going in for an overextension, and therefore he backs away towards the tailor shop. Heaven's just waiting for the overextension, waiting for one of those players to step on out from this corner. But nobody will be able to do that as Jabin knows the kind of danger that faces him. Heaven not going to get those easies. What did I say that, Jabin?
Oh my god. I'm holding my breath. No, please. Do not. Please. Very, very
Perfect
close.
corner, man. Incendio as well, just stalking, seeing if not Skirt wants to come out. I mean, the side, that Blacklist International Ultimate, they need to make a play. Now Kenshi from the back. Good plays with the trophy. And now smoking out bus station as well. We'll buy them a little bit more time. The German boys and Stumper comes in for the prevention. Nobody's there for the plant just yet. AG finally making his move. He's going to go in there for the plant, but teased off by Almighty. But AG shuts down Incendio. Heaven, very expensive kills onto AG, the bomb planter, and he will be able to prevent that for a little bit more. J358 in here for the pop secondary, and Heaven gets away with his life.
Yeah, Kenshi almost gets taken out in Heaven. 1 shot, but here comes help from his teammates. They take out Skirt. It's a 2v3. Can they still manage to win this? Heaven gonna push through. Adapt takes out Skirt. Jabin still alive and finally gets taken out. It's all up to Kenshi. Gets taken out. 3-5, AJ. What could have gone wrong? What could have
Gone wrong. Did go wrong, AJ. Unfortunately, Heaven being a nuisance there, and that's where the thumper will really kill you if you don't have a pistol.
Kenshi woke up, but the guy woke up just a little bit too late. Heaven Almighty, they have run away with the numbers in here so far. But on the defense, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Almighty, they have to wait and see exactly how Blacklist International Ultimate dictate the pace of this matchup. And Blacklist, they've done a good job so far in here. Let's see if they can pull off more of these rounds. AG this time with an early plant. And yes, the thumper was there. Incendio's not able to go in for the prevention. And AG gets the plant and backs away with his life.
Yeah, Tin goes a little bit too aggressive for my liking. Heaven takes out Tin. And now 5 versus 4. Incendio trying to get some information, but nothing is in the sight here. Big round. AG! We'll try to take down Irfan. J takes him down. 4 versus 2. Still a winnable round. Last player alive. Heaven goes down. No, he doesn't go down. But Javen takes him out. Oh my god, the J358 saves the day, but not yet. 4-5.
Oh, back-to-back kills with the secondary, man. Heaven's really popping off out there. 15-5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A perfect 3.0 KD that he holds on to. Kenshi, on the other hand, he is most definitely struggling. 5-4 in here so far. Blacklist International Ultimate making the quick crossover. And AG trying to set up the side for himself, but the attacking side will not be able to take the plant. Javen shuts down Sendio, and that's the kind of opener that they need to push this into round number 11.
Oh, yeah, shut up. Plays his life. Almost gets taken out. 5 versus 4. Half health for all Shut Up and Heaven. Tin trying to make the play here. He can actually try to do something here. Javen gets taken out by Irfan J. 4v4. No more flank covered. Kenshi's going to have to force his way back and watch that flank. Shut Up still alive, but it keeps on getting tagged up. It's going to be very, very crucial here. Have to make the play. 1:10 left. Here we go. The jump shot not going to be helpful this time. Has a nade in hand.
Grenade.
Like Tin can get up.
Uh-oh.
They got to force this.
Shut up.
There you go. That's all you need.
What a shot.
That's all you need at the moment. Bomb should be able to go down. And this should be it unless the wallbang comes through. Kenshi gets on tap. 4 versus 2. 40 seconds on the clock. Can anyone make the play here for Almighty Heaven? With that sniper.
Clutch King at the back.
Tags. Yeah, Clutch King
going
at the
in
back.
for Kenshi.
Irfan J. He has to get this kill. Huge kill if you're Kenshi. And also if you're Irfan J. Irfan J gets thumpered! And that's all up to Heaven. We might get to around 11 and AG takes him down. AJ. Game 5. Round 11. Sister sides. Almighty. Blacklist International Ultimate.
This time,
will we see a
attacking
champion?
side, Almighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yep,
Or
go
are we
on,
going to
sir.
reset the bracket?
Yeah. See exactly what will the answer be. Heaven now holding on to the angles. Kenshi activated towards the very end, but they were able to turn things around, push this into the round number 11. But the bomb now in the hands of Almighty. The question is, how will the setup be? Can Heaven, as well as the one and only Shut Up, find those opening snipe frags?
They got to work their way on this left side. Stop pushing that right side. I like this from Blacklist and Josh. Ultimate, if you're Almighty, stick to what's been working for you guys, which is getting picks with your sniper. And now Kenshi trying to lock up that. Oh my god! Heaven goes down. 5 versus 4. Very, very expensive. 5-4. 1:05 seconds left. Tournament lives.
Playmaker. Oh. Thought he was going to get another wall.
Please.
Irfan J, take out the Clutch King, and you've got this already, Kenshi. Take out the Clutch King. Irfan J exposes himself. Does not get punished.
Shoot.
And now the smoke. He should be able to go in there for the plant, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Adapt. Is he going to make the play? Yes, finally goes.
Oh my god, Kenshi got it! Kenshi got it! 5 versus 3. Incendio takes out AG. 4 versus 3, but Tin takes the trade. 4 versus 2. Shut Up. Here we go. Skirt takes out Shut Up. Tin gets it. And we have champions. Eastern champions. Blacklist Ultimate. Blacklist International Ultimate. They defied the odds. Went to a game 5. And are champions for the Eastern Finals. Blacklist International Ultimate. Congratulations. It had to go to a game 5. It had to go to a round 11. But in the end, they are the champions of the Eastern Final.
What a game, what a fight, what an effort out there by Almighty. But that was just way too much to hold off. And Kenshi activated at the very, very final moment. And that was all that was needed, man. When he started finding those very important snipes, the game turned around. And in that final round, in that final moment, such an expensive kill taken over the best sniper out of Singapore. And Kenshi, he grabs it, bro. The best sniper in the world just with that one wall bang. They are the champions. They are the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions for the Eastern side. Wow!
2 wall bangs, AJ. 2. He got 1 in heaven, 1 in adapt. And it was just beautiful. I'm proud of these boys. I've coached some of these players. My pick went through. Congratulations. But also kudos to Almighty taking the 2nd place, AJ. But in the end, there can only be one champion, AJ, and that is Blackness International Ultimate.
300,000 US dollars, making history, beating the ones who have been slogging it out for the past 2 years. Shout out to Almighty, but it just wasn't enough towards the very end. But my, oh my, what an amazing series between these two teams. Definitely making Garena proud, and with Blacklist Ultimate taking that #1 spot, bro, they have just done it, man.
Here's the boys from the highlights. It's okay, but at the moment, they're all supporting. Congratulations, boys. Congratulations. Enjoy your day, but I gotta do my job. And now back to the highlights, AJ. I mean, I can't even. I am now ultimately tired, AJ. Even though it's already over. But the hard point went through the side of Blacklist International. And for the S&D, it went down to a 1v1, and Adapt was the game changer for them. They got that win, AJ.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. Crazy stuff coming out of all of these players, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Crazy stuff. Almighty almost bagging it. And in this first search and destroy, it was looking like it was going to be one-sided, wasn't it? I mean, Almighty, they did an amazing job out there, Jericho.
Yep, they did an amazing job. But in the end, this domination really changed the game right here. You know, if Almighty pulled this off, probably would have gone to the next. We could have gone to the next series already, AJ. But you know, Black International Ultimate, they turned up in this domination, dictating the pace from start to finish. And then after that, you know, the hard point, we thought it was gonna be over there, AJ. But you know, the boys from Almighty, they had a last final breath in them. And then, you know, it was just really close. And this at the end, you know, it was just a back and forth. No one wanted to give it up. Black International Ultimate, they had the lead towards the end. But Almighty, they just had one more play up their sleeve.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man. 53-39, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls. Towards the very end. Crazy stuff. As, you know, we were looking at this hard point and thinking if or not it would be possible for the side of Almighty to make this crazy comeback, because they needed it to force a match #5. And in the most stellar of moments, stellar of ways, they actually did manage to break those final 2 hills and force a match #5. And it had to be pushed in all the way down to round number 11.
Round 11, man. It had to go all the way. And they were down 0-4, AJ. 0-4. Ay. S&D wins you championships. Well, I told you guys.
Crazy stuff.
Great. This is the one. This is the one right here, AJ. Oh my god. And then another one. He took out a dab right here. And that was it. Amazing. Such
crazy stuff. Those 2 wall banks, Kenshi really not wanting to let go of that best sniper in the world title. Oh my lord, he activated at the very final moment, man. And in the exact same way, Almighty grabbed that 6-5 victory on that search and destroy earlier on Raid. Blacklist Ultimate, they turn things around in this 5th matchup, Jericho.
My pick went through.
Crazy.
Let's go.
Crazy effort from the boys of Blacklist Ultimate, and they are your Eastern champions. They are the kings of Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. And yes, sir, the very, very first one.
Miss Alodia would be proud, Boss Strike would be proud, and the whole Philippines is proud.
But Ultimate, man, overall, that is the brand that stepped in here with the promise from day number 1. Even before Blacklist International came into the fray, it was Ultimate all the way that had the trust, that had the belief in each and every single one of these boys. And that's that a little bit of additional spice on the side of Blacklist International just to jump on in there. And that combination took them all the way through. Almighty slogging it out for the past 2 years. I guess with the flurry of matches, it was just way too many for them to go in here to bag out at the very end. We cannot forget, Jericho, at the start of the series, 33 games had been played by the side of Almighty versus the 18 games played by Blacklist International Ultimate overall in the competition. The prize pool, $300,000. The lion's share goes to the Filipinos. Blacklist Ultimate, they bag it.
100,000. Oh my God, 15 million pesos. Can definitely buy a house with that, and probably 3 cars. So that's a lot of money. Well, welcome to the Champions Club. To all those players, you know, especially all those single players: Flex, AG, Kenshi, Jabin, Tin, Skurd,
Yato Yobabs. I mean, they were left.
They're still part of that. They're still part of that. Yeah.
They were left behind, but if not for them, I don't know if not Ultimate would even be here in the first place, right? Without Yato and Yobabs, you know, there was this question on whether or not Team Ultimate is going to be able to make it all the way through. And it looks like those replacements were more than enough to carry that Filipino flag all the way to the world stage and grab the attention of the whole world as well, Jericho.
Yep, they just grabbed the whole attention. We got the best from the West, and now we got the best from the East.
Who's the supreme brand overall? Call of Duty Mobile. Activision, we're waiting on you guys. I guess that answer we will have to find out in 2022. For the time being, Blacklist International Ultimate. The question still remains, how will they celebrate? What will they do with all of this prize pool? Obviously, we are not going to be blessed with the opportunity to interview any one of these players. It is going to be on the other broadcast, but hopefully we get a plug-in of the audio to see, you know, what those questions as well as answers are in a bit, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, definitely want to talk to those boys. You know, I've coached Kenshi, I've coached Jabin as well as also as Flex. I'm proud of these boys. They went through a lot, you know, from the days from BBV to PDR, and then they found their home in Ultimate. Just, it's great to see. As a friend, I was also as a coach, I'm just proud of all these players. Also for Almighty, I'm proud for them because they showed up. They did their best, but unfortunately, Blacklist, you know, they just wanted it more.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, 127-84 at this point over at Summit earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And it was Skurd that managed to bag the overall MVP by the looks of it as well, Jericho.
I mean, I think he truly deserves it. I thought it was going to be Tin, but in the finals, Skurd just turned it up a notch more, just really turning up in every single game mode, always getting those kills. Not the best KD, but he is always doing the dirty plays. He always gets his hands dirty, and he is the MVP for this team.
$180,000 for the second place Almighty. They just have to be pleased with that tremendous effort coming out of the Singaporeans, but it was just way too much towards the very end. And it was a very costly loss earlier on in the upper bracket finals, being pushed down into the lower brackets and being forced to play the extra series really seems to have taken a toll on them. But either way, it was Kenshi, man. Kenshi nearly lost it for the squad, but the guy woke up and he started hitting one of the best shots, some of the best games, best rounds played out there on Search and Destroy, and they managed to bag it together as a squad. Blacklist International Ultimate, they do it, they create history in here today with all of us, Jericho.
Yes, they do. And I mean, I'm a loss for words, AJ. I don't even know what to say anymore. But you know, it's been such a great event.
Yeah.
You know, more highlights coming here the whole day. This is the whole day event, guys. Back and forth we go. We came in with 16 teams, and in the end, we have one. And Black International Ultimate, they take it home.
Oh yeah, man. 2-2 in there, and was I mean, just crazy stuff coming out from both of these teams, right? Just no breakdown required of all of those action, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that we have had the opportunity of witnessing, not just in this previous match, but all throughout this day of the playoffs.
Just really crazy event, guys. I just want to say thank you for all the support, for all the guys. You know, me and AJ, we had 2 grueling, exhausting days, but it doesn't matter. We bring the hype, and we delivered. And for you guys, for all those viewers watching us, we have one last code for you guys. This is the code, and what are we getting? Mr. Jan Demand. It's the Ruin, the skin Ruin. Yeah, that's it. You have the full stencil family. This is the character. Go and get it.
Back-to-back stencil strike from Call of Duty Mobile. Thank you so much for the giveaways, Garina. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, this is the end of the broadcast. The Eastern Finals Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. An all-out Garina domination in which Blacklist International Ultimate reign as the supreme champions. Who will step up now and challenge them for the title? We don't know. I am waiting to see. Jericho most definitely is waiting to see. Till next time on the next broadcast, we'll catch you guys. Take care, good night, and goodbye.
Get ready. For the first time ever, Call of Duty Mobile will see the best teams from around the world go head-to-head. Watch as the top 24 teams fight for a $2 million prize pool and the chance to lift the World Championship trophy. Each and every one of these players has proven themselves through a grueling 4-stage gauntlet of competitive play. But now, there is no next round. It's all or nothing. Win or go home. 12 teams will compete in the Eastern Finals, and 12 will compete in the Western Finals. Day 1 action features round-robin style play to determine the top 4 teams, with those teams moving into a double elimination bracket on Day 2. Only the fiercest competitors will achieve Call of Duty Mobile glory. 24 battle-tested teams, 144 ultra-skilled players, one shot at the trophy. Who will come out on top? Find out right here, right now, as the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Finals begins.